After 11 days of intense competition, we have hit finals day here in Portugal. This Santarém cricket ground has seen a lot of action over the last couple of weeks. 11 teams started this journey, only 4 remain and only 1 will raise the trophy tonight. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Portugal Santarém, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. One day out. Welcome back to Portugal. It is time for finals day. It is day 12. 4 matches ahead today. T10 action and only 4 teams remaining. So we are going to start the day with semi-final number 1. This is a match between Gorka 11 and Oeiras. They had a very tight tussle when they met each other earlier in this series. Let's see what happens at the coin toss in match 56 semi-final number 1. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains.
Heads a call.
Oh yes!
There you have it, the news from the toss is that Maduka Thapa of Gorka 11, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl. Look, no surprises there because when these 2 teams did meet back on Tuesday in match 44, it was Gorka that were able to chase down a target of 105 off the second last ball. So that was a really close one. And look, not too much between these 2 teams. I know that Gorka had a slightly better record. They're in second place with an 8-2 record. Whereas, well, they got into the 4 with a win yesterday when they needed to secure the finals berth, so they finished with a 7-3 record. But like I said, not much between them. If that result had gone the other way in match 44, in fact, Oeiras would be higher than Gorka on the ladder. Let's talk about the Gorka 11 and some of their players to watch, including Hardeep Singh. I think he has been wonderful with the bat and the ball for them. Watch out for him. Also, Suman Ghamire. It's interesting how they'll use him. They'll probably use him as an off spinner and as an opening bat as well, even though he is quite an accomplished keeper. But I think for their balance and having that spin option, I think, is pretty important. Let's talk about Oeiras, though. I know that their opener, Miguel Machado, he was run out without facing a ball yesterday. He'll be really hungry for some runs. I think Andani's still a bit of a wild card at the top. Hasn't really clicked for an extended period during this series, but he would be very keen to score some runs. Conrad Greenshields, though, I mean, at 3, he has been really, really consistent. And look, I just think 2 teams super evenly matched. I know a very healthy rivalry between these 2 teams too, but only one of them will make it through to the final later on. Of course, whoever doesn't win this game, they will still play for bronze in the 3rd match of the day. Let's talk about the conditions today. As you can probably tell right now, a lot of sunshine, which I think is a very, very good thing. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 27 degrees. Currently, it's about 11. So a little bit cooler, a little bit of moisture on the field, but I think that'll burn away pretty quickly. I think we know how fast this field is. Well, here's a man, he is really fast and furious, especially on a Friday morning. Peacock Friday as well, Rico. Let's go over to you in the commentary box right now with the news that in the first semi-final, Gorka 11, they've won the toss. They've sent in Oeiras. Let's see what happens. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of this ECS Finals Day.
Good morning, cricket lovers. Yes, thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, let's have a quick recap of what we saw yesterday. First, the Gamblers took on the Indian Royals. The Indian Royals, a team that were desperate to get a victory, hadn't got one up until this match, and they finally did. They beat the Gamblers, and it was a good match for them. They win with 6 balls to go, thanks to John Sinkus. What a performance from him, 37 not out of 27. It was well supported out there by Surawanthi. So they got their win. And that meant that they were set up quite nicely playing Oeiras. This was a big match. This was Oeiras had to win to be here today. And Oeiras did get a win. It was a comfortable one because Indian Royals, despite getting a win under their belt, it didn't help them going into this match. Girish Singh, player of the match performance, 2 for 9, was just too hot and spicy out there with the ball. A win by 9 wickets for Oeiras. Then the Gamblers, well, they had a chance to hit back after losing to the Indian Royals, and they did because Kuldeep Gulaya showed what a classy player he is. A great wicket keeper and a great bat as well. 60 of 23. Player of the match for him as they got that win by 19 runs. But then there was an opportunity for the Tigers to bounce back as they took on the team from the capital, the Lisbon Capitals. And despite a good recovery from the Capitals, from Kashi Ram 30 of 20 and Sunil Patel 16 out of 20, they only managed to get to 75. And then we saw a good performance with the ball as well there from Mujib Rahman, 2 for 2. The Tigers, they get the victory thanks to Shah, 30 of 19. And despite the efforts of Diku Patel, who took 4 for 9. So a victory for the Tigers. And the last match of the day was a chance to see if the Lisbon Capitals could bounce back to winning ways. But the Gamblers just put too many runs on the board thanks to a superb all-round performance from Ankush Kumar, who that earned him the player of the match, 64 not out of 27. A good partnership of 103 runs with Ranjit Narayan, who made 42 of 26. So the Gamblers winning that one by 22 runs. That meant that the tables looked like this. Awaris with that win over the Indy Royals put themselves into third place. The Fighters stay in it, but Punjab CC of Amadora, they'll be the team that lose out on net run rates. It just goes to show that when we harp on about net run rates in these tournaments, it is so important. So remember that for the teams in Cyprus. We'll be next, the 12 teams that we've taken part in the European Cricket Series there. Finals day, always going to be exciting. What a big match this is. Gurkha 11 taking on Awaris. A lot of key players there. Remember the last time they met, what a cracker it was. Awaris putting 104 on the board. Francis Stoneman, 34 of 13. Miguel Machado, 23 of 15. But they had Hardeep Singh to contend with, and he was just super with the ball. He took just conceded 21 runs, 1 wicket, but then he was the man, the player of the match, when he made 41 not out of 17, gave him that win with a ball to go. So that was a sensational match, and this one I think will be exactly the same. You can see, I think that's why Gurkha, winning the toss here, they decided that they will put Awaris in. They fancy chasing. Gurkha 11, 101 to 99. Favourites are going to win this. That's what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. So you can see even the computer is predicting a very close match. Good morning to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us on finals day. And of course, happy Peacock Friday as well. It's a day that we also bring a splash of colour to the proceedings as well. So I hope you've all got your Peacock Friday shirts on as you get ready to start. And it will be Hardeep Singh with the ball. He wants to get an early break for his bowled so well throughout this series with a lot of pace. And he's got a good partner in Gurjeet Singh as well. Openers ready to go. Umpires for this one is Naheem Akhtar. Welcome back to Naheem. And Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona. Azhar Andani, first delivery. And it's called a wide. Just a little bit too wide. There's Nilkesh Patel, the man from Barcelona. And this one just catching a bit of that wide line from Hardeep. Andani. He's plugged along, hasn't he? You heard Mr. Maxwell say that he probably hasn't been at his best. He's made some good scores. 218 in the series. But big players perform when it comes to the big matches, and they don't come any bigger than this. This is going to be another wide, and, well, Miguel Machado, he doesn't want to be taking anything on here with Andani. Remember what happened the last time these two were out there? Well, let's just say it didn't last this long. There was miscommunication, and Miguel Machado got ran out for a diamond duck off the very first ball when he charged down the other end, and Andani did not move. So these two hopefully are on better terms after yesterday. Better delivery, absolute peach. What a beauty this is. Just draws the batter into the shot, and look at the sharp late movement there from Hardeep. Taking him a couple of deliveries, but he gets it right. The only ones that you see on the board so far. Courtesy of extras. Hello to James Stewart. He's welcoming everyone to finals day. And Steve McVeigh as well, and crew. Nice to have you with us. Back down the pitch. No runs from Andani. Andani now just goes, you see that little walk towards the sort of square leg area, just thinking and composing himself and probably thinking, okay, next ball will be there again. What am I going to do? I think you've got to try and go back, rock back, and see if you can get anything onto it. Rock back, and if it's wide enough, you're uppercutting. If it's short enough, you're hooking. Hardeep. And, well, he does throw the bat at this. There will be runs. The first run's off the bat. And Dani gets a single, and it's just a sort of a push, a gentle pad as he guides this to the man at backward point. Huge match. The winner into the final. The loser, well, still got something to play for, but you'll be in the bronze final. That's not where either one of these teams want to be. Wants a single, goes on the hit, gets a response from Andani. It's another run. Walid Imran behind the stump, so you heard Maximo say that they're preferring Walid, who's, I think he had a bit of an issue with his hand, but that's come better, and that's why I think they want someone, Gumir, out there to give some that bowling option. Well bowled and well played as well. And take the single. I won't mind that too much, I don't think. Good crew 11. Shabba, 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 shabba. So 2 wides to start, and then after that it's just been tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Hardeep Singh, superb all-rounder. Great with the ball, fantastic in the field, and catching. And boy, can he hit a ball. And they're still going to miss to finish. So, quite a tidy first over. Once he gets his radar set, he gets the ball in the right areas. And finishes with 5. So, just tiki-taka kind of start. And let's have a look at some of those key players. I mentioned Andani already, who's got 218 to his name. Miguel Machado, 240. And Conrad Greenshields, he's been in top form. He's the man that's looking dangerous for Warriors at the moment. 281 runs to his name. Across to the other side, Hardeep Singh, 185. Saman Gamir just starting to get into his form, 161. And then Rahul Kumar, the left hand up, 107 for him as well. And just look at those names at the bottom. Singh is there again with the ball. And then you've got Gurjit Singh, who's going to come on to bowl here now. Here he is. And well, uppercut, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. And that's the first boundary on finals day. And it comes in form of a 6. Balle, 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 Ginna Sona. Shaka Lakia. Looking pretty nervous, as he would be. It's a big day for Awaris. And Awaris, you know, I was speaking to Conrad Greenshields yesterday, and he did say to me that, Gurkha 11 seemed to be their bogey side. Though they have and did get a good victory against them last year. But they're a side that they sometimes struggle to get past. So, huge match for Awaris, huge match for both of these sides. But that will help. And Dani getting a boundary. And he does play that uppercut. Good job, goes even shorter. And Dani works this away. Just keeping an eye on the umpires to see if this was over the shot. I don't think so. Dani's not the tallest of players. You see where he plays this. Yeah, I think that's just borderline. He's okay, even though he is off the air, you know. I'll take that. Remember, these decisions on the height are based on a batter standing. That's the key word, standing in standing in an upright position in the crease. So if that was given one for the over, I wouldn't mind it at all, because I think, in fact, it probably would be the correct call. So now this is a tight one. And a wide has been called there by Naheem Akhtar. Nice to have Naheem back. I think he's probably a little bit unlucky there, Gurjit. But the umpires have been very consistent with that. Anything there or thereabout, they're going to call them. Miguel Machado gets one full. It's a good change up from Gurjit. Just a single. Gurjit Singh goes for the stumps once more. It's a good delivery. That's the change up that these two, Hardeep and Gurjeep, can do. We see that they start with those sort of short, quick, wider deliveries outside the off, getting the batter on the back foot, getting them sometimes swinging and missing outside off, and then they're able to change it up to these fuller ones. What is this going to be? I think this might be the shorter one once again. Well, it's down the leg side and it's being put away. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arbitro. Well, not only does it go for 6, it goes to the other side of the fence. Oh, what a shot. Boom. Shaka Lagia. And it's the, just going to show just how little room there is for error. That's the only delivery that's gone down the leg side, and only by a smidgen. And Machado is onto it straight away. So both batters have now hit big 6s. And Gurjeep Singh, 16 have come off the over. They want to finish well. And Fielder gets down brilliantly. Such good work. They will take 2, but he saves 2. They're the standards we expect to see. That's beautifully done. What a stop that is. And that's Abdus Samad who makes that stop. That's a name that we haven't seen too much of. So he's in the side for finals day. And, well, just almost showing a little bit more than what we want to see first thing in the morning. There's the end of the second over. A much better one. That one goes for 18. 23 without loss. Rico here of the European Cricket Network, and being joined in the cube by Mr. Maximo, who's wearing the Portuguese colours.
I am, yeah, and kind of a peacocky green as well, I thought, today. Anyway, let's see how these two teams got here. Second and third, respectively, on the table. But there was a very close game between them. It went right down to the last couple of balls. If that result had been different, then they would have been different. It would have been a Warish above Gorka. But healthy rivalry between these two teams, no doubt about it. And a bit of a counter-attack there. This opening partnership, I think they had to sit on a couch and work a few things out last night, but I think they're all good now. Today's a new day, and important to Warish get a good start, because I think they're going to need all the runs they can get against Gorka, who've been pretty good in this series. And yeah, it looks like it is Abdus Samad who's into the side, and he's going to bowl the third over. He's famous for being an impromptu physio last year when he did some controversial work on Muhammad Asadu Zaman. Anyway, here we go. And it's, that's a bit of friendly fire from Randani. Always takes out Miggy Machado. Just a single. Anyway, I want to welcome everyone to our broadcast, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And yeah, bit of a frenetic, energetic start, I feel, to this. Both teams got a bit of nervous energy because it's win or be eliminated from the running to win the trophy at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, those colours of the flag, do you know what they represent? Because they were actually designed by national artists. I'll give you that in a minute.
I actually don't know too much about the history of the Portuguese flag, though I know what it looks like.
Into the deck. I'll take just a single. Yeah, of course, the red and the green. Well, the green symbolises hope for the future, and the red demonstrates the bloodshed during their battles. And the shield represents the nation's victories over the Moors. So it's beautiful. It's got some history to it.
Yeah, the red for blood is a bit of a common theme amongst flags, actually. Particularly in Europe. Obviously, they're the ones I know the best.
Short, and this is put away beautifully. Cuatro carreras. It's a little bit too short for Samad, and Andani is onto it. Not the best of deliveries, too short. He's not got the pace really to be bowling that, and Azar Andani, Cuatro carreras. Oh, that should Navjot Singh doing a little bit of repair work to the rope. So we see more dignitaries coming into the ground.
It's going to be a bumper house today. I mean, it's going to be a big 3 days of cricket here with finals day today and, of course, the internationals tomorrow and Sunday. Samad just got too short there, didn't he?
Better areas. This one gets worked away. Third man comes into action. Just keeps it to a single.
You mentioned this off air. There's a bit in this pitch early on in the day. Just have a look at how much this one moves off the seam. Comes in a long way. And Dani does pretty well to react to it and not chop onto his stumps.
Yeah, there just seems to be a little bit more out there in the morning. I think it's just a little bit of moisture, a bit of dampness, because temperatures start, a bit chilly. Yeah, I mean, it's around about 7-8 degrees first up in the morning when the light's coming up. That's going to be wide. And, of course, when that moisture starts to disappear, things start to settle down a bit. So I think there's always a little bit more in this for the big players, or the big fast bowlers in the morning. Certainly saw that from Hardeep Singh. I think Gurjeet Singh was probably just a little bit erratic, and a couple of deliveries down the leg side that he got punished for.
Samad fought back well after getting hit to the boundary.
Well bowled again, good areas, so making the batter work for the runs. And Machado, one thing that he does do, and that's what really, one thing I liked about his batting is he's very quick on his feet, and his style is to come out to the ball regardless of who's bowling the pace. And it just means that he gets himself into areas quicker, and he's able to, his hand speed is very, very quick. So he's able to deal with it, even though he's making the distance between the ball travelling to the bat shorter. Rocks back, doesn't quite get it out the middle, but once it gets through that zone, it's going to be runs. And some interesting celebratory vocals coming from the Irish cap. There's this one, yeah, hits it high up, but though he doesn't middle it, he's going to get a boundary. So the over does finish with a cuatro. It's going to be 36 without loss after 3.
Yeah, it's a pretty good power play, I think, for Warish in the end. They've weathered the storm, haven't they? Haven't lost a wicket. You think of the batting they've got to come. It just means those batters to come bat with absolute freedom when they come out. Guys like Green Shields, obviously, we'll see him at 3. Got Bardenhorst in the side as well, batting 4. You've got Faf Stoneman at 5 and probably Keegan De Silva at 6. And yeah, so it's a good platform. Let's see if they can build on it. Obviously, for Gawker 11, it's an opportunity for them to pull things back. And even if you do have these recognised batters coming out batting with freedom, you can still restrict them with dot balls and tight bowling. So it doesn't look like wickets will be a factor in this innings. It's just going to be the run rate. I want to say hello to Silcash, who said he's bringing down some of the kids at 12 o'clock. And we will have some play on the stream, I believe, with kids that have been playing some cricket in the area.
That's
and they've been having a bit of success, actually, in the schools competition. All right, here we go with Mohan.
Hit beautifully. What a cracking shot this is. The timing, the placement, exquisite top draw from Machado.
Yeah, beautiful shot. There's value for money for genuine cricket shots here. Because even though this is probably the slowest time of the day for the outfield, it is still lightning fast, isn't it?
Yeah, this is good pressure after that tight over from Hardy. I'm just wondering here whether the captain Thapa may go back to Hardeep Singh earlier than he would have liked to, because this, he probably wants to put a stop to this assault, because both batters are really finding their rhythm here, making it look pretty easy. That's a better delivery. Machado is not able to come out and attack this one, has to go back, plays it out into the off. I'm liking the way that these two are running now, the understanding, well, they put things right, haven't they? They understand each other, they're looking at each other, and they're looking to take the 2. They're putting the pressure on the fielders as well.
Everyone has arguments, Rico. It's just how you get over them. That's how you determine the strength of your relationship. Anyway, this one's whipped away off the pads. And this will just be a single. And is Samad out there. I want to say a quick hello to James Stewart watching from Estonia, as well as Sundori. Sam Downs is watching. Hello, Sam. How are you? And everyone else, thanks for piping in. I think Steve McVeigh's not too far away, I'm sure, as well. And Kroom. I saw that Kroom was spotted on one of the TV streams in the county competition in England. He's watching a game live, so enjoy your moment in the sun, Kroom.
Whipped away, and yeah, look, to a lot of people, it is a day of, a day of celebration, I suppose. A Good Friday.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a good Friday, and of course, a lot of kids will be on holiday as well. So, hello to all the kids that are watching as well. Happy holidays and enjoy your Good Friday. Don't eat too many Easter eggs.
4-day weekend. He still takes some stopping as well, you know. And he does well there, Gamira. He's got range, doesn't he? Now fires in the throw, almost creates a run out, almost creates a broken finger as well for Mohan.
Good fielding.
Yeah, very good stuff. Gamira is a weapon, isn't he? Whatever he does, he can do well. He's a very good keeper, but you can see he's being used as a spin option, as an outfielder. Still, of course, as an opening batter. He's going to be a bit of a factor in the second half, I think, with the bat as well.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's also just starting to find his rhythm as well at the right time. So let's see how he goes today. Chance. Oh, he puts it down. Well, this one is, all right, it's spicy, it's stinging because it's pretty early. It's pretty nippy still, about Look, he's trying to warm up his fingers. He don't want to pick that ball up. I said, you hurt me, stay away from me. But that is a chance. It's an opportunity. It's at a good height to catch, isn't
Well,
it?
poor Mohan now has, I think, 0 unbroken hands because I think his right hand copped the throw last ball from Gamire, and that was an absolute blast. Credit to him. He has a go at it, but it just bounces out, and it'll also be the end of the 4th over, 45 without loss. Bowled a pretty good over, though. Mohan only went for 9, which I think is a slight win on points to Gorka. Also just want to say a quick hello to Nick Devonshire, who's watching from Northern Ireland, and anyone I missed. Hello to Michael Pocock, who's watching from a wet and miserable Grenfell in Australia. Well, hopefully the weather is turning around for you. Well, here it's beautiful. It's currently 10 degrees, which isn't that hot, but plenty of sunshine. I think it's probably the one time of the day you don't want the ball hit at you that hard. And also, we've got Ahmed Razan Shah saying hello to you, Rico, saying he respects you.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
Do I, actually.
That's
Some days
nice.
more than
we
others.
all have to respect each other. Well, thank you very much for that.
All right, let's roll. Over number 5.
Firmly hit. Will take some stopping, and he can't stop it. It's too hot. It's too spicy. There's too much masala on this one. He's disappointed. I mean, it's travelling quickly, but a man of that ability, you wouldn't expect him to miss it. And this is just all about pressure. It's all about nerves on finals day, and that's Hardeep getting it wrong.
It's power, though, as well. We know that this outfield is pretty... Oh, it's going to be a no ball as well. Just spotted it. Too many outfielders. So it's going to be a no ball plus a boundary. That brings up the 50 partnership regardless. Yeah, I mean, that was hit so hard. We know that you get the odd Tortuga bounce.
Well, they're just the umpires are just now coming together, and Neil Kesh is saying, okay, which... Tell me again. And
you got the off-field officials that can call those as well because they've got a view of the whole ground. So I think it will be a no ball, and it's a free hit, so that's a bonus as well. And Samad not too happy about it, as you'd imagine, because he has to pay the price.
Yeah, I think what the issue may have been is they had the man square leg back and also long off. So free hit into the pads. Yeah, there's no point appealing for those. But I suppose he gets away with it, Samad.
To an extent, yeah. So I want to say hello to Hasif Salim as well, who's saying hello to me and also saying he's loving the finals. So, yeah, just the start they wanted. And yeah, these two can really bat with freedom, can't they? Knowing if they lose a wicket, it's not the end of the world. So I think they're going to be hyper-attacking through the next phase of the match.
Good delivery. It's in good areas. They'll try and push for 2. Gujub's got a good arm, and he shows it. So it's a good choice. But still, the thing is, and this is what I know a lot of kids on holiday will be watching. That's why you run your singles hard. Run hard, put the pressure on the fielder, and if they make a mistake, you then come back for 2. Goes for the short one. That's a good delivery. I'm liking this. This is all about the bowler seeing what the batter's doing early. He sees that Machado wants to go down and play this shot early, so he bangs it in.
Yeah.
So there's good contest between these two.
That was the seam movement as well. You saw the inseam. So that was probably top of their head kind of bounce. So that'll be the one for the over, I imagine. But yeah, good adjustment from the bowler, Samad. He's competing.
Firmly struck. Singh got work to do. He can't get there. It's beautifully placed. And, well, Miguel Machado has the last say in that battle. He says, well, okay, that's what you're going to do. I'm ready for it this time. This time he waits, stands tall, doesn't go down, and he hits it in that gap between long on and mid-wicket. 4 more runs.
Different kind of bouncer, that one. That was the one he rolled his fingers on, so it was a slightly slower bouncer. They're trying to get an error in judgment, but I think he picks it and he hit it really well there. Machado mentioned he'd be hungry for runs, didn't get to face a ball yesterday on day 11. He's off to the races now with 26.
And now he gets one that is wide. It's hit high up in the air. The catch goes down from the fielder. And it's another big moment. And I think that's Ula that puts it down. He's going to be disappointed as well. So it's another opportunity. And I think that's Miguel Machado now gets dropped. So both batters have been dropped. Machado getting dropped there on 26. Kuldeep was dropped earlier on 23.
Yeah, so he didn't pick that up straight away, Ahmedullah. Had a good look at him there. And so, yeah, he was late to get there and couldn't get the hands around it.
There's more work to do for Hardeep, and he can't get there. This has been hit hard, and that was a sizzler. And Hardeep Singh throws himself at it. Kafi cautious Gippy singing it, but Joka Lagia, and they are flying here at the moment. And that score now moves into the 60s, 62 at the halfway point.
I want to say very, very good morning, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico Full. It is finals day. It's been really exciting. New format, I suppose, with the 5 games a day, more teams involved. A bit more brutal as well, I suppose, with just 4 of the 11 teams getting this honour, I suppose, of playing on finals day. Speaking of honours, really excited that actually this is the end of our 99th event, and tomorrow we'll have our 100th event. I'm really excited that I can start it with you at least, Rico, with the ECI being our 100th event on ECN. Who would have thought when all of this started with just one 3-day tournament in 2019 that this is where we'd be?
What an achievement. What an achievement. And I remember back to that first event there at Sporting Alphas in Spain. Had never dreamed. I don't think any of us dreamt it would have led to what we've seen in the last few years.
Yeah, that was the first time we had kind of everyday cricket. And it's been a crazy ride. I want to say a big thank you to the viewers as well for their support, and everyone behind the scenes as well, the Blue crew, the office crew as well, and all the players and officials. Everyone's given up their time. So, yeah, big day of celebration tomorrow as we'll start our 100th event. Now, we might have an injury concern here.
Yeah, there's Hardeep Singh just bowls
one
first.
ball, and then he's have some issues with his back here. So, he's an important player with the bat and the ball. So they don't want too much happening to him. Remember that both these teams, they'll have visions of winning 2 matches today, and that's the only way you raise the trophy.
I love the way that Hardeep genuinely needed a bit of spray. And then the other fielder says, well, while you're here, I'll have some of that. And that's Saddam. He's saying, give me some as well.
Yeah, so that's gone, yeah, I want some second-hand spray, basically. So why not? It's going to continue, though. Steve McVeigh, he's actually with us here at the ground today.
Yeah, he said he was going to come down.
And so he said he's in the bar with water at the moment, and he's just noticed the new deck that's been built. So it's a perfect place to watch the cricket from. Anyway, Steve, I'll say hello to you shortly. Right now, we've got our hands full. You can see Nilkesh in the background looking around at the field, making sure the right amount of outfielders.
Slow delivery, but he gets it. Balle. Ginna Sona. Well, Azhar Andani is turning on the style, and the noise decibels coming from the Awarish camp and supporters is electrifying.
Well, here's the thing. Awarish, they were domestic champions here last year in the T20 League, but they've never won an ECN trophy. They came close. They lost the final last year to Marlow. They are determined, and couldn't be a better time for these two to click. I think Andani in particular has looked shorter runs. That could be his first 30 of the series.
Yeah, this nicely whipped away. No, I think he has got one good score. Oh, there's more mix-up, and it's going to be out. Oh, dear. Well, these two, well, at least they did last 68 runs more than last time. But there's always an issue in there, and it comes and hurts them again. It's going to be the first wicket, and it is once again because there's been a glaring mix-up between the two openers. Oh dear, well, Azhar Andani and Miguel once again get it wrong. And this is celebration from Hardeep. Jagadev Hunter, he says.
See, Machado's trying to help Andani out to get him back on strike because he's up and running. He says, yeah, I'm liking it. And Andani has overruled him. So, yeah, Machado, again, he's saying, what are you doing? I'm the one that's at risk. Don't substitute your judgment for mine. So, yeah, Andani, again, he needs to trust his partner's call. There's a breakdown of trust 2 days in a row. And you can debate yesterday whether the run was there or not. But yeah, Machado tries to be unselfish and in the end backfires. So, on paper it doesn't hurt him too much. But yeah, I don't know if we've got one more shot of the communication. There was a slight fumble, and so he's, come on, we're there. I'll make it. And Andani, again, he makes the cardinal sin of turning his back on his partner. If you see him going, you got to copy what he's doing. Anyway, it's the first wicket, 69 for 1.
Yeah, that's disappointing. It really is. But it just goes to show, and we were complimenting how much better they were running today. But you've got to say, that's poor cricket from Andani again, though, isn't it? I mean,
yesterday
you just got to go there. He's not even going to the danger end.
I love Azhar, but that's twice for me that he has not respected his partner's call. Whether it's the right call or wrong call, it's not really up to him to decide. So there was some talk yesterday, The ball was hit straight to point, as I saw that and said no. But if he had eye contact and he saw that Machado was coming, at least they're on the same page, they run and they force the run out.
Yep.
And then if you get run out, then Andani, he can say, hey, you know, you cooked me. But by essentially overruling the player in control's call, he's just caused a proper mix-up where there was no way back.
Yeah.
Anyway, Greenshields comes to the crease at 3.
Plays this out, should make the stop, and he does. There was a bit of a groan from Greenshields. He knows he didn't make the desired contact. Thing is, little things like that can change the contact of a match. I mean, they came to a perfect start. Both openers were in good form. They were flying. And it could just change the balance here. You know, if Greenshields doesn't click, and Dani could go into a shell. So just that little moment like that could change the way and the pattern, the way this match was going.
I see what you're saying, but I also think it doesn't hurt them that much to get Greenshields to the crease in the 6 over. He's been outstanding, even though that is a stinger for Machado. But let's see if Conrad can hit form. Not facing at the moment, and Dani digs out a Yorker from Hardy.
Lovely delivery. Thing is, though, the concern probably, as this one comes in, fired into Hardy. The concern here for Gurkha 11 will be that they've gone back to Hardy in over number 6 because they had to break that partnership. They do break it, not the way they wanted to, but at least it's worked for them. But it's going to leave them light towards the end of the innings because, as you say, you're right, you got Machado, but you got Greenshields out there, and Dani is still there. So really, I think this becomes a very important delivery. If Hardy can get a wicket here, then that gamble works. If he doesn't, then I think, well, they're going to be a bit light finishing the innings. It's going to be a Gundy ball. It's going to be a wide, so he gets another chance.
So there's a bit of chat now about whether there was a run in it or not, and most people think there is, but that's not really the point. The point is that if Machado thinks there's a run in it and he's going to the danger end, well, if there's not a run in it, he'll be run out. You know, it's not really up to his partner to say, no, I don't think there's a run here. And that's what causes a miscommunication. Again, turning your back on your partner when you're running between the wickets, it's just a really bad habit. That led to a total breakdown. Anyway, that's in the past. And this one will slide in the pad of Greenshields, but it's going down the leg side. This will take us to the end of the 6th over. Interesting little crossroads in this game at the moment. It is 74 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, so Singh comes back. He plays a part in the wicket. It's a good vision from him as the throw came in to throw it to the keeper. And the keeper, Waleed Imran, made no mistake in getting that run out from Machado. But like I say, it just means that they have used their main bowlers here now. Now it'd be interesting to see how the captain, Thapa, goes about using the bowlers and whether he bowls himself as well.
Yeah, that's true. I think that looks like we've got Ahmedullah coming on in the next over. So you've got some spin options to come. You've got Murray as well as an option.
Ulay's the dancing bowler, isn't he? I love his action. He does a little dance. He starts by saying, shall we dance? And he's got so much finesse about his bowling. Just have a look at him.
I'm wondering if we'll have a Machado cam as well today. But that's the difference between getting run out for a duck without facing the ball and run out for 32. I think he will stay in the zone and you know, be a slightly more upbeat teammate for the last 4 overs compared to yesterday.
Yeah, I think you saw that when he went out. He said, okay, fine. I think he sort of says to himself in his mind, well, I was running to the danger end anyway. I could have been out. It was a direct hit, so I'll take it. But there's still some work to be done between those two. And remember, I mean, they got to sort it out. They're both playing in the squad this weekend, right?
You don't mind getting run out, but you don't mind getting run out, but you want the fielders to earn the run out, not be gifted it. That's the thing last couple of days. We'll see Machado in the squad, and Dani wasn't selected in the squad. So I know that's something that he was very disappointed about. But the way to get back in is with weighted runs. I mean, I think I often judge a squad by on how strong it is by the players that are left out. So, obviously with something like a Dani missing out must be a
now that was interesting there. Well, we'll go back to this in a moment. Let's see this delivery from Dancing Ula first. He just plays his way. I went to see. I mean, the keeper would normally have the lid on, and I think Waleed Imran goes to put that lid on. It doesn't fit on his head. I mean, it didn't fit. So he thought, okay, if it doesn't fit, forget it. I'll have to stay with my cap on.
It's dangerous, though. And,
why did he? Well, if it don't fit, why is it out there? Move it out of the way. Secondly, get another. He gets himself in a good position, and Gurjeeb is right there. I think either side of him, it would have been a challenging stop. So, yeah, I mean, just that little flurry of boundaries, stopping Conrad Greenshields, 4 of 4, and Dani probably hasn't had too much of the strike since that run out. Let's see how he deals with Ula.
It's been a momentum buster, hasn't it, that run out?
Yeah.
There goes the towel. Yeah, Dani picks it up. So he says, hey, can you ball that one again, please?
Well, they're throwing in the towel already, are they? Ula.
I won't suggest
Tucks it back
what
in.
caused it to get blown out of his trousers, but anyway, Dani, 33.
Natural gas, you're thinking, right? Okay, Ula. He does it again, and Dani this time plays it. Well, I think the umpire's just going to say to him, hey, buddy, either give it to somebody else. He's stuffed it in his pocket now.
The pocket method. Yeah, it's a funny one. I think Andani was that focused on the ball that time that he wasn't distracted because he was looking at the arm. Deep in his crease here, Greenshields. He's gonna go at this.
Misses out. Probably the right shot to play. He's backing himself to get enough power into to clear the fielders out there, but just doesn't quite get it right. And cheeky little inquiry from Walid Imran, but not out.
Wants to go with the spin, so wasn't too worried about the line of the ball. He wanted to go square, but I think he's a good enough player as well to hit straight down the ground. There's a fairly big gap straight down the ground. They've got deep cover blocked where I think he'd normally like to go.
And he does go down the ground. And, well, this goes right over him. That's a big hit. And Hardy is just making some suggestions to the bowler and saying, hey, what is that all about? And this is just pinged, and it's way over him.
Yeah, what a shot. And he's a popular teammate, isn't he? Conrad Greenshields. He gets a big ovation from his teammates. End of the over as well, 7 overs down. It is 84 for 1. This is where we're at on finals day. It's a straight knockout semi-final format with the top 4 of 11 surviving. Gorka 11 second after the group stage, taking on Werash, the hosts. And then in our second semi-final, this will be a good one as well. Marlow, top of the table, only losing 1 match there. The match they lost, though, was to Fighters CC, who they take on. Fighters finishing 4th. The winners to the final, match 59 later on today. The losers to the bronze final. So the silverware up for grabs here. Day 12 in Portugal before we start the internationals tomorrow.
So here we go. So this is now Lalit Mohan, who's going to come back. Run hard, heard Conrad Greenshield saying, and that's all about putting pressure also on the field. It's very clever. They are running hard, and he's shouting, run hard, run hard. The fielder can hear that, so he knows, all right, can't mess this up, or they're going to come for 2. Mohan now to Andani, or to Greenshield, sorry. And Greenshields goes big once more. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. What a beautiful shot this is. He gets there, doesn't he? That little step, and then he punishes it, smashing it over for 6.
What a shot. I mean, that's just a step hit ball. This length to Greenshields, he's going to enjoy that. Mohan, he needs to hit the block hole if he wants to bowl full. That looked too easy for Conrad.
This is hit firmly as well. It's going to take some stopping. Nobody's going to stop this. He's right in that gap. And 6 and 4. And hungry for more is Conrad Greenshields. Well, he knows that his team score of 104 last time batting first against Gorka 11 was not enough. He's determined to get more on the board. He's determined to get to that score between 120 and 130. What a lovely hit that is, and Mohan is under attack.
He sure is. Picked the gap well. And Conrad, I think it's 4 off 4. His next 4 have gone for 16, and he wants more.
And he gets this beautifully. Kinna, Badda, Shaka, Manos, arriba, Shaka time at the Santrum Cricket Ground. Oh, baby, you're a firework.
That's a beautiful cricket shot. I mean, he's been better since he's just stood still and batted. It hasn't been too preemptive with the shots he's got in his mind. To now, Mohan going to come around the wicket. And he's got 2 options here. He can kind of open up and go over cover. There's a big gap. Or, if it's anywhere near his pads, he can whip away with the ball probably pitching outside leg stump. So he's not going to be LBW. Hundreds up as well for Warash. This partnership has gotten dangerous pretty quickly.
There he goes for it again, and he'll get it again. Shaka, shaka, shaka. No hay dos sin tres. Well, it's Calypso style here in Portugal at the SEG. The sun is shining, and it is getting hot and spicy in the middle. Conrad Greenshields is turning it on. Well, 32 of 10. What a strike rate. And this partnership, 38 of just 14 deliveries.
This has gone magical as well with a ball to go. 23 have come off this over. It's the game-breaking over, isn't it, already? They've made more than they made against Gorka last time, and that game went right down to the wire. Last ball, the 8th.
Well, he wants to go again. Does he get in the gap? No, it's well stopped by the fielder. And he won't mind that. Isadar makes the stop, but it gets the single. He'll go back on strike. He's got the hot hands at the moment. What an over. It does go magical. And score moves to 108, and there's still 12 deliveries left in the innings. Conrad Greenshields, the captain. Well, he's batting so well at the moment, isn't he? He really is. And he's got one thing on his mind: win this match, take his team to the final, win the final. That's what they're trying to do here. And well, they're going to take some stopping. And Gurkha 11, well, they're just having a look around and say, right, who's going to bowl? The captain still not backing himself to come on. They're going to go back to Ula, who bowled he bowled a very good 7th over. The question is, though, who's going to bowl the last? Ula. And this is launched as well. Oh, this is huge, humongous. That one goes into cow corner. Moo! And Conrad Greenshields, at the moment, he is seeing this, the size of a football.
Yeah, again, it's the length that he's happy to get under. He's just making solid contact, and he's so powerful. These boundaries aren't big enough for him. Ula, yeah, he's got to get full again. Got to try and hit that popping crease.
There he goes for another one. Shouts to catch it, but nobody's catching this. It's back-to-back boundaries. Conrad Greenshields is really turning on the style here at the moment. They're absolutely loving it. They're going wild. It is the home ground of Awaris as well. Oh, they are loving this hitting from their captain. The captain is turning it on, turning on the style. Well, just have a look at what we've seen here in the last 9 deliveries. We've seen incredible hitting. Really have.
So here's the thing. Remember that run out I said it might not hurt them too much to get Conrad to the crease, because he's hit the ball probably better than either Andani or Machado in the first 13 balls he's faced. So yeah, it hasn't slowed them down. If anything, it's sped them up. So it could have been a blessing in disguise. Amadullah, again, he can't get that length right at the moment. 51 partnership, just 17 balls.
Well, he goes for it again, and Shaba, Shaba, Shaba! Ginna Sona Ramane Tenno Banaya, Conrad Greenshields. The 50 comes up in 14 deliveries. This is outstanding. Just have a look at the last 8 deliveries. It's been 6, 4, 6, 6, 1 to get back on strike, and then 6, 6, 6. 3 balls, 3 sixes in this over from Mula. The score, 126. Awaris are turning on the style here at their home ground here at the SEG. And Conrad Greenshields going big.
He's hit every single one of those runs that you just mentioned as well. So 41 in the last few deliveries. Now this will be a 1. So even the 1 off the last ball, the last over, helped him keep the strike. And yeah, he's contributed 52 of the 56 runs in this partnership. And he's also dominated the strike. So, yeah, it's been a match-defining inning so far. He's a man on a mission. It still stings, I think, that Wesh lost the final last year to Marlow.
And Darney will get the single, get his captain back on strike. You can hear every time the ball is, you can hear Conrad Greenshields, run it, run it, run it. That's all about, there's nothing to do with telling Andani to run. It's all so the fielder can hear him saying, run it, run it, run it, putting pressure on the fielder. Greenshields back on strike. And, well, when he's striking it, you know what he's doing. He's hitting it big. It's another one. Ball. Wow, there's carnage out there in the middle where the Awaris batters, particularly the captain, Conrad Greenshields. He's taking Gurkha to the sword. Ajita bowler change thappar badde putte harde sidde we. Oh, well, this is incredible stuff. And everybody's come to life here in this semi-final. Number one, Awarich are up and about, and their supporters are already dancing with joy.
This is crazy stuff, really. I mean, let me just get my abacus and work out how many were off that. That went 26, so even more. So we've had 50 runs in the last 2 overs. What an acceleration. Now it's the last over to come up. It's going to be Grubej to bowl it.
And he gets a wicket as Andani tries to get funky. Conrad Greenshields is not very happy with that shot. He's quite disappointed, I think, for a couple of reasons. One, he knows that Andani's a better player than this. He doesn't need to try and do this. Watch Greenshields' reaction. Yeah, he's disappointed. Also, it means that a new batter comes in at a crucial point, and Conrad Greenshields stays at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, it's strange how the power balance shifted between the batters from Greenshields coming in new to then being the dominant force. So I think he's happy with Andani. Okay, look, try and hit a boundary, but try and hit with a normal shot that doesn't have such a downside. Because if you try and hit a drive and it goes for one, then Greenshields gets back on strike. Now, Badenhorst probably getting those instructions as well. I know theoretically you say, well, go with everything because you've got 8 wickets in hand. But I think you've got to know your limitations. And when you first come to the crease, I think you're probably happy just to get bat on ball, get out the way. Conrad has been hitting the ball so correctly and so consistently. That was a poor decision really from Andani, but still, he does set the tone for a decent innings.
Good job. Well, this is what he needed to do, didn't he? To do better, Badenhorst, is just get the single, get Greenshields back on strike. Well, this is going to be interesting with Greenshields. We saw what he did with the spinners. He absolutely tore them apart.
Yeah.
Let's see how he deals with Gurjit Singh.
I think that he won't try and overhit the ball. He's already got pace on the ball, so he'll try and hit correctly as much as possible. Also, I think he's looking to get back on strike with a bit of a dodgy too if required.
Oh, this has been absolutely laced. What a shot that is. Gidda dosto. आज तक सवेरे स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं कितनी पूरी बैटिंग कितनी अच्छी बैटिंग Conrad Greenshields ने की है कैप्टन ने. What a shot, 4 more.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I think he's going to make it the fielder's problem. He's going to hit the ball hard and he's going to pretty much respect the ball that's bowled to him. So I don't think he'll try any ramps or anything like that. Definitely not for the next couple of balls. I also think, like I said, if it gets hit to the outfield, I think he's looking to come back to grab the strike back and hope on a fumble or something like that. So 62 off 17. What a strike rate this is. It's over 3.5 a ball that he's going at the moment.
Exceptional stuff from the captain.
365 is his current strike rate, and he was 4 off 4, don't forget.
Well, this one beats him, so sort of just shows his hand a little bit early, doesn't he, Conrad? Look, just a little step here. It's a good job, just thinks, okay,
yeah.
just gives him the little light to say, right, I'll just put this in this area because his chances is he probably won't get there.
Good bowling. But also, yeah, I think a bit of fatigue coming, I think, with that shot. So deep, he's looking to go leg side here, for sure.
Okay, goes up in the air. Good job, he's after it. Will he get there? Oh, no, he puts it down, and the batter will take 2. And that sort of sums it up. You'd expect him to take this. He's been taking these catches all week long, and then he puts down the crucial one. Now, how expensive could this be? It's already cost him 2.
Yeah, it should have been gone. Instead, it's 2, and it's the second one that hurts. And I think I'm pretty excited to be over the 140. Here's the last ball coming up.
High up in the air, it's going, and gone is 4 more. So that drop catch cost them 6 runs, the 2 with Sheran, and then that 4. And the 2 batters, just look at this moment at the end. I mean, it's halfway point as that one takes the score to 145. But they've already hugged each other. And I think that is basically, I think Badenhorst saying to the captain, hey, you were just absolutely amazing out there. We've seen an incredible knock, 68 off 20.
Here's something about Conrad. He has a steely determination. And you can see it means a lot to him. Current Portuguese captain as well. And yeah, he's a most lovely guy who'll ever meet off the field, but he is an absolute machine when he walks on that cricket field. And he was super determined to try and back Gorka 11 out of the game. I wouldn't say they've done it just yet, 145. And with some of the batters that Gorka 11 have, they certainly will think that they can chase this down. But by Jingos, they're going to have to bat really, really well to take this away from Werash.
Yeah, I mean, just the hitting was good. Don't forget the openers, Andani and Machado made such a good start. I mean, they got the 50 partnership going as well, and they were going at a really good, healthy rate. Some of these shots, I mean, that one from Machado was absolutely beautiful. We saw a lot of hard hits. We saw a lot of power hitting, but some of the stroke play as well, some of the finesse and the timing from Machado was good. This was a chance that Lalit Mahan put down, and then, well, he found that pretty first thing in the morning. These ones sting. And this one again, that will hurt, because that's Hardeep Singh, who's normally so good and so clinical out there in the field, making a mistake. There was a few that he couldn't even get to, but the hitting at this point was really good. That's a chance that goes down, and that was Kuldeep. Kuldeep was put down. We know that Miguel was also put down on 26. So they gave chances, which is, well, against good batters and good teams, if you get an opportunity, you got to take it. Well, they weren't able to do so. And as a result of that, it was going to be costly. But then this is where the issue started. Well, we thought it was going to be an issue because these two have had problems communicating, haven't they, Machado and Dani? Well, they do get the wicket. There was a minor celebration, but, you know, they wished it had never happened because it brought Conrad Greenshields out into the middle, and he was just fired up. He really turned up the heat on Gurkha 11. Some of the shots that he played were outstanding. I mean, this one, I love the way he holds the pose there, and he says, "Photo wicket today, smile please, click, click, click." He was just sensational, and no matter where it was bowled, he just went into it. He tore the spinners apart. He went after Mohan. He went for 24 and over number 8, and he then went after Ullah as well. Ullah game for 26. 50 runs came off that over number 8 and 9, and you can see Conrad Greenshields, he gets his half century, but he hadn't finished there. He just kept on going, and no matter where the ball was, it ended up in one place, cow corner. It was disappointed that Andani lost his wicket here, I think for two reasons. One, it allows a dot ball. Secondly, new batter comes in, but Badenhorst, he made no mistakes. He got the single, got Greenshields on strike straight away. There was an opportunity to remove him, and if this contest goes down to just a number of runs, you'll have to look at that and see how costly that could be. Not only did they take 2, but then the last ball of the innings goes for the boundary as well, where Hardeep Singh couldn't stop it. So 145 for 2. It's a magical knock from the captain. But you got to say that Andani and Machado gave them a good start as well. What a healthy scorecard that is from Owarish, the home side. Well, the Swans, well, they're up and about this morning, aren't they? Azhar Andani, 36 of 24. Miguel Machado, 32 of 16. Those two still got a few things to sort out, but nonetheless, they gave the team a perfect start. And then that incredible knock from Conrad Greenshields, 68 of just 20 deliveries. Absolutely breathtaking. The bowlers, well, there was a bit of carnage out there. That Changish Chittarpay bowlers, and they just couldn't get it right. Particularly the spinners were very expensive. Mohan 33, Ullah 36, and Hardeep Singh was, well, once again picking the bowlers, though no luck going his way. And good job, at least he did pick up a couple of wickets. Well, this is the way it looks. Owarish in semi-final number 1 are looking to steamroll into the final. But look, they know the job is not done yet. They know that whatever they can do, the powerful Gurkha 11 team can do as well. But somebody like Suman Gumir and Hardeep Singh are going to have to be at their best. Farooq Ahmed, maybe he can turn on the style as well. Well, join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo, when we return in just under 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of semi-final number 1.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, it looks nice, calm, and peaceful out there at the moment. You can hear the birds chirping away. Well, it was anything but that earlier. In fact, it was a bit of carnage happening there in the middle of the SGG as we saw Awarish run wild. There was a riot. There was an onslaught as 145 runs were scored in that innings. Handani 36 of 23, Machado 32-16. But the captain, Conrad Greenshields, certainly turned on the style. He wants this team, his team, Awarish, the Swans in the final, and he wants to win it. He wants to get his hands on the trophy. Well, they've got the runs on the board, so first job done. They would have always looked to get to the 120 plus. They've done it. Now it's down to the bowlers, and we know that they've got some good ones. And a bit of a change. No, is there a change? No, no change. I thought for a moment that Francis Stoneman, he's there. I think he's just marking up his run-up as well to save time. But they're going to go with Junaid Khan, of course. Junaid, I probably repeat this every time he comes on to bowl, but what a bowler he is. I saw him probably about 3.5, 4 years ago in Coimbra, where he was super hot, he was talented. And for me, he just got better and better. He always performs, never lets his side down. So it's just going to be so difficult for Gurkha 11. They've literally got to go at around about 15 runs and over. Chris Smith is saying good morning. Good morning to you, Chris. And well, tell us how your meal was last night. How was the steak and kidney pie? Here goes Junaid, first ball of the reply. And is whipped away beautifully by Saman Gamir. Well, that's what they've got to do. Well, there's the VIP lounge. Still no VIPs here. I thought they'd be here for finals day. And just the one solitary chair, which we've never seen anybody occupy that chair. Well, maybe today, maybe later, somebody will. Good start, just slightly down the leg side and gets whipped away. And, 4 to start. Gets beaten outside the off. Gamir knows he's got to get going. He knows he can't hang around. You've got to go at some pace here. You're almost, I mean, you're looking at 3 boundaries and over. So he's got 1. It's well hit, and that's the second 4 runs. This is a glorious shot. It's not a bad delivery at all. It's swinging in, but he hits it so hard and so well. 4 more. Lovely shot from Suman. Well, I mentioned that he's coming good for his team at the right time. We saw a good knock from him. 40 of 22. When Gurkha parred on 139 for 3 against the Fighters. Down the leg side once more, so wide, and Saman Gamiri's missed out on this. He knows he has. So, just should have really raced to the boundary as well, like the very first ball of the innings did. So, but he gets the wide. Searching for that 3rd boundary. Oh, that's a good leave. It's really good leave. Good cricket all round. It's a good reply from Junaid. And Suman, he gets ready to play the shot and then he says, nah, it's not worth it. That's intelligent cricket. I think because he thinks about going for it, but he says, the field's set for it. So he leaves it alone. He's happy to respect it. Plays at this one, and they decide not to go for the run. I think if both batters had gone straight away, it was a possibility. But Farouk Ahmed sort of starts to go and then says no. The noise, well, I think they could sense Awarish, no. Stop this game to the boundary. Then it's a win for them in this over. High up in the air, is going up. Stoneman is under it and takes. Oh, he puts it down. Oh, well, he does everything right as a throw gets lays it back. Well, I haven't seen him drop too many. He puts this one down. How important could that be? That's Suman. Look, he does everything right, and then he has 2 attempts at it as well as it goes down. And the catch goes down, and that could be crucial as Suman Gamiri dropped on 8 and dropped by Faf as well.
Everything we are on UPS. I don't have power.
Should we stop the game?
Yes, definitely.
Brendan.
Just a few issues here at the ground with some of the electrics have gone down, so you may find that we just might have to just stop proceedings here for a moment. I don't even know if you can hear me. If you can, or somebody in the chat, let me know. I'm pretty sure that you can still hear us, but everything seems to have gone down at the ground, so it just might take 30 seconds up to a minute for us to get things right again. But gives us an opportunity once again just to talk about this match and how important it is. Francois Stoneman is going to be the next bowler. Looks like things are coming back online, so there shouldn't be too much of a delay. 83 matches without a goal on ball. Well, can you imagine if we had one in this one? It would be quite sensational. 11 come off that first over, so there's a little behind where they want to be, and just like that, that rate moves to 15. So Francois Stoneman, who really for me, he's put so much hard work into his bowling. I mean, I think not that long ago I was talking about how Francois Stoneman, whenever he bowls, there's always going to be some extras, and he struggled with the wide deliveries, he struggled with no balls, but he seems to have put that right. Let's see if he can continue to be a demon bowler as well. He really gets that ball to move around. Up in the air, where does this go? It's going, it goes to the boundary. So you get away with these in the power play, don't you? And Farouk Ahmed, the left-hander, it's a complete miscue, but he gets enough of it, gets it over the infield, and just a 1 bounce for 4 runs. Noise from the Gurkha 11 camp every time the ball goes to the boundary. An eruption of noise every time it doesn't from Awarish. Good delivery, right in the block hole. In comes the throw. Well, if this hits, I think you would have been in trouble. Good backing up as well. Let's watch this. I mean, he literally goes straight away. That hesitation, and yeah, he would have been long gone. Well short. Saman gets now back on strike. Remember, got dropped when he was on 8 by the man who's doing the bowling. So he gets time to get his man back. He starts with an attempted Yorker. Saman Gamiri gets enough onto it. There's going to be 4 more. A desperate lunge from the fielder. I think that's Girish Singh. Watch out for him. He'll probably come onto the attack pretty soon with his Bombay mix style of bowling. He dives at this, but in vain. Cautious that Kitti Singh ne, but Joka lag gaya. Outfield है ना बहुत fast हुआ. Ball बहुत जल्दी दौड़ दिया. 2 boundaries of the over. Goes for it, but this is an opportunity, and he gets taken. Junaid Khan does not make any mistake. Saman Gamir, well, he got a chance, didn't he, when he was dropped by the bowler. Faf Stoneman when he was fielding at long on, but Faf Stoneman gets his revenge. He gets the wicket. It's a miscue, doesn't get it right. Junaid takes the catch, and that is the end of a dangerous batter. And he'll have to depart. He gave them the start, didn't he? He was trying to stay up with that rate. It's not easy when you're looking to be hitting a minimum of 3 boundaries and over. He'll go for 14. Off the 8 balls that he faced. The new batter comes out. And just, I always have a worry with Gurkha 11 that when they're in this position, that no disrespect to the batters that are coming out. And this is Absar Alam that now comes out. When you've got somebody a match winner like Hardeep Singh sitting on the bench, got to use him. You're needing almost 15 runs and over before the start of the innings. One man that can do it for you is Hardeep Singh. When you've won matches in tight positions, who are you going to call? Hardeep Singh. Well, he's out on the bench. They're not calling him. It's well bowled from Faf again. It just gets the Yorkers, hasn't he? He's got the line beautiful at the moment. And having Hardeep come in now makes sense because he can realistically go at this sort of rate. Having him come in, if these two don't keep going at this rate, having him come in when that is already an 18-plus score is pointless because it's basically he's coming in to do the impossible. He'll throw the bat at things, get himself out, and that's the game done. You've got to use your top players when you need them, and they need him now. Ahmed. Swing and a miss every time. There's a dot. There's gold dust around the ground. That's the end of Snowman's over. 10 come off it. 21 for 1. And the rate just keeps on increasing as we welcome back into the box Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, pretty good start. Well, the very start was good for Gorka, but Awarish fighting back. I mean, this is what you can do when you've got big scores on the board. You've got that slight margin for error where you don't feel under as much pressure. I mean, can you imagine if they'd only scored 90 or 100 and you see those first couple of boundaries disappear? Yeah. You start, I suppose, panicking. Junaid, probably not his best effort first up. Let's see what he can do here in over number 3.
Short, high up in the air. It should be simple. It should be straightforward. It is caught and bowled. And that's another wicket. I think that's Absar who will go without scoring. He's on his way back and he just bangs this one in. It's short, it's fast, it's too quick to handle. So Absar Alam is going to depart. So he's going to make his way. He actually did get one, so just the scoreboard, just a little bit behind. But he's not able to do what he has to. So now surely, Vinny, surely you're going to be going with Hardeep Singh. Why did they leave him so low?
You'd imagine so. I mean, I suppose there's still plenty of time still left in this game. But this one definitely came back a little bit off the deck as well. And just surprised Absar for bounce. Back in the olden days, they used to say, don't bother playing any horizontal bat shots till you've been batting for around an hour or so. Maybe you're on 20 or 30. Those days are gone. But it's still difficult to judge it first up. And they are going with the left-hander now with Kumar coming out. And he gets the top edge as well. This is hanging in the air. Doesn't quite carry. And so, Rahul Kumar coming out in the 4 spot. Awarish, they've just got that sniff at the moment, don't they? They'll field, if they bowl and field to their potential, there's no way Gorka should be getting this 146.
Well, they're not going to get there if you've got the top gun, the big hitter, Hardeep sitting on the bench. I mean, Hardeep Singh has scored 185 runs in this series, more than any other of the Gurkha batters, yet he's still not deployed when you're needing over 15 and over. It don't make much sense to me. Great delivery, absolute beauty. And Farooq Ahmed has been blown away. Guess who? Junaid Khan. This is a cracking ball. A boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fly ball.
If you look up perfect Yorker in the dictionary, I'm pretty sure they'll just have a little snip of this because Junaid has just snuck this one in. It's quicker than he thought. And look at that. It's bounced right between his feet. Bang. Over goes the castle. Farouk's a good player as well. That was just an outstanding bit of bowling. So the top order destroyed in this power play. That's the top 3 back in the shed already. 22 for 3. What a ball that was from Junaid.
Yeah, absolute cracker. With an absolute cracker to the left hand that is being done. All ends up. It's a beaut. As well, the new batter comes in, and it looks like the tall figure of Hardeep Singh. And just as I thought, he's coming in with them requiring around about just under the 17 and over. But what a ball that is. Watch this. Absolute class. And look at the joy from Junaid. And Ahmed will go. And this guy just always continues to impress me, Junaid. And no matter what the situation is, give him the ball. and he'll get things happening for you. Hardeep Singh does come out. He's got a whole lot of work to do here.
Credit to Junaid because his first over probably wasn't his best. He's come out really strongly here.
And he gets that Yorker in again, which had to be dug out by Singh. Well bowled. The perfect ball to a new batter. Just watch this. And Singh has to react quickly to it.
Say quick hello to Chris Smith as well. He's joined us. Stephen May just said hello to him in the innings break as well. Hello to Kai as well as Nick. And we haven't had a duck yet, so no sightings of Derek. But we've had a couple that have been close. And Hardeep still on 0. Got a big job to do.
This is not a good delivery. That's where he made his errors in the first over that you mentioned. A couple of deliveries down the leg side that got put away. And there he goes for that Yorker once more, but just overcooks it. And Hardeep Singh says, thank you very much. That'll help to get me off the mark.
Yeah, just slightly wrong line. He's trying to get that perfect Yorker in again. A bit of discussion in the break as well about what the T stands for in T10. What it stands for 10. Yeah, just like the T in T20 stands for 20. I know it's weird that this is just how it's been said, but it's kind of caught on, hasn't it? But then that's why it kind of annoys me when we have a 5-over game and people start calling it T5 because it's F5, Formula 5.
Yeah.
You can have a T3, that's fine. But S6, Just saying. End of the third over, the score's 27 for 3, but work to do for Gorka. That required rate has gone up towards a 17 and over required now. So, yeah, it's a lot to do. Yeah, I wonder why they just went to T20. It sounds so normal now, but it's not often that you have an abbreviation that is a letter and a number when they're both representing the same thing.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird? F50. I've even heard people talking about T40 games now. They talk, in the local league in T40.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not T, is it? Anyway, that's my little semantic grumble of the day, and that's done. So we'll move on to the fourth over.
Badenhorst.
Could get a T5 if you went, the first team got 10 overs, then it rained, and then the second team only got 5. That's a T5. Right, we agreed on this? Send your letters to European Cricket.
This morning.
Sent to European Cricket
this morning.
in Forsch, Switzerland head office.
You're sounding like me now.
They'd be happy to get your correspondence. Here we go with over 4.
Yeah, played a miss, and Badenhorst comes into the attack. Gets it in good corridor outside the off. Nicely taken by Miguel Machado.
And Badenhorst, it's always handy when he's available.
Well bowled Yorker length delivery, which has to be dug out again by Hardeep Singh.
I like the lengths they're bowling. They're not trying too much fancy stuff. I think they're saying, look, we're going to bowl full, we're going to bowl at the stumps. Make something out of it. I think that a lot of the time, a lot of the boundaries have been when the batters have had some length to work with. You saw it with Green Shields. Got a bunch of balls in the slot and slammed them. So, yeah, huge job. Not quite point of no return, but not far off at the moment.
Oh, well, it was in the slot, really, for Rahul Kumar. Kumar, before the start of the day, 107 to his name. He's only just the one more for the moment. 108 he's on in the series. Well, he'd love to get a few runs here, and he needs to, but he needs to get them quickly as well. High up in the air is a miscue. Who's going to be gone as well? And Willie, oh, it's been dropped. I can't believe it. Well, Miguel now, following on from yesterday, he took a blinder yesterday, then he dropped 2. So that's 3 drops on the spin from him now. And look at this, though.
It's in his head, Miguel. I mean, he'd normally swallow this. And, yeah, just let it get a bit too low on him. Then this would have been run out. Imagine if he pulled off the one stump direct hit. Anyway, you have to try and forget about those things. They do seem a bit interrelated, though. You'd have those kind of drops in a row. This is smashed down the ground. Outstanding fielding from Green Shields, who took a difficult hop up to his left. Make sure it's just 1. And that's a frustrating thing as a batter on this field. When you hit a shot like this, you feel like you're going to get 4.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you're at the other end, just getting the 1, and you can't even impact the game next ball.
Yeah, he gets, I mean, it's a great stop, but he gets a good bounce, doesn't he? If that one didn't bounce, if that one hit the deck, he stayed low, he was going to stop it. But what I was going to say, I love the fact that even once Miguel drops that catch, Bhawinder Singh ran, well, he almost ran like 50 metres to him, patted him on the back and said, hey, don't worry about it. Come on, it doesn't matter, don't worry. And I think that is where that sometimes is the difference between some teams and others. It's about keeping the morale up and just saying, hey, listen, you didn't do it on purpose, don't worry about it. Stay focused.
Long way to that red line, isn't it? Which is 14 and a half and over. That's Awaris' scoring rate throughout the first innings. He's taking a dive. So, yeah, this is one thing with Awaris. They've bowled well. I wouldn't say they've fielded pretty well compared to what they're capable of. So they have dropped a few catches, but it hasn't hurt them because the bowlers have compensated. Now, looks like we're going to get Girish Singh, also known as DJ Involver. He's going to bowl over number 5.
There's a bit of a mouthful. Can't we give him a T something name or something? He's got 5 on his back. We can call him F something.
Involver.
FG?
Sounds, yeah.
Involver. DJ Involver?
I'm not cool enough. Well, it's off the pad, isn't it?
Well, there's no appeal here, which is... He must have got a bit of an inside edge on this, because otherwise you'd be... I know it's high, but...
Too high, but I think he was just happy that he stopped it there, Machado.
Good thing. Man, he's always looking after his hair. Okay. Battle of the two Singhs. Hardy hits this well, and he goes all the way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka lagya.
Yeah, step hit kind of length, isn't it, from Hardy? And yeah, look, it's a challenge length because he can easily miss-hit it. If he does, then it might present an opportunity, but he doesn't miss-hit this at all, and it is a powerful strike. I need plenty more of that because we have gone past the point of no return. Although I would say on this field, maybe the point of no return's a bit higher than 18. Still below 20.
This one is going to be taken surely. Yeah, it is. Adios, Hardeep Singh. Girish Singh gets the wicket. And, well, he's showing his delight as well. And I think they know that that really should be it. And Miguel Machado finds it, gets it. He gets the wicket for Singh. And Hardeep Singh will depart. Just, I don't know how it actually ends up going there, really. What does that, does it ricochet or something?
No, I just think it's a genuine top edge. It's just a horizontal bat swipe. And no credit to Machado. That is not an easy catch. You're under the lid. You don't necessarily pick it up straight away, but he knew it hadn't gone too far and he had to take responsibility. Man, with the gloves holds on. So yeah, see this here, just comes straight up, it goes miles in the air. And yeah, perfect technique. And you can see what it means to Warash. I mean, can you imagine what it feels like, the emotion? They want to win on their home ground. They've never won a tournament here on the European Cricket Network. This is their 4th attempt. Fell in the final last year to Marlow. This is one stepping stone, and really seems like there's no way back now for Gorka. Though they will be trying. There's another top edge hanging in the air. This one, it's a perfect Bermuda triangle. Alex Macy, the puppy, will grab it on the bounce.
Yeah, gets lucky, Mohan, and then just get the feet. You can see here that every batter just swinging wild at everything. I suppose you got nothing to lose here. Yeah, but it does look like the way things are going here with 20 required per over now, and with the key batters already gone back, and it looks like it will be Awarish who will be booking their place in the final. And Gurkha 11, unfortunately for them, well, they have a final to play themselves, but it won't be the final. It won't be the gold final, if you like. It'll end up being the bronze final, but there's still something to play for the two teams that are not victorious in their semi-finals.
Girish Singh does get the wicket in the end. Last ball of his over coming up.
Well bowled, takes the pace right off this, and this time Lit Mohan decides he'll just respect it rather than throw his wicket away. They just get the single. 39 for 4 at the halfway point, way behind where they need to be.
Yeah, they're going to need 107 off the second half. Coming up tomorrow, we have international cricket on ECN, so don't go anywhere. We will be back. And well, Netherlands and Gibraltar, they'll be travelling today to Portugal. I know that they'll be super excited to take part. We've got 9 matches over the weekend. It's just a straight round robin format. So teams will play 6 matches, 3 against each of the opponents. There's some of the players that you'll see, including Connor Greenshields, the captain of West that you're seeing right here. And Junaid Khan, okay, we saw him already bowling in this innings as well. And plenty of other stars. Of course, Netherlands won the ECC last year. Gibraltar, they've been a real big mover, I think, in international cricket as well, the last couple of years. Start of a new over. And this is going to be Bardenhorst coming back for his second over. Yeah, but Steve had a bit of an interesting take as well. I think Awarash in their elimination game in the ECL against CRYMS. They also struggled to hold their catches in that game. And Jason Van der Merwe scored 89, and he had a couple of lives along the way. I don't know if it's a trend or just one of those things. Could be a coincidence, because they are working super hard on their fielding. Certainly, I don't think they could be working harder on their fielding. Sometimes you see catches going down and you say, hey, come on. The answer is more fielding practice. I think these guys practice as much as they have because they want to be as best prepared as possible. But sometimes under pressure in those games or in certain conditions, you know, one or two might go down. And so I think there certainly is that focus on their fielding at least.
Gets whipped away by Kumar. Just get the feeling here now that perhaps the Gurkha 11 have accepted that it ain't going to happen in this one, and that maybe that just swinging wild and giving your wickets away and collapsing all out for 85 or something is not the way. Try to get positives out of this match, which you can take into the bronze final later. Well, this has been smashed high up in the air. This is out of here. It was in the slot. And Lalit Mohan says, you know what? When it's there, I'm going to take it. He's got a chance, isn't he? He gave one. One went up in the end, dropped in no man's land, and the fielder's going to get it. Well, this one has gone the distance. He absolutely clubs that for a big six.
He's right out of the middle. Well, a few more of those and it might get interesting. You're going to need plenty. You want to hear a weird take?
Go on.
Andani, player of the match for getting green shields to the crease. Got him about 40
Can
runs.
you imagine? So, can you imagine if you're interviewing him? So, you got the player of the match. Yeah, I batted really well. Actually, it wasn't for your batting. It was for actually the run out that you caused. But
Oh, the cold shoulder that got them to 145.
thing is, we're making it sound like Machado wasn't doing a good job. He scored.
No, that's the thing.
He scored 32 of 16. So,
no.
I mean, it wasn't like he was like 10 off.
But they traded
18
it.
deliveries.
They traded it to a ball batter for a 3.5 a ball batter. But you're right. I mean, up to that point, actually, the running had been pretty good. Just stirring the pot, which I do like to do.
Yeah.
Anyway, is Rahul.
Well, I'm not going to say anything bad about Machado because I know he's got a bit of a temper. We saw that yesterday. He'll be coming in here, throwing things
So
at
I'm
us.
expecting that when Machado plays home games now, as we get to the end of the over, the 50's up for Gorka. It's 50 for 4 after 6. That he's going to get the full Hannibal Lecter treatment with the what do you call it? The mask, the muzzle,
The muzzle, yeah.
and he's just strapped to a board when he's like a security team will go and get him off.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, the Welsh can afford to have a few laughs because they're certainly smiling in semi-final number 1. And really no path back, you'd imagine, with 4 a ball required. Gura Singh's going to bowl over number 7.
Yeah, Singh, he's been a very good addition to this Awari side. I like what he does. He's sort of, you know, he reminds me a little bit of Kuldeep Lal, the way that he plays as a batter, as a bowler. Very similar to Kuldeep. Probably got the same sort of hairstyle, right up in the air. He wants this, chases after it, but once again, this is one that just drops nowhere. So more luck for the batter.
Girish is naughty. Look where he goes after he bowls it. And I'm telling you what, if he'd taken 2 steps to the left like he should have, then he probably reaches this ball. So, yeah, don't follow the ball when you bowl. Get off the pitch.
Yeah.
Anyway, only single.
Oh, there's an edge on this, I think. I certainly hear a bit of woodwork.
Yeah, must have been.
Yeah.
That's one that probably, Machado looks back, probably could have moved his head a little bit rather than going to the side and would have had a better chance of that sticking rather than kind of being set in his position. Just a little thing, but he does make the stop at least. At the moment, it's really not the wickets that matter too much. The margin doesn't matter in this game. It's just a matter of who wins and who loses.
Well, throws everything at this, and it's just going to be just labour for a single. That's the other thing, just a comparison between the two teams. If Awaris are batting and they're hitting that, they're running hard, and you can say, somebody will be saying 2, 2, 2. You see, Gurkha 11, they hit it and they just walk. I mean, okay, I suppose a lot of it is because you're resigning yourself to the fact that you're losing a big match, but still, standards are standards. it well. Once again, it will just bobble up to the fielder, make the stop, and that's Conrad Greenshields. What a happy man he'll be at the moment, the captain. Be just going through the motions. I know he's there, but he'll be saying to himself in the back of his mind, no, I'm not getting too complacent. It ain't done yet. Even though this rate is really now quickly approaching the impossible mark. High up in the air, and the man we talked about could be taking the catch, and Conrad Greenshields does. There he is, the man of the moment, and quite easily going to be player of the match in this semi-final number 1. Conrad Greenshields, the captain, takes the catch, and Girish Singh picks up another wicket as he sorts out his hair. And just tucking him up slightly, doesn't really get the full swing in it, and he just makes that look easy, doesn't he, Conrad?
Almost the distance, but almost isn't good enough. Conrad patrolling long on. Brave effort, I think, from Lalit, who played some nice shots in his 11, but he goes down swinging. It's the 5th wicket to 4, 53 for 5. I want to say hello to the Nowhere Kid, who's watching from New Zealand. I think that he's following the puppy, Alex Macy. Macy's a wonderful guy to be around. Very good clubman as well. And he's been patiently waiting, perhaps, for a bowl in the last 3 overs.
Yeah, MC Hammer we're talking about, of course, Macy. I wonder how his head's healed. Must have healed pretty well.
Yeah.
Super glue does wonders.
That's what they invented super glue for, you know.
I know you're good with glue.
Reasonably. Anyway, here is Girish.
Oh, quite easily could have been another as Waleed has a big swing at this. Will lead him right.
Also, I want to say hello to Usman, who's got some interesting thoughts in the chat. Anyway, let's have a look at what's coming up in semi-final number 2. Marlow versus Fighters. Marlow 9-1. The only game they lost in the group stage was to Fighters in match 46. Fighters, they fought their way in on net run rate. Harpreet Singh comes in for Fighters. Dalvinder has had a very good series, and so is the captain, Mandeep Singh, particularly with the ball. Baljinder Ram as well. I don't think we'll bat down at 11. He's a pretty good striker of the ball and a handy left-arm bowler. Marlow got a lot of stars, don't they, Marlow? They've won every single trophy here at the Santarém Cricket Ground in ECN cricket. So they'll want to make no mistake. They have to go in as favourites, Marlow, but Fighters did hand them a loss last time. And the news from the toss, Fighters won their toss and bowled. And it was chasing that Fighters were able to beat Marlow just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it was. But, well, we know that for semi-final 1, hasn't gone the same way it did when these two teams met. And maybe semi-final 2 may be the same. We'll have to wait and see. But at the moment, we're just really just going through the motions here as Macy comes on to bowl. And they're pretty tidy so far. Gurkha 11, they're going to have to pick themselves up from this. They'll be hurting because they've had a good ride. Remember, they had a good victory the other day as well against the Fighters. And they were up and about and they were doing all kinds of celebrations when they're there. But the mood is very different today as Macy gets another dot through. Waleed, I don't think his stay is going to be too long out there. He's swinging and missing. Playing some horrendous shots across the line. And outside the off is where I want to keep it, says Macy, because I don't think he's going to get anything on it. And so far, it seems to be right. What a good spell of bowling, by the way, from Girish Singh. His spell was superb, 2 for 12. They're just another bowler that's performed beautifully well for Irish. Macy once more. It's more of the same for Waleed. Swinging and missing, swinging and missing. Frustration from Kumar. Having said that, though, Kumar, 8 of 12, hasn't really done too much better. And that's the thing, you know, Vinny. I mean, I know Singh's been and gone, but how does somebody like Rahul Kumar in a match situation like this come out before Hardeep Singh, and he's there, you know, 8 of 12 deliveries, as we see another dot, 1 and over. That is from Macy, just a 1 run from it. 54 for 5, and what must be going through the heads of Gurkha at the moment?
Yeah, it's always tough when you're in this situation. I mean, what you will say is, okay, you can talk about the order and these things, but I mean, when it came down to it, he did get a bat. It's not like he's been sitting on the bench the whole time.
Yeah.
He did get a hit, didn't work out for him, and it's going to be a tough one to swallow for Gurkha 11, that's for sure.
Yeah, it will be. And you can see there that is just going, is going to disappear underground soon. as more cars come up, and, well, we're going to run out of parking space soon. Going to have to start parking in the other field. This one ends up being a really good stop. And that's Banenhorst. Yes, it is Balwinder Singh that comes into the attack. There's going to be a very sour mood in that dugout at the moment for Gurkha 11. Balwinder. Well, finally, Waleed gets back onto ball. Ball number 6 for him. So he gets off the mark and hands the strike back to Kuma. Well, there they are. You can see not a very happy camp at the moment, but they're going to have to pick themselves up. Well, this is a nice shot. It's a one-handed hit down the ground. It'll be 4 runs. He says, well, sometimes they say 2 is better than 1. He decides that 1 will do as he plays that dead straight for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Getting the consolation runs, aren't they? Walcott will be, I suppose, so disappointed. They will have a bit of time to kind of gather their thoughts, though, and play off for a trophy in the bronze final a little bit later on today.
Keegan De Silva. That's the fielding there. And the thing with the Warriors is, I mean, they've won this. They literally have thrashed Gurkha, but look at all the names that we haven't seen. You know, Keegan De Silva just doing a bit of fielding there. We know what a great player he is. This man who's doing the bowling here, Balwinder Singh as well. And Francois Stoneman doesn't get a knock. Still a lot of good players in that camp. They're looking a strong side. They're looking like winners at the moment, aren't they, Warriors?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
It's a nice looking shot, and it won't get stopped either. Well, there's Diana Horace. It's got her peacock theme on. And Diana with her burrito. Good shot. And, that's another one that will be on the social network. And of course, you can follow that. You can follow me or Maximo on Facebook and Instagram, and of course all of the interviews and the photos. ECN photos courtesy of Diana Horace will be on there as well as you can go onto our website, europeancricket.com. Not only look at this event, but have a look up there for the international cricket coming up. You can see all the teams, the stats, the schedule as well. Macy back into the attack. This one gets whipped away.
It's been, I wouldn't say the perfect game, but something approaching it for Warash here. I'll be hoping to replicate this in the final. Yeah. I think they've played themselves here. They haven't really worried too much about their opponent. They've just tried to execute their skills as well as possible, create chances, take chances with their batting. I think they were positive. When I think about how they laid the foundation of this 145, yeah, that's a slow ball from Macy. Just gets away from Machado. Yeah, I think about how they kind of, now I'm getting an overthrow. Now we might have another chance to run out. Conrad says, no, enough of this madness. Don't worry about it. They didn't lose wickets in the power play. So I remember saying at the time, I think it was around the 6th over when Conrad came in, but whoever came in would have that freedom. Yeah. So they had to deal with some pretty difficult bowling in the power play. They were going at a reasonable rate. It wasn't outstanding. It was probably 11, 12 and over early in the power play. But they didn't lose wickets, which just meant they had that platform to launch. And you contrast that with this power play. You saw Gurkha losing 3 wickets in the power play and just never really feeling settled as an innings.
Yeah, you're right. And the thing is also, when it comes to these big matches, see this one from Macy up in the air. And where's this one going to land? It should be a catch, and yeah, that's well held. It's nicely done. There's another wicket that'll go down, and that's the Faf Snowman making no mistakes. And that's the thing. I mean, the catching, you see, with Awarish, you'd have to say that they did. I mean, we know Faf Snowman, he dropped the catch, and we know Miguel as well, but it never hurt them. Whereas when you look at the innings of Awarish, well, both Kuldeep and Greenshields were dropped, and they did go on and hurt them. Machado was also given a life as well. And in big matches, it matters. And when you look at the likes, you know, Conrad Greenshields, the sort of form he's in at the moment, if he gives you a chance, you take it. The same with someone like the opener Andani. Give you a chance, you got to take them. Otherwise, they are going to hurt you. Yeah. And that's what's been the issue.
That's right. Well, the nowhere kid, he's pretty happy that Mace gets a wicket. And hello to all of our New Zealand viewers. Of course, that's originally where Alex Macy grew up. Lovely guy as well. He's got 2 balls to come. Been very good in this spell. There's another in swing, almost takes out the stumps.
Where does this hit the keeper?
I think it hits him in the chest. Well, I hope it does. Let's have a look at this.
Machado makes a really good stop.
Yeah, this is more about the chest. Got to know it's a slow ball, though. Maybe step up a little bit so you're not having to deal with that second bounce. Nukatapa gets the last ball now. And it'll be just a single. So it's a very good performance from Oerash, last year's runners-up. They're going to do this pretty easily in the end. I don't think they even run off the last ball. I don't know what's happening out here. I think he's run out, so it was a bit of a mess. Just kind of sums it up for Gorka. Well, it's hard to run with a broken heart, but the final score will be Oerash 145, Gorka 1169. It is a pasting, really. And Oerash, they certainly, after having to bat first, they did a very good job of it. Didn't run into wicket trouble. Conrad came out, played one of the innings of the tournament in a pressure situation. And in the end, they run out winners by 76 runs. Remember that Oerash, they were sent in by Gorka 11 this morning, but that didn't work out too well for the skipper. Gorka 11, skipper Madukatapa. So, yeah, a lot of mutual respect between these two teams. I know Gorka will be disappointed. They'll get to come back and play for bronze later on. But Oerash, they are the first team through to the final this afternoon.
Yeah, they are. And this is a good sign for Oerash as well, because I know Conrad Greenshields has always said that Gorka 11 is a little bit of a bogey side for them. They've always had issues against them. So he'll be feeling that today on finals day to beat Gorka in the semi-final, or maybe they're able to change the history in the European Cricket Series, then maybe they can go all the way. But we've still got to see who they'll be playing in that final. Marlow taking on Fighters CC. And these two teams certainly did provide us with entertainment before. And remember, Fighters are the only team that have beaten Marlow in this series. Let's take a look at the highlights of this semi-final number one.
It's a pretty good start for Gorka, don't forget, as the boundaries were flowing early. And Junaid didn't get it quite right, you have to say, in the first over. But things were about to change. And so, yeah, Oerash, although this one was put down, you thought, oh, will it be another one of those kind of finals where drop catches come back to hurt them? Not so much, because Junaid, after this early over, went for plenty. Faf came back, and, okay, he went for a boundary as well. But then these 3 wickets in the power play, they were crucial. It just put Oerash on top. From there, they never looked back.
Yeah, and it was Junaid, first of all, taking the catch. So Faf Stoneman, after dropping Suman, he did get his wicket. That was a big moment for them. And I think this is just really clever bowling from Junaid Khan. You've got a new batter in there. You know that he's looking to get boundaries. At that point, they needed 3 boundaries and over. Fires in the short delivery. And then, well, look at this. What a ball this was. We saw him take a wicket with the short one, and then this one right in the block hole. There was nothing really Farooq Ahmed could do about that. That was just such a good delivery.
Oh, it's unbelievable, wasn't it? And then, okay, this one did get away, but Bardenhorst came on. And then it was that pressure that the batters were feeling, even though Miguel, I think, is feeling the pressure in the field sometimes. This would have been out, though, on the second attempt. But having 140 on the board gives you the confidence that you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be good enough in the field. That was a great bit of work by Greenshields to his left. So, you know, if you make the occasional mistake, it's not game-breaking, is it? And Machado, I think he did a pretty good job behind the stumps once again. He's been a good option there. And that wicket was a big one, wasn't it? It meant a lot to them. And they came from everywhere to congratulate the keeper there, because without Hardeep in the equation, it was going to be tough, even though Mohan, he battled on. But yeah, really, Oerash, they get sweet revenge for that loss in match 44 as they come back and they win this one comfortably. And in the end, I mean, we knew a long time before the final whistle that Oerash were going to be through to the final.
Yeah, it is sweet revenge, particularly for Conrad Greenshields. Remember, he was the man. He was out in the group stages when they needed just two sixes off the last 2 deliveries would have given them a victory in an earlier match, and he wasn't able to do it against Marlow Worsley. And then against Gurkha, it was Hardeep Singh that broke their hearts, hitting a 6 with 2 balls to go. That gave them the victory. So he wanted to bounce back strong. He wanted to show that up against the big boys that they can compete and they can be victorious, and they did it in style. I mean, that was an absolute thrashing of Orange beating Gurkha 11 by 76 runs. This is the match we're talking about. This is next up. Semi-final number 2. Marlow, only the one defeat, 9-1 against the Fighters. And the Fighters, one thing is they live up to their name. They are fighters. They will fight all the way. They'll fight hard in this one. Let's see if they can cause what would be a bit of an upset. Marlow, we know their history here in Portugal in finals has been pretty perfect.
Yeah, that's true. So that game is only around about 15 minutes away. So quick turnaround. Hasim Salwa's having a very good series for Marlow. Keep an eye on him. But plenty of players to watch for both sides, including Roshan Singh, the outstanding wicketkeeper for Marlow, who's having a very good series as well. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape. Chasing 146. They never got close in the end. No one able to break 20 in the end. Rahul Kumar, the top scorer, but that was not even run a ball pace, his 18. Apart from that, Gamire made a strong start for 14. Hardeep with 13. Lalit Mohan with 11, but no one could go on with it. And Awarash pretty disciplined with the ball in the end, just 2 wides in the entire innings. 4 wicket takers, 2 for 17. Junaid Khan came back well in his second over, 2 for 12. Giri Singh I thought bowled really well. Yep. Also wickets for Francois Stoneman, as well as Alex Macy bowled a really good spell, only conceding 2 of his 2 overs. But, I mean, no green shields with the ball, no worries for Awarash as they romp to victory. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, taking it into semi-final number 2. Can Marlow do what they did last year and storm their way into the final? Never lost an ECS, Marlow, and Fighters CC, well, they'll be hoping to make the final for their second time in their club's history. See you very shortly. Until then, when you sound of Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, back after the break with more ECN cricket. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG. Mr. Maximo with you, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network. Always exciting when we have finals day, and today is no exception. One semi-final has been run and won. Second semi-final on the way now. Marlow, the table toppers, taking on Fighters CC. Let's see what happens at the coin toss for this match. Tyrone Peters has the two skippers.
One deep to call. Head is the call. It is a head. Move it forward. They're going to bowl.
So Mandeep Singh has won the toss for Fighters, and he's elected to bowl first. No surprises there. I think that last time these two teams met, it was the only loss that Marlow have suffered in this entire competition. It was in match 46. Fighters were able to do a bit of a number on the Marlow batters, keeping them to 93 and chasing it down with plenty of time to spare. So interesting that Marlow only losing one match, but they meet the team that beat them in this semi-final. Big prize, of course. We know that Marlow have won a bunch of trophies. In fact, they've never lost a daytime series on ECN here in Portugal. They don't want to start today, and I know that one of these teams will be headed for the final. The other one, unfortunately for them, they'll be just playing for bronze in the following match. So let's get ready for the start of semi-final number 2, match number 57 on the calendar. Rico Full will take you to the first ball with the news that Fighters, they've won the toss. They've sent in Marlow. Let's get ready for another great T10 experience. Over to you, Rico. Time for the second semi-final.
Thank you to Mr. Maximo. Looking dashing. We're in the Portuguese colours on finals day here of this European Cricket Series here at the SCG, the Centenarium Cricket Ground. And doesn't it look a treat? Well, semi-final number 1 was all one-sided when our Irish blew away Gurkha 11 by 77 runs, 145 to 69. How will this one fare? Well, Marlow, they've got some revenge to do over the Fighters, because it was the Fighters that inflicted that one defeat against them. Fighters, they're a team that full of good hitters, and on their day, I think they're capable of beating anyone if they get going. Marlow, though, I think they're a team that have demonstrated all the way through this series that spin is the key out there. I'll be interested to see how their spinners go, the likes of Mahmood and Sawa. 98 to 96 is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. I get the feeling that it's going to be a few more than that. It's a beautiful sunny day. The temperature's already, I think, around about 15, 16 degrees now. Going to go up to the highs of 27. And I think it makes it a good day for batting. I mean, we've seen almost, I think, an average of around about 115 runs being scored throughout the innings here. And I think with that last match, the way that finished with Irish blasting 145, I think that will mean that those figures are going to keep going up. So there's going to be a lot of runs scored here today. I'm pretty sure of that. I think there's going to be a lot of runs scored in the internationals this weekend as well. Remember, those will be starting tomorrow with Netherlands and also the team from Gibraltar joining the host Portugal in those matches. But first of all, we've got this series to deal with. Semi-final number 2 on the way. And it's going to be Baljinder Ram to start. Singh goes up. There's a chance first up here. And it gets taken brilliantly. It is the captain, Mandeep Singh, that takes the catch. And Amandeep Singh will go first ball. What a start this is for the Fighters. And they're up and about. Look at them. They're up and about. They will believe. And that's one thing that the Fighters have done all the way. That's why they are the Fighters. They believe they can do everything. What a good catch this is from Amandeep Singh. There's no way he's dropping that. And just like that, it is Baljinder Ram, who picks up the first wicket. Amandeep Singh will go for a duck. There he goes. Hello and good morning to Derek for the first time. Derek the duck. There's not the start that Amandeep wanted, but it's the start the Fighters wanted. Amandeep. Caught by Mandeep off the bowling of Baljinder Ram. And what a wonderful start for the Fighters. Not so good for the reigning champions, Marlow. Well, if you're down and you need something, somebody's got to step up to the mark. And it will be go with Amir Ikram. This guy's been in really good form. He's out there. Big swing and a miss. So me and Shahid, the captain, joined now by Ikram. Well bowled, really good bowling. He's right on the money and he's on song this morning as well. Quality stuff. Jinder Ram getting the ball to talk. Ikram looking to get the first runs on the board. Not going to get them with that one. It was there, but he tries to wallop it. I think he would have been better option would have been just to try and just help this along. A little flick or a nurdle. And gets it wide of that man on the 45. It would have gone all the way using the pace of Ram. Got him over. 4 deliveries, no runs, the 1 wicket. And this one will be runs. It's hit hard, and it's going to be 4 runs. So the first run's on the board. Not a bad delivery. I think this is just a case of Amir Ikram just decided, right, no matter what comes my way, I'm going after it. The first run's courtesy of a boundary. High up in the air, it's another opportunity. Keeper says, leave it to me. He takes a catch. Jinder Ram takes a second. Amir Akram does get a boundary, but the very next ball, he leans back, he loses his shape, head goes up in the air, ball goes up in the air. The wicket keeper, Parwinder Singh, cool, calm, collectively says, it's mine, takes a catch. It's 2 wickets down. What a start this is for the fighters. Marlow at the end of the first over are 4 for 2. Only the 1 scoring shot, which was the boundary that Ikram got, but that's all it would be. Parwinder takes a catch, and Baljinder Ram, the left armour, has caused all sorts of problems in that first over, and he's rewarded with some good bowling. 2 wickets in the over, only 4 runs. Akram will go for 4 or 5 deliveries. What a start this is. And well, they go with Saeed Misam to come out next. So they're holding back Najam Shazad. Let's have a look at the top players. Well, I think a couple of them you'll see already back in the shed. Well, maybe we get a chance to go back to that in a minute as Mandeep Singh, the captain, who held on to the catch, comes on to bowl. So, yeah, Amardeep Singh already gone. Ikram already gone. And, Zahib still to come. And also you got Najam Shazad. His name's not up there because he hasn't played anywhere near as much cricket as some of these other guys have gone. They're asking a question. It's another one. It's another one. Me and Shahid, the captain, is going to go for a duck as well. And it is the battle of the captains. And Mandeep Singh, the man who held on to the catch to remove Amardeep Singh, now takes a wicket and is caught behind beautifully by Parwinder. They are 3 down here now. And we get another chance to see Derek because we're going to quack him off. And it's not a good look for Marlow at the moment. Marlow and their captain. The captain gets beaten as well. He's a little bit surprised to see the finger go up, but the fighters, were up and about straight away. They heard it. They knew. And the umpire, no issues for umpire Bucks, puts the finger up. So he's got a 2-ball duck for El Capitan as well. And now Mandeep Singh is in the action. Oh, that's really well bowled. Beautiful delivery. And there's Zahib whose name we did see up on those stats, comes out. Oh, what a start this is. Oh, we talked about the noise levels that Awarish were making out there. Well, now it's the fighters' turn. Just got to keep believing, though, because, I mean, they made a great start, but don't rule out Marlow. Marlow have been here before. We know that. Zaid Misam digs this one out. Good delivery from the deep. Not quite getting the movement that we know he's used to at the moment, but that doesn't matter. He's still getting the ball in the right areas. Movement or not, he's causing all sorts of trouble. And, well, Chris Smith saying that was not out. Well, Chris, it's just one of those. I think it's very difficult to see on the screen. And Keanu saying he loves Derek. Oh, what a delivery. I said he's not quite getting the movement that we know he can. And then he comes back with this one. What a ball. And it moves late as well. Look when this takes off. Kai Bai, hello to Kai Bai. He's saying it looks terminal for Marlow. Well, we don't know that yet. We're talking about the champions. You can fight back from this if there's any team that can. Marlow can. Well, this is a little bit too full. But just played cautiously. I think you can see maybe both these batters thinking, look, we've still got batting to come. If we can steady the ship here, maybe just take 18 deliveries or so to do that, then there's still plenty of time to get to a good score. That's the thing. I mean, they've lost wickets, but they haven't tuned up deliveries. We often talk about that. I mean, Amandeep Singh, just the one ball. Mian Shahid, just a couple. And Amir Ikram, 5 balls before he got out. So there's still plenty of time. We know that. This is how it finished. You see, Gurkha 11, who are now going to be playing in the bronze final. They finished second. They're out of it. And Awarish finishing third are in the final. You can see fighters. How they literally had to fight to get their place in the top 4. In the last day that they played, they had 3 matches. Won the first 2. This one would have been a wide. He spoils it, and here comes the throw. They will take 2. There's Gurwinder. That's the backing up. He's got a big part to play in this one as well. You know, Gurwinder Singh, watch out for when he comes on to bowl. So they get 2 here. Like I say, I think that one would have been called a wide. Yeah. Well, there's the coach, Pawinder. Always giving him some direction from behind the stumps. I'm liking it because he does it in an encouraging way as well. Well bowled. What a delivery there from Ram. Bowled absolutely beautiful as Baljinder. Very nice to see a lot of people coming down to the ground. Of course, it is a holiday. It's Good Friday. Happy Good Friday to everybody. And there's a few Easter eggs around as well. And I'm going to say very thank you to Steve McVeigh. I requested an egg from him when he said he was going to come down for finals day. He's here. I know Vinny's had a chat with him and myself as well. And he's presented me with my Easter egg. This is too high. It's a no ball. And I think the wicketkeeper here, Parwinder, the coach, does extremely well. Well, it could be a run out. Oh, they get lucky with the bounce to Marlow. No ball call, but look at this. This would have been 4 byes as well, but it's a pretty good stop. He gets the foot on the way. He lays it onto the fielder, and it's a good pick up and throw, but just watch the bounce here. It hits the edge off the pitch and takes off. Otherwise, I think if Pawinder gets that, there was a chance of a run out. Action-packed semi-final number 2 so far. Hello to everybody at the ground who's watching the action. We've got a full house here. You can see some of the activity at the back. Nice to see that. It looks like Bruno's got his Peacock Friday shirt on. It is Peacock Friday as well. Peacock Friday, Good Friday. Nice to see a lot of youngsters around the ground as well. This one gets played out. Was a free hit, remember. So it wouldn't have been out if it had gone to hand. Yeah, a lot of kids around the ground as well. Playing a little bit of cricket in the background. I'm loving that as well. And you know what? This is what we've been saying all along about this ground and this facility. It is it's top notch and it's very family orientated as well. Very welcoming and loving the clubhouse. Loving the decked area, which is at the moment just packed with people watching the cricket. This one will be, well, okay, says the umpire. And just have a look at this. It goes very wide. Well, we can't see the line because the helmet of the non-striker is in the way. But Bolo Buttamata is quite happy that that is well within side. I mean, Zahib looking to lead the fight back. And this is going to be delivery just down the leg side, so just loses his shape slightly. And Marlow, remember, if they see the back of this man and the captain Mandeep will make things a little bit easier, well, forget it. You've still got the likes of Dalwinder Singh to bowl. He's been very, very good. You've got Gurwinder Singh, who, though he can be a little, well, he's unorthodox and he can be erratic, but he's got wicket-taking deliveries as well. Rahul on his day as well, so plenty of bowlers still to come. And that's in the right area, so he gets his line right pretty quickly, does Baljinder. Great spell of bowling from him so far, with the ball to go in his spell. 2 for 10. Zahib awaits. Oh, this is a really bad delivery. You can see from the moment that comes out of his arm that was going to be wide. Well, just have a look at this. I mean, from this moment, that was never going to go on the stumps. I mean, he's not even looking at the stump, so not sure what happens there to Baljinder Ram. But he doesn't help himself because he had the opportunity to finish the over well. Gets it wrong. It's wide. Takara hockey, be strong, come back strong, finish strong. Oh my gosh, really, this is a no ball, yeah. As soon as I saw this, I think this is a no ball, and I'm pretty sure this has been called for. He's gone too wide. What's the back foot on this? What's the back foot? Let's have a look here. Where does the back foot land? Yeah, that's a big no ball. Well spotted by Bolo Buttamata. So I don't know what's happened to Ram here now. And he finishes with what we know he can do, a tidy one. So it just spoils a few deliveries there towards the end, but still, he'll take that. Great spell of bowling, 2 for 14. Yeah, just lets himself down with a few extras. So the score, 19 for 3. I'm just having a quick look at the extras as well, because keep an eye on that. That is 7 extras. So 7 of those 19 after 3 overs as a result of extra, so they need to just keep an eye on that. This is a good start from the fighters, and it just get the feeling that the captain will probably bowl as well here and finish his spell. That just makes sense to me. We've got plenty of other bowlers as well. There's no need to change anything. So Mandeep Singh to Saheed Misam, just faced 4 deliveries for 3 at the moment. Clips his away nicely. The field is now spread, and they get down. Such a workhorse, Gurwinder Singh, man who just does the fielding there. He's a real fighter, and I know that I was speaking to Tyrone Peters, who knows some of the players out here, and he was saying that he's his favourite player in Portugal because he's just somebody who just tries, never gives up, keeps fighting. And he said a number of times that as a result of his ethics is why a lot of times the fighters get victories. Well, it might be, well, there he is again. Well, this one was a little bit high, a bit full. I think it just dips in time. Let's have a look if you can see beyond the head of work. Yeah, I think that's okay. A good time to welcome back into the commentary box for this exciting semi-final number 2 is Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Yeah, super excited to be here. What a start for fighters. Threats aren't gone yet, are they? And I think Saint Meister is a guy who, in the past, has delivered with the bat in some big games. He's thought of, I suppose, more as a bowler that bats a bit, but I think He's certainly been trying to transition into a genuine all-rounder. What better time to step up? And of course, you got the Rock, Amir Zaib. He's going to feature in the internationals as well this weekend.
It's a firmly struck shot, but they've got a quarter of 3 men in that area now, so mid-wicket, long on. And it's almost like you've got 2 mid-wicket. They haven't got square leg. You've always got a very, let's say you've got a very wide square leg, mid-wicket, and long on. So they're really protecting that part of the field. And this is why they feel that this is the area the balls are going to go, but they still can't stop that one because they're long on. Though he's a lot straighter, it just means that if you get it right, and he's really worked hard to get this one in that area, you can see it's in the gap, it's 4 runs, so that's a nice looking shot. Nicely played from Amir Zaib. 4. And Mandeep Singh just still getting a lot of encouragement from all the players, all saying, don't worry, Skip, don't worry, keep going, keep going. Can he finish well? And this gets played beautifully. He's out of the reach of the fielder, and he's going to be back-to-back boundaries to finish the 4th over. And a nicely played shot. This man is there. I mean, maybe if he takes off, he's got a chance to stop this. There's the fielder. But I just get the feeling that Harpreet Singh just couldn't catch up with it. It's a good way to finish the 4th over. The score moves into the 30s. 32 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, so they've had a really good start here, fighters, but the real top teams, they'd never let their opposition back into the game. And you can see, okay, that looks pretty dramatic because the scale's only 8. But 8 and over is not a disaster at the moment, but you don't really want to be chasing an awkward 100 to 120. It just poses around about a par target, but just knowing get those 3 early wickets, they'll be really hoping they can keep Marlow to something a bit like the 93 they kept him to last time, and they were able to pass it with ease. Okay, so here's Dalvinder Singh to bowl over number 5. Side Meiser faces up. Slow ball first up. Pretty clever bowling. It'll be a dot.
This is where he's been at his best, Dalvinder, when his bowls the slower stuff. And he bowls so well. He's one that I call, he's a back of the Bombay mix. I had a chat with him as well, which you could find on the social media. And he was telling me about his style of bowling and that he's always trying to do things differently.
It's different. It's down the leg side. Think about an extra, but they're not going to get there. Just the 1 wide.
Yeah, but last time we saw him, he had mixed overs. I mean, the first over, he just was a little bit all over the place, a little bit too full. There was a few no balls when he got the slower ball wrong. And he bowled a bit short, so let's see if he bounces back well in this one.
Yeah, need a turning point, don't they, Marlow? Marsam's trying to give him one here. And this is into the gap. It's going to be 4. We talked about the fact that this field is so difficult to protect, so they've got 3 men back there to stop exactly this. Look at them all lined up, 1, 2, 3, but it's just so hard. You don't have range sideways. That one hit so well and into the gap, gets Marsom 4.
Yeah, I mean, both batters now have pinpointed that area. Just wondering if the captain may make a change, whether he just moves the man who's long on a lot wider. Doesn't seem to be any change at the moment.
And a slow ball, this one's just worked away. So they get the boundary and over. That kind of probably get them in the 8 to 10 and over, which will keep them on track for that 100-ish score. But what the Marlow batters are really looking for is multiples. They're looking to get on a run, aren't they? Hopefully they can still post that 120 plus that I think they'll back themselves to defend. Another slower ball, steps across, goes with the movement. And this is caught. What a brilliant bit of catching that is. And that's Govinda down there. Couldn't have picked him out any better. We know who you are, Govinda. And that was a bit of a flat hit, wasn't it? It was hit pretty well. And so the Rock has to go. He's the 4th wicket to fall, 38 for 4. Another big scalp for the fighters.
Yeah, well, unlucky 13. It was his 13th delivery. Dalwinder Singh delivers again. But that's that man I was talking about, Gurwinder Singh. Keep an eye on him. He always pops up. He always comes up with something magical. That was hit pretty hard. Look at the celebration from Dalwinder. It means a lot to him as well, doesn't it? But that was cracked, hit hard. Gurwinder makes no mistake. Safe hands, good catch. And well, now this is an important part of the game because it is Najam Shahzad that walks out to the middle.
Yeah, big wicket. And they'll be so thrilled with that. And so now we've got Shazad coming to the crease. That's 6, a bit lower than you'd expect to see him. But again, he's a match winner, isn't he? This guy's been in the national setup for a long time now. Back after a bit of a layoff, but he'll feel this is a situation tailor-made for him.
Yeah, he has a look at the field. No change at all. Those 3 men stay in place.
It's another slower ball from Dalvinda first up. It's been very good stuff from fighters so far. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Yeah, that's what they've got to keep saying to themselves. Okay, just an over at a time, an over at a time. Don't get complacent. Forget about the fact you've taken 4 wickets. Just keep your standards. Well, this is walloped, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Boom. Shakalagya.
Well, Marlow have played a lot of this form of the game, and they know that a few bad overs, you can recover. And the game's longer than you think, so it takes us to the end of the over. It's 44 for 4 after 5. I want to welcome you into the Cube here at the Santorum Cricket Ground. Very sound to hear Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico Full. Hopefully you're enjoying your day. We're enjoying ours. Beautiful sunshine. The weather's been so kind to us, and hopefully it continues into the weekend. I think it will, because tomorrow is our 100th event on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, we were talking about it earlier. If you just joined us, we realised when we went to the systems during the week that it's our 100th event on ECN, and so there'll be plenty more as well.
Party time then.
It's going to be party time. I was going to say party time at the Cardamom Oval, but it'll be party time at the Santorum Cricket Ground tomorrow. So big thank you to everyone that's helped us on our journey. Something like 3,400 matches or something like that we broadcast now on the European Cricket Network. We couldn't do it without all you guys. All right, here we go with over number 6. And it's a pretty tight one, but Shazad gets home.
Well, I think you probably all heard the, oh, how close is this? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I got a feeling he would have been gone.
Here's the front. Yeah, he would have been gone. He would have been gone. Look, they needed a direct hit, and almost.
Living dangerously. Shazad's a big man to get. Because Shazad, if he has a heater, he could quite easily still get them to a very healthy score. This is well bowled, though. So let me just do a bit of calculation. Let's say there's 28 balls left. Let's say that Shazad faces 20 of them. He could quite easily whack a 50 off 20 balls.
Yes,
I mean, he's a guy that's very experienced. He loves the big occasion, loves the pressure, eats it up. Najam. And he's bowled. He's passed it straight through. Rahul with a big wicket. And Shazad has to go. That one kept a little bit low, I think. But Shazad swings across the line, and that's a big man going early. It's 45 for 5.
Well, you said he eats up the big moments. It is these stumps that have been eaten up. He's gobbled them up and spat them out as Rahul. What a delivery. It's clever bowling. He goes very wide. It's also clever captaincy, because he could have gone, and normally he would go with Gurwinder, but I think he's thinking here, I don't really want to bring the pace. I'll go with somebody who's a bit slower. And look at the reaction from the batter. Najam gets out, then he just stands and leans on his bat and says, how does that happen? You know how it happens? It's clever bowling. Rahul, he uses the whole of the crease that he has. He gets very wide, uses a different angle, and he knocks him over. Najam Shazad goes for 6 off 5 deliveries.
It's an interesting one. I think for sure it didn't bounce as much as Najam Shazad was expecting. I think it just slides on a little bit. I don't know if you can pick this up. I think, yeah, and it seams in a bit. I don't know whether that was a case of it hits the shiny, the non-seam part of the ball and just skids on. But yeah, Rahul with a huge wicket, and Marlow right on the ropes, 45 for 5. But here's the thing about Marlow. The big hitters keep on coming. Azim Sawa, I mean, he's way better than your average number 7. He's coming out, and there's still 3.5 overs to play, 4.5 overs to play.
He, for me, Vinny, bats too low. It's simple as that. I know I've said this about a few batters. This guy bats too slow for a number of reasons. He's not a slogger. He's a proper batter. He plays lovely strokes, but he's got that left-handed advantage. You need to use him earlier. Anyway, he's a chance for him to prove my point.
Plays this one off the stumps first up. You've got to be feeling the pressure. That's the sudden death element to finals day. It's going to be edge of your seat stuff. And again, these two very capable, but they don't have too much time to turn this around.
Marlow, the reigning champions, looking to try and get a score on the board that they can defend to see if they can get to yet another final and be victorious once more. Awarish await to see whoever wins this one. That's another good delivery. Very good bowling. You can see this time the batter, Misam, says no, wait there. I think there is a single there. Sawa wanted it. And Misam says no.
Thing is, cricket's a confidence game. It's a momentum game. Right now, fighters are full of confidence. Look at the way they've gobbled up some of these chances. Haven't been too many bad balls. Who's that over there in the background? Does put a peacock shirt?
I think that's Bruno, right?
Yeah, it's his lucky shirt. And he said to me, I'm wearing my lucky peacock shirt. And he says, I know it's not that lucky because Awarish have never won a series here on ECN, but yeah, I think that's what that's about.
Well, I tell you what, if they do go all the way here, I think that shirt is going to be another one that ends up being framed and put in the clubhouse. End of the over, 47 for 5.
Have a look at the scorecard. Pair of derricks to start us off. Side Myson run a ball 12. He's a good hitter. He's got Roshan Singh to come. I mean, he's no bunny. But Marlowe, the issue is time is running out. They're not quite the 8 and over pace. From here, okay, let's say you get to a ball, you can double your score, pretty much get to something mid-90s. I think that even though it wasn't enough last time, they'll feel in a pressure situation. They might have the players that can step up and do a number on the fighters with the bat. But they've just got so many good options with the ball, don't they?
Yeah, I just think here, with the match situation, I wouldn't go back to Dewinder. I would just get Gowinder in here now. Otherwise, you're going to get to a point where you're going to have to use it regardless of what. So just hold back Dewinder. Maybe you could have gone with Gowinder to bowl that one. And if Gowinder bowls a good one, you get him to bowl again over after next and maybe save Dewinder for the last. That's how I'm thinking. Be interesting to see how Mandeep Singh, the captain, is thinking.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, at least they do have options, and they're all pretty good options, I suppose. But, yeah, Azim Sawa. See if he can pull out something huge. He tries, goes for it, leg side. Slightly awkward stop, but a stop nonetheless. Will allow it to. I suppose at least he does save the boundary, and I'm glad that Darwin doesn't throw that because there's nobody that keeps it. It would have been 4 overthrows. So the Marlowe score creeping up, but these are all important stops.
Yeah, important stops. I mean, he gets on his hands and knees, he crawls to get there, but he keeps it from going to the boundary.
Again, block hole, clever bowling, no run. 50's come up for Marlowe. Only about a third of the innings remaining. I wonder how many they can get to here.
Good bowling. He's just sticking with that slower full delivery. He's not trying to do too much else. Doing down like that from him. This time it's slightly shorter. And he gets through Sawa. So joining up the dots here. Pressure stuff for Marlowe and for Sawa.
Yeah, it's super tense at the moment. Marlowe never lost an ECS here at the Santarome Cricket Ground. Steps away, gets a good ball. Now he's going to have a crack at it. Well, that would have been a bonus one. They'll think of the overthrow, they'll go for it. They'll have another go at the stumps. So 2. I think it's probably worth it to try
sure.
and take that extra wicket. And okay, it gives away an extra run, but the upside would have been a big boost for fighters.
Yeah, I think definitely you go for it. I mean, there's no point sort of beating around the bush. You get another wicket here now. You really are into Marlowe.
His leg side. And this will finish the 7th over. Still advantage fighters. After 7, it's 53 for 5. And, well, Rico, I know that we're having such a great time here on finals day. Why don't you stay with us for the journey? Because they're waiting in the final for whoever wins this game. Whoever doesn't win will play Gawker 11 for bronze. So, yeah, Awarish in the final last year, they weren't able to win. It was an Awarish Marlowe final last year. Marlowe with the victory. Will we have a rematch of that final, or will we have an Awarish Fighters final? Fighters always... 2 years ago, Fighters made the final. Again, it was against Marlowe. So what you're watching right here. And Marlowe took it in a memorable one just by 6 runs.
Yeah,
so
Fighters.
Yeah, sorry, a dynasty.
Let's see this. And you were the one telling me that Fighters, that this one is going to go to the boundary 4 runs. So maybe that's a little bit of the luck. Suerte y mucho. And maybe that's the bit of luck that could change the way this innings goes, because not where he meant it to go, but it goes to the boundary. But you were the one telling me that last year, Fighters, they didn't win a game, right?
Yeah, they couldn't
win a game.
0 and 8.
This will be something amazing. A team gets to the final in 2021, they lose out, then don't win anything last year, and now here again could go all the way.
Yeah, and their first series, well, essentially they would have gone riches to rags to riches because they did surprise everyone by making the final the year before. So anyway, a big swing and a miss. As Rahul runs right in front of the umpire, but probably gets a bit of a word from Bucks
there. We go, liking it. Well done, umpire Bucks. I'm liking that. That's all it takes, a little word. And I'm pretty sure that might change where Rahul goes the next delivery. Yeah, see, that's all it takes is high up in the air, but I think he gets enough of this. And, oh my word.
It won't be a stop in the end.
That is such an unbelievable effort.
With 2 good efforts. I think he's definitely fine first up because he takes off from inside the field. But then, you see, I don't know if it comes back on the field or onto the rope. And even if it did come back on the field, which maybe it did, the second fielder knocks it into the rope anyway.
Yeah.
But I've got to say, it's a brilliant effort. Brilliant couple of efforts.
That would have been amazing. And this one... But just a couple of boundaries in this over. The lucky one, that one, despite the efforts of the fielders, another. So that's why we keep saying, don't write Marlow off just yet, because even at this late stage, they can get a couple of good overs in and end up with a score sort of close to that 100 mark. Even go beyond. I wouldn't put it past them. That's why it's so important. Fighters just keep their areas, keep their heads down. But I think what's going to be interesting for me is the last 2 overs, because this is Rahul who's bowling himself out. The winner has bowled out. So they're going to have to use 2 bowlers to bowl, the 2 new bowlers to bowl these the next 2 overs. So that's where Marlow could really go big.
Yeah, good observation. But backs to the wall, aren't they, Marlow? Myson just never clicked in this inning so far. Looks a bit out of nick. Again, this is one which he wants to get more bat on. Think about throwing that aside. It's probably not too wise. So just the end of the over. Leg bye signalled, and it's 63 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, they get 10 off that one. 2 boundaries, but weren't able to work too much more from the other delivery. So still, you'll take that one. I mean, even if they go at 10 and 10, they end up in the score around about the 80s. The Fighters will back themselves. Remember the Fighters' history. I mean, that's why they put Marlow in. Most of their victories have come when they've chased. And when they've chased. They haven't taken it to the wire.
Yeah.
They've done it in style. I mean, the amount of matches they won with 20-plus balls to go has been quite incredible. So, okay, this is now the important moment for me. So, Gowinder Singh will come on to bowl. Like I said, he can sometimes be a little bit erratic, but let's see how he goes. But he does tend to bang the ball in short outside the off. Now, this is down the leg side, and that's the erratic one. So 4 off the first ball. So this is why this becomes key. This is another reason why when I think they had Marlow under the cosh, I would have used him early. I would have used him before using Gowinder in over number 7, just to say, right, okay, we're really up. Let's use our lesser bowler now and see how we do, rather than leaving to a tricky part of the match.
And the interesting thing is as well, Gowinder, he'll only get the 1 over here.
Yeah.
Because he's bowling the 9th. But he does put everything into it, doesn't he? Just got the line slightly wrong there. So Meister gets a badly needed boundary for Marlow. Better ball, hit down the ground, not full power. And it'll be Harjot Sahota does the fielding. So, look, if you concede 1 boundary and over, you're kind of happy with that. Probably will turn out, say, 8 or 9 and over from here, which gets Marlow probably into the 80s. And Fighters, they couldn't have hoped for a better 8.2 overs so far. Just 10 balls remain in the first innings of semi-final number 2. Now he gets it wrong. This is high in the air, hanging a long time. It's dropped. Now they won't even get a run here. Or maybe they got 1, pardon me, because it was in the air so long. But, yeah, I mean, firstly, I think Sawa misses a trick by backing away. This is a ball that's miles down the leg side. Look, it really should have been taken, but in the end, I suppose, just 1 run doesn't hurt Fighters too much. Vrinder Virik, the man, pretty casual there. It only hurts you, I think, if Sawa goes large in this last over and a half. So Meister gets the ball that he punches, and this is going to be
towards the fielder. Does well to stop the boundary. Again, direct hit would have been gone, but they allow the 2, so they're scrambling, aren't they, Marlo?
Yeah, they're scrambling, they're pushing hard. That one's well done again by Hajat Sahota. But yeah, I mean, we're in the work. Putting that one down, how expensive can that turn out to be?
Yeah, we'll see. 6 wicket would have been big. Good heat, just pushes it a bit wide. Yeah, I suppose you've got Rushan Singh to come out next. He's a bit of a specialist in these situations as well, isn't he? Remember the game where he hit the winning runs, hit a 6 off the last ball. But yeah, this is batting first. This is setting, not chasing. Couple to come. Oh, very good slow ball. And not able to get any bat on it. Just get the 1. Another fake throw from Parminder. But yeah, that's such a well-disguised slow ball because he's all arms and legs and he slings that ball down there.
Yeah.
So I just don't think that Meissen picks this at all.
Big delivery this because the man who was dropped by Virk is now on strike. So let's just see how expensive that opportunity going down could be.
Well, it goes miles outside the off. I think that Govinda was just kind of aiming at the stumps there, but misses.
Yeah, he just needed to get the Yorker in, and he can bowl that Yorker pretty well. So, wide ball signalled.
A long way back there, didn't he? And across. Getting a good look at the stumps.
Get the feeling he might do the same again, so just get that Yorker deployed.
Not as dramatic. This time, he will bang it out of the ground, so the drop does hurt him in the end. Last ball of the night disappears. Maximo! Sawa goes large. Again, deep in the crease. Not as dramatic that time, but still put him in a perfect position to play that shot. End of 9. Marlo are up to 80. 80 for 5.
Yeah, it's going to be the Gradiatism, or maybe even more, depending how this last over goes. Question for me is, who is going to bowl it? Because it's somebody that we haven't seen before. I just think they could have... Mandeep Singh, I like the way he kept the main bowlers on because he just felt if he keeps with them and he just keeps nipping away at the batters, that he could get the extra wicket that they were looking for here, which would have broken this partnership. It doesn't work, so they are now going to go with Hajat Sahota.
Sahota, though, he's been good in this situation. Gets only the 10th. I think this is just missing. So here's the thing. That's the risk of when you bowl out 4 bowlers in 8 overs. So we had 4 bowlers that had bowled 2 each, and so it means you are going to have to use a 5th and 6th bowlers. I suppose, you know, Govind, if he bowled a good one, or if Sahota, he bowls a good one here, you're saying, oh, it'd be so good if he could have had 2 overs. But obviously with this strategy, it's not going to happen. This time he does follow him, and it's banged out of the ground again by Sawa. Wow, again, that drop comes back to hurt him. This time kind of follows him a bit, but he has the length to play with, doesn't he? And so that one disappears for 6.
Yeah, this is what Sawa's going to do every ball. He's going to basically say to the bowler, right, I'm moving here. You're going to try and go for the stumps. That's exactly what I want you to do, and I'm going to smash it away. I think the clever thing will be to do is to go for the stumps full up but slower.
Knock him over. That's what you got to do. End the madness.
And he does just that.
That's about as simple as it gets. I mean, he's giving him such a big look at the stumps. I think that's the way to do it. And so Sahota does get hit out of the ground, but he hits back next ball. Sawa with a little cameo. He was on borrowed time after he got dropped. He takes a few chances, hits a couple of 6s, but he goes as the 6th wicket down. It's 87 for 6.
Yeah, that drop catch, though, that's cost you 13 runs, and that 13 runs could be pretty valuable in this match. But, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Sahota does, and that's what both of us were talking about it. You know what he's going to do. I think it's a case of go full, go at the stumps, maybe just keep the pace of it. Sahota does that beautifully.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of bowling. And again, if you get too far outside the off stump, then suddenly you can't access those balls anymore, which if you'd stood a bit still, you'd probably fancy yourself to whack that away over the leg side as a left-hander. And they've gone for Gondal here. Yeah, no, Gondal. He's another handy player. Good man to have in the 11. Yeah. So they haven't battled Rushan Singh in this situation. Gondal gets his opportunity. 3 to come. Big swing to miss first up.
Yeah, I think I'd go with Roshan because I just think he's got trickery about him. He's able to get low. He's able to play the reverse or even the scoop. So I think had the opportunity maybe. But Gondal, I think he's been good. I liked his bowling. He's been very reliable for them with the ball. Can he give them a good finish?
Off with a hit. Myson wants to strike. Myson and Gondal, typically they're very good death bowling options. Can bowl in tandem at the end of the innings for Marlow. Now they're death batting options. Yeah, so your 13 he gets, let's say that the replacement batter would have scored 3, so I feel like that drop's cost him about 10 runs net. Probably the difference between chasing 90 and 80. Having said that, Fighters, they would certainly have taken this result
any day
when they won the toss and elected to bat. So Sahota just has to dodge one more charge from Myson. Last ball of the 10. Misses. So it won't even be 90 in the end. 89 will be the target. What a performance from Fighters. Well, they are Fighters, aren't they? Marlow table toppers, but right now their tournament on the line. They're behind in this cricket match in semi-final number 2. Marlow 88 for 6 off their 10.
Yeah, well, remember they were able to keep Marlow to 93 at the start of day 10 when they needed that very important victory against Marlow, and they did it. They got there, and that's the other thing. They got to the score, and they did it. Winning by 9 wickets with 22 balls to go. Dalwinder Singh was the key. He was a key cog in that one. Will he be key in this one as well? I get the feeling that he will. They will go about this the same way they always do. All I hope they do. I hope they don't change their mindset. Hope they don't change the way they play. Go out there with guns blazing. But it's been a great performance with them in the field, and this is how it started. It started like a dream because it went straight up in the air, the very first ball, and the catch was taken by Amandeep Singh, and that was the end of Amandeep for the first ball. What a start it was from the Fighters, and they were up and about this morning.
Yeah, starts are so important as well, and I know that Fighters did really well last time. They played Marlow to keep them to 93. They've done even better this time. Again, it was about taking those opportunities, creating and taking them under pressure. But yeah, with the wicket first ball, just gave them an air of confidence, didn't it? And you can see there was a sense of belief. Then maybe a little scratch on the bottom of the bat from Mian Shahid. Obviously, it was heard out there. We can't really tell from the replay. But yeah, every time a new batter came in, they were under the pump. So was the keeper on that occasion. Did well to kick it away. Make sure it didn't go to the boundary. Najam Shazad, he had a bit of a lifeline there where he could have been run out. So even though we kind of saw occasional bursts from Marlow, I don't think they got any fluency in that innings. That's the reason they find themselves grounded in the 80s.
Yeah, they do. And just looking at Saeed Misam there, I can understand the role he plays as we see that thunderous catch there from Gurinder Singh. What a catch that was to remove Amir Zahid, just as Zahid was starting to get going. And then we saw Najam Shazad. We know what he can do, but he was cleverly outfoxed by Rahul. This is a great delivery. And that again, you see, that wicket there, getting that big man out at that point could make all the difference. Sarwar, though, came out. We know, well, I said that. I think he bats too low. He's an intelligent batter in this format. He's a good hard hitter. And this one was almost an incredible save. And I'm liking that. But that's the other thing about Dalwinder. He's so pure and such a sportsman. He's the one who's signalling 4 straight away. He's not even saying, well, we don't know, check it. He's saying, nah, it's 4. And I'm liking that. That's the way they play. They are fair, they're sporting, and also they're good to watch, are the Fighters. And I'm certainly looking forward to their reply in here. This is good work as well. Gurinder only getting just the 1 over, but he doesn't do too badly at all. And I think Sahota bowls a very good final over. Only 8 runs coming off this last one from Sahota. Well, there was that one big 6, but he was pretty clever. He thought, okay, I know what you're going to do. I just got to hit the stumps, and he does.
Yeah, that's 10 bonus runs we kind of calculated. It's probably different between chasing 89 and 79, I suppose, in the end. But yeah, Sahota gets the breakthrough, goes at the pegs. Marlow, well, they're a champion team. The thing about champion teams is they find a way to win. We certainly have seen these kind of scores defended. But I think to do it, they're going to have to get the jump early. They're going to have to take wickets in the power play. They know Fighters going to come out. They're going to come out swinging. They won't be too worried about the size of the target. They will just follow their attacking instincts. Sarwar with 28. 13 of those after he was dropped. He was a bit of a boost towards the end of the innings, 28 of 14. Myson batted 20, not out of 21, just couldn't get too much going. Zaib, 16. He was an important man to get for Fighters, who put on a bit of a show in the field and with the ball with 5 individual wicket takers. 2 for 14. Baljinder continues his very good series. Singles for Mandeep Dalwinder, as well as Rahul and Sahota at the end. Gurinder was just a little bit off in the ninth. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the second half, and it should be a good one. We'll find out exactly who will get to meet Warash in the final and who will be battling it out with Gorka for bronze See you shortly. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back with the second innings. After this, you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the start of the reply from Fighters in semi-final number 2 between Fighters and Marlow. Marlow, the reigning champions, a team that have a very good success in the European Cricket Series as well. They're under the hammer here, aren't they? They've batted first, and thanks to a superb fielding and bowling performance from the Fighters, they've been restricted to 88, made 88 for 6, a target 89 for the Fighters. We've seen the Fighters go out and chase and knock these runs off pretty quickly in other matches, but this one, there's pressure. Let's face it, there's pressure. A team that's made it to the final back in 2021, then lost all their matches in 2022 in the European Cricket Series. Now looking to see if they can once again put their place in the final. They're going to have pressure. I think the start is important. They get off to a good start. They get off to a good first 10 balls or so. Then I think they'll get there. Marlow, no, they need a good power play. And here's the first shot, and Dilwinder Singh will send it smashing. It's manos arriba from the arbitro as this goes all the way. 6 runs. They go with Najam Shahzad to open up, but it's in the slot. He gets his swivel on it. A bit of the MJ. Oh, as it goes all the way. What a shot. What a start. And Dilwinder Singh is up and motoring. Vinny Sandhu, what a shot that is.
What a shot to start. I mean, it wasn't even that short from Shahzad, but Dilwinder put it out of here. And so, yeah, tale of 2 first balls in this game. The first ball, Fighters took a wicket in the first half. The second half, Fighters hit a 6. So, establishing dominance early. Najam Shahzad's a champion player, but he's going to have to call on all his skills and experience here to stop the Fighters. And this is a little push. Yeah, that's a good shot. Almost gets away from the outfielder, but it's just a single. Sahota, the other opener. They won't get an overthrow despite that getting away from the keeper. So, yeah, I mean, Marlow, every time we've had a European Cricket Series here at the Santarém Cricket Ground, they've won. We've had 3 previous series here. They've also won one of the 2 night series we've had in Portugal. So they're a hard team to displace. And right now, Fighters in prime position to knock them out of the competition.
Yeah, Shahzad had all sorts of issues in the contest between these 2 last time when he bowled to the left-hander. So let's see how Hajat Sahota deals with him here. Let's see, more to the point.
I like the right-hand, left-hand combination for sure.
Yeah.
He's Najam searching with this early breakthrough. More or less on target, but worked away intelligently by Sahota. I mean, when you're chasing this kind of a target in the 80s, just 1 boundary and over is all you need. You can kind of push the rest around. So I think they know they've got the big shot already, but we don't have to go too crazy here. Having said that, the Fighters, they like to attack these totals like they're chasing a lot more than the 89 they're chasing right here.
You're right. They're one team that, I mean, we often give advice to teams when they're chasing those low targets. They just say, well, forget the low target. Just go out there, think you're batting first and trying to get 120. Well, they're one team that normally do that. Oh, that's a Gundy delivery. And well, it's called a wide. It could, for me, it could have been either. It could have been a no ball as well. I think maybe it just catches the edge. But what a good stop this is from Roshan Singh behind the stumps. Let's watch this.
He's just bounced on the pitch, not by much. Don't forget this here. It's kind of blocked. He blocks it because it's so wide. So, I mean, the umpire had the best view of that. Thinks it's just on the pitch. The difference is, if it was called a no ball for off the pitch, it'd be a free hit. As it is, it's just a regular delivery coming up. That is an extra to the total, though. Now, down the leg side, this would have been a big wide, but he taps it. And I think this is running away for 4. So Sahota, again, could have had a big wide, but he thinks, okay, if I can get some bat on it, it probably runs away. That's nowhere near the middle. It's down right towards the bottom of the bat, but it's still, on this outfield, it still runs away so quickly from the fielders.
Yeah, it's fortunate. It's not where he was planning this to go. He was looking to hit this a lot finer.
And so, yeah, this outfield, if you've just joined us, it's super fast for a couple of reasons. I mean, it is anyway, the surface, but also everything's downhill to the rope. So the pitch is the highest point on this field. It's for the drainage, but it's pretty dramatic here at Santarém. Now, Sahota didn't want to go. Went against his will, and he would have been run out. Well backed up as well by Amdeep Singh. But a very productive first over. You can see that Dalvinder was keen to go for the run. Sahota wasn't. Sahota would have been dead in the water, but they still get the single.
I think the difference of thinking, Dalvinder saying, well, if it's a run there, let's take it. I think Sahota's thinking, hey, we got 14 on the jam. We're well on top. I'll just defend this one and won't go. Dalvinder says, no, run. Well, he almost ran Sahota
out. And he's probably saying to Sahota, well, if you get out, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's one wicket. It wasn't a gimme for the fielder, although he would have felt that he should have hit the stumps there with the overarm. Last ball of the first. It won't be. And Jab just has struggled with his control, hasn't he? I don't know how much cricket he's had over the past few months. But yeah, he's just not quite having the ball come out the way that we're used to seeing from Najam Shahzad.
Yeah, he has been having issues. And one thing, there was only one match where I saw him at his best, and when he was really getting the ball in the right area. Well, there's that bit of tongue action that we're used to seeing from Najam Shahzad.
Better ball. Can work for one. And they'll get there. So, end of the first over. It's a good one for fighters in the box seat. It's 17 without loss after one. What I will say, though, Rico, is we're heading towards another milestone. It's 100 series as of tomorrow on ECN, and we're heading for 100 matches since the Golden Ball. Although we won't quite make it here in Portugal. I think the last match of day one in Cyprus will be the 100th match. That's if we don't get one in the meantime. And we think on finals days, there's always slightly more chance for it because the teams, you imagine they are evenly matched. And yeah, this total is the kind of total we've seen force Golden Balls in the past. And fighters, I want to make sure it doesn't come down to that.
Yeah, interestingly enough, that Marla, it's the first time, so we're in this semi-final, it's the first time that Marla haven't used a spinner as one of the opening bowlers. Normally they would have probably turned to something like Asad Mahmood to bowl here, or even Sawa, but they just feel that the fighters are just too good a team, too good hitters to deploy spin in the power play. So the game with Gondal.
Interesting that they haven't chosen to. This is an up and under job over the offside, and that's going to run away. That's going to be 4. So again, no outfielders out there. It's intelligent batting. Thing about Dalvinder, he's no one-trick pony, is he? You know, he can go either side of the wicket, and that's smart batting.
Yeah, he's going to play shots. That's one thing about Dalvinder. He's out there. He's very positive. When I spoke to him a couple of days ago after his player of the match performance in that victory and helping his team get to finals day, he was saying, look, my job is to help my team win. I'm here to help us win the final. And that's his approach, and he's positive. Every time he's out there, he said, I'm there for my team. Yeah. I'm there to help my team win.
And that's the attitude you want to hear, isn't it? But yeah, Marlo, they're going to have to pull together. I mean, Gondal's a good guy to have available. He does a job with the new ball. Partly maybe they haven't used a spinner because they want to see if they can actually get the ball swinging around. Sometimes having a spinner can kind of ruin that.
Yeah.
Just the way that their balls pitch. It's pretty well located from Gondal. But again, what I like about the fighters, it's a real conscious effort not to have dot balls, because dot balls is really the only way you get in trouble when you're chasing a target like this. And they've hit a fair few boundaries, but also in between, they've been looking to score, not looking to just kind of sit back and allow dots to accumulate. But yeah, I would have thought maybe bowling a spinner would throw off the openers a little bit. It often does.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just the element of surprise. They're probably thinking that's what fighters are prepared for.
It's a good one from Gondal. One straight in front of the umpire. Probably get a word after that. I want to say quick hello to Sakil Khan and have a look at the bench over there, fighters.
Can you imagine what they're thinking? What's going through their minds? They're probably not trying to get too overexcited, not trying to let their emotions get over them at the moment. But, wow, what a moment it could be for them.
Probably don't even need those chairs. They probably feel like they're levitating. Probably not feeling anything over there. There's got to be a few nerves around. I think this good start has probably dealt with some of those nerves. Oh, knocked back, not quite to Gondal. And it could have easily popped back to the bowler. But yeah, I want to say hello to Sakil. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Nick as well. And everyone that's in the chat right now. What are you thinking? I want to say hello to Gary Wheeler as well. He's span it up now, it looks like.
It's a hotter for me here. Early tip, play your natural game. I think he's the one person who's thinking of that score as a low score and thinking, I don't have to do too much here. But forget that, play your natural game.
Yeah, still be positive without being crazy. Again, just happy to knock it back. And it's the end of the power, well, not the end of the power play, it's the end of the second over. Still an over to go on the power play as we get to the end of 2. And it's 22 without loss. Good over from Gondal.
Very good over, yeah, from Gondal. I think this is the plan here. Maybe get one more good over in off pace to try and, well, keep the runs down. Maybe keep it under the 30 at the power play and then go with the spin when you're able to push the field out. This is how the teams finished. The Fighters made it because of a very important match day 10 for them when they got the 2 victories that they needed at the beginning of the day, beating Marlow first time round and then getting a good win against Friendship CC.
Now here's the thing, in Marlow losing to Fighters, and that's the reason Fighters are in the finals, not Punjab CC. A lot of people thinking, well, that's worked out okay for Marlow. I think they'll be pretty happy Punjab CC, Amadora aren't here. But here's the thing, Fighters, they already beat Marlow once, and right now they're in the box seat to do it again. So I know Punjab CC so disappointed to not make the 4, but Fighters have taken this opportunity with both hands so far. Oh, this one really bites in. That's very good bowling. Have a look at this. This is a ball which follows the batter, doesn't it?
Yeah, we haven't seen too many of these from Marlow. This is what you'd expect somebody like Najam Shahzad to be bowling.
Yeah.
But, that's a good one from Rizwan.
Yeah, Rizwan first up. We have seen a fair bit of seam movement here, but the difference here is Balwinder's kind of backing away, and because it follows him, he doesn't have the fast hands to get through and try and pull it. This time he does get across and he helps it. That's the better shot. I think he's already seen the movement there coming in.
Yeah.
He says, look, don't have to smash it. This field is so fast. And you know, this is one which is actually further outside the off stump, but he's just looking a bit more prepared this time, and he gets 4 more for his team.
Yeah, what a delightful shot. I think this is all about the batter saying, I know what it's going to be. I know it's going to be a little bit short. This is all I'm going to do, but he just makes it look simple. That's quality batting again from Dewinder. You can see that Saeed Misam is giving some advice to Rizwan. He's probably saying to him, right, yeah, this pitch is probably not quick enough for you to be bowling that. So, okay, interesting also here. Big moment, Rashant Singh also standing up.
This would have been a wide. Instead, it'll be a dot. It's a good result from Marlow. Yeah, like Rashant getting up to the stumps here, although even a keeper as good as he is, I mean, that would have been a difficult one, the first one, to deal with. So there might be one that takes off from Rizwan, which could be a risk for going for extras behind the stumps. But I mean, he thinks it's worth the gamble just to try and unsettle Dalvinder. He goes with it again this time. It's 2 straight and it's going to disappear. That's out of here. Maximo! Fighters Cricket Club. Oh, this is going to be a big upset if they can do it. This is on the stumps. It's just helped away nonchalantly for 6.
What a shot. What a shot. I mean, you look at this and think, oh, that looked like he made it look so easy. That is not an easy shot. This is just pure class. What a hit.
Just with the angle rather than fighting the angle. This is such a high-scoring field. Start to think what kind of scores we might see here in the internationals on the weekend.
Yep.
32 off 16, the opening partnership. And any nerves, I think, have been settled now for Fighters. Those 2 out there in the middle performing. Chopped away, and they decide against a run. So it's an acceptable power play. I think chasing this, you'd want that 30+ in the power play. They've got that. Haven't lost a wicket either.
No wickets lost. Sahota. The only concern for me is Sahota. I think Sahota's probably far better of just saying, you know what, just play me shots, because if I get into this cagey mode, I won't get out of it.
Yeah, pretty well located. They decide against the run again. So good finish from Rizwan. Goes for 10, so not the worst over ever. But at the end of the power play, it's advantage Fighters, 32 for none.
Yeah, going well. 2 batters come together, they'll have a chat, and then both be saying, yep, we're good. This is where we want to be. We haven't lost a wicket. Let's just keep this going. But I think here now, surely we're going to see some spin. Question is, do you go with someone like Assad? Do you go with somebody like with Sawa? Me personally, I go Sawa. It doesn't look like they're doing that. So looks like they want to still continue with the pace. I just think if you're the Marlow captain, me and Shahid, your spin has probably got you here. So go with what's worked. And they're just shying away from it at the moment. I don't mind them using Gondal again. I think he's bowled well, but I think you want to use the spin while you still got some runs to play with.
Gondal bowled a good one though first up, so I can understand why they're going back to him just to try and keep it. keep it quiet. He does. There was nothing quiet, though, about the stumps getting rattled. Well, he gets the ball middle stump. He runs straight down middle stump to middle stump, but he does knock over Sahota, who just seemed a little bit conservative while he was there, but then he went from 0 to 100 really quickly. You know, there was no middle ground. That's just a walking woof. And so he has to go as the first wicket. 32 for 1.
Yeah, good. Well bowled from Gundal. I mean, like you said, he's not bowled badly at all. In fact, he's bowled very well. I just would have thought maybe go with a spin, but he gets a breakthrough. But yeah, that's an interesting little knot there from Sahota, because he was very cautious on balls that he could have played and played aggressively to, which weren't on the stumps. He didn't. And the one that was right on the stumps, he goes for the big shot, loses his stumps. I tell you what, this man, he ain't going to defend too many. He goes out and he smashes balls big. I tell you what, where you don't bowl to him is wide outside the off stump. He is got so much strength in getting that ball over for 6 on the offside boundary.
Yeah, very good breakthrough. But yeah, you solve one problem, another presents itself. It's going to have to be more than 1 wicket for Marlow to get back in this game. I think they'll need 4 or 5 and be keeping things quiet along the way.
Just one number, they're going with Verk here. They could have gone for a left-hander, somebody who's done okay for them going out in this sort of situation. Baljinder Ram, he could have come out there and just kept swinging at one end, but they've gone with a more recognised batter. Let's see how Verk gets on.
Knocked away. And a single. A nice, confident-looking start. Let's see how Dalvinder goes in these middle overs now with more outfielders. I don't think he'll be too bothered. I think he'll still play the same way. I think that he's the kind of guy, he'll play the ball that's bowled to him. He doesn't need to get too inventive.
He has a little look to see if they put any back at square. They haven't. So I just wonder if you're going to still attempt to play that little, well, you can only call it a little flick out to the boundary out there. Let's see, but he needs the right ball to do it.
Knocks away. There's some discussion about a run. They decide against in the end. Rick was keen, but I've noticed this Dalvinder, he tends to be quite dominant and at the crease. I think he decided, okay, it's gone straight to the field. I'm going to turn around. And so, yeah, fighters. Okay, they've had a good start, but the run rate required hasn't really moved now. It's around about in the 8.5 to 9 where it started. And Gondal, he's been brilliant. I love a boundary here just to steady rather than have to eat the rest of this over. Oh, that'll help. It's short, but he might have found the fielder. Looked like he was in a great position to play that, but just didn't quite get it out of the middle, so it goes down as a single.
Well, Devinder hits it well, doesn't he? But, well, we thought we did, but he probably doesn't hit it cleanly out the middle. It goes to the fielder, so this is the difference now with that field spread. So they've got long on bat, square leg. Mid-wicket still inside the circle, so they're keeping a man in for their catching chance. They do need wickets, so I can understand that. You can't go too defensive.
This time he's on the walk, he slices it up in the air and he's gone. So Virk doesn't work out. He doesn't waste too much time either. Good reward for Gondal. He gets 2 wickets. They decide to bring him back and it works out pretty well for Marlow, who are fighting the fighters for a chance in the final. Again, create an opportunity, take an opportunity. And Vic wasn't really in a position to play that shot.
Yeah.
It was a thick edge, well held down there as well, 34 for 2.
That's a really good catch, but this is what Ravinder Virk does. I said before that he likes to play a lot of his shots out there. And on another day, he's hitting them over the fence for big sixes. But that catch gets taken, and that would just now create a little bit of pressure. The nervous moments will now creep in that dugout, in that tent. They'll start walking around. They'll start biting the nails. They'll stay standing where they were stood. They'll stay sat where they were sat until these runs are knocked off. And, well, they've got the coach going out there now, Parwinder Singh. Let's see how he fares. You just need a cool head, don't you? A cool head.
Gondal giving them nothing here. And that's exactly what they hoped for when they brought Adnan Gondal back. And he's come up with a couple of wickets to boot. So, really good game at the moment. Parwinder. Oh, is there an edge on that? No. But a few people getting excited as we get to the end of the 4th over. The score 34 for 2.
What an over. 2 wickets from it. Well, that's why Mian Shahid went to Gondal rather than go for one of his minutes. But once again, he's just running right in front
To be
of the
honest,
umpires there.
I think that rule hasn't been enforced as well as it might have been. I think it needs to be a warning, second warning and off, in which case Gonda probably doesn't get to finish. But he only can really react if he's told, I suppose. That's something I think we need to sort out, because if there is an edge on that or not, umpire is not in a great position to see because of the distraction of the bowler in front of him, and sometimes the fact that the bowler completely obscures the action. Anyway, good spell from Gondal. He only allows 2 runs off that over, picks up 2 wickets. And so, yeah, for the first time you saw it there, slightly behind the red line.
Yeah.
Just a touch.
Just a touch.
Side Meister, pretty good bowler to come on in the 5th. They're certainly in this game at the moment. It's a bit of an arm wrestle, but fighters need to continue to attack, I think, without being crazy. I mean, I think that the dot balls just started to mount from halfway through that second over. We had 3 dot balls in a row, then we had 4 dot balls in the next over. We had 4 in the last over as well. As this is an uppercut, and this won't be a problem at all. Dalvinder, he's out there and he can control this innings.
Yeah, too much width.
Yeah, it's just too short and well put away by Dalvinder, who's at both sides of the wicket player.
Yeah, too much width. He's played a few shots out on the offside where we've had to play defensively and push at him and hasn't been able to get it past the fielders. But this one, he gets the whiff that he wants and he puts it away. So I think Saeed Misam will have to bring this in. There's a few nerves out there still. You can see Pawinda, he's marching around. He's got the adrenaline is flowing.
Consolidates with a 1. Yeah, because I think I made the comment about halfway through the second over that there seems a conscious effort to not have dot balls. And from then, we've had a fair few dot balls. And that's kind of where you can trace the change in momentum to. It resulted in the wicket of Sahota and then Virak soon after. So it's allowed Marlowe to get just back in the conversation. Even though I don't think they're ahead in this game just yet, but a couple of quick wickets could change that, particularly the one of Dalvinder. As we see Paolo with the attempted clothesline. Got to say, umpires have been brilliant out there. It's been superb. A long schedule, 5 games a day for all the 11 days. And then, of course, a long day on finals day. We're going to internationals on the weekend. They've been outstanding. Into the bat job from Parvinder, but he will get off the mark with 1.
Yeah, Winder seems to be holding the key here, and I think the longer he bats, the longer he stays out there. Well, I think it's simple as this. If they don't get him out, then fighters are winning the match. I think that's a done deal. So he's the wicket they've got to get. He's on strike now.
Yes, be a good contest, Mysam versus Dalvinder Singh. Again, short. It's cracked straight to the field and he's gone. He couldn't have picked him out any better. Can you believe your eyes? He absolutely crunched that, but Marlowe are a champion team. And champions hold their catches in big games. So 2 good catches on the offside boundary and a big moment in the chase. Dalvinder gone for 29 and it's 40 for 3.
Yeah, well, that is the one that keeps him in it. I think, is that their captain that takes the catch? He puts himself in the firing line. This has been absolutely walloped, but he knows he's going to go for it. He knows he's not going to shy away from it. And Mian Shahid takes probably one of the most important catches of this series so far. Dalvinder Singh departs. And now, all of a sudden, it's game on because they still need 50 runs from here.
Very good catching. Initially from Mohammad Rizwan, who got Virak in the last over. And then, Mian Shahid. He's like a fine wine. He just keeps on getting better, doesn't he? He's a leader. And look to him for the big moments, and he produces a very good one there. Rahul comes to the crease at number 5, and we're still about 50 runs to get.
Oh,
I think this is now swung, maybe not quite to a 50-50, but not far off. I mean, fighters need to find another counter-attack, if you like.
Loving the kids turning up in the background as well.
Oh, Eds, and that'll run away for 4. Well, that's just the steadier. I mean, it wasn't convincing at all from Rahul, but you start to feel like things are conspiring against you, and you feel like the universe is handing out a rough hand. But then Rahul gets a sneaky 4 to start his innings off.
Suerte para Rahul. 4 runs. Some say he can't believe it, but he just got to keep the ball in that area. That's what he's got to do. He's playing his part. Rahul, well, that will probably relieve a few nerves. He's got runs on the board. A difference it makes when you get some runs on the board. Let's see if he and the coach Pawinda can get them home.
Last ball of the fifth. Oh, he forces him to just knock it out. And so it's game on after 5 overs, 44 for 3. Well, Rico, halfway through this innings, 44. If you double that, you know what you get?
Yeah, I know what you get.
You know, 88. You know what 88 would be?
I think Andrews has already said. Andrews had a huge tingle yesterday. Andrews, you tingling today?
Yeah, he's feeling it. And he's got the spider sensors in there in the booth. If you want to get in touch with us, you can do at Mr. Maximo for me or at Rico4 for Rico. Again, thanks to everyone that sends us messages. A bit of a long schedule at the moment, so I'm not great at responding at the moment. I'm trying to knock over a few a day. But thank you to everyone that gets in touch. We appreciate it. And don't forget to follow at European Cricket for some great highlights and things you might have missed. Okay, so here comes spin, and it's Azim Sawa.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. This is really now put the pressure on. And I think this over is the one for me. A tied over with a wicket, or even if it goes for less than 6 runs, I think Marlowe go on top.
No, I don't think there's... Bucks is taking a long time, saying no.
Oh, a dead ball is being... What's a dead ball signaled for?
I think that he said he was going around the wicket, and then he's come and gone over the wicket.
Well, that's a no ball then, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think if he bowls from the wrong end, from what the... Because
yeah,
that's got to be a no ball for me then.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether Bucks heard it wrong or Azim Sawa said it wrong.
To the left-hander, he normally would come this way.
It's a no ball call. There's the signal. So, yeah, he said he's bowling one side of the wicket and he's bowled the other. So that must be the case. But then it seems weird that you do that before your first ball, unless you just misspoke or there was a genuine miscommunication. Yes. So then what do you do as an umpire if he says, no, I said I'm going over the wicket?
Well, the umpire just going to say, no, you told me this.
I
told the batter that. So I think, for me, if what's happened out there is what's happened, it's a no ball. It's as simple as that. If the bowler said I'm doing this and the umpire says, okay, and then he comes and bowls on the... Well, hang on, it's retracting that call now. So what's happened?
So I don't know if this is a dot or re-bowl it. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
So, wow. All right. Let's move along. Next ball. Hit to the leg side and hit over the leg side. Maximo! Wow, what a weird start to the 6th over, but it brings up the 50 for Fighters CC. I mean, that's a remarkable shot because that would have crashed into the stumps. Instead, it disappears out of the SCG.
Well, they're taking on the spin.
Ball 1 is a dot. So they've obviously said, look, all right, I believe you that you said it one thing and I said another. I heard another. But Linda just works away a 1. So I don't think there was an edge on it. That was the thing, because there was a big appeal, right? And I think he didn't. It wasn't the fact that it was caught behind and then he was giving it not out because of the bowler being the different side that he was expecting. I think it was just a swing and a miss. But yeah, strange. So it's gone dot 6-1 so far in this over. And now Sawa is going to go around the wicket. This is what we were expecting to see the first time.
Short, hit hard. Fielder, though, is there. Makes the stop. We'll keep it to a single.
So here's my theory. I think that Sawa is bowling seam up to the left-hander because he doesn't feel like he wants to bowl those spinners that turn right to left into the left-hander's zone. So that's how he started this over. So that's why maybe he said that, or maybe Bucks assumed that, for example, because that's what he normally does. Now it looks like he's going more to his orthodox spin deliveries. So, yeah, it was just a really strange start to the over, but the result is that Fighters, they have pretty much what they need from this over runs-wise. As Rushan behind the stumps doing some more good work.
Yeah, well, they have more or less what they need, but Pawinda once more, he's swinging wildly. I think Sawa here, I mean, if I were him, I'd just be brave and go for a full one on the middle stump. He doesn't. He takes all the pace off it and sticks to outside the off.
Yeah, that's completely taking the pace off because he knows that Pawinda wants a bit of pace to work with. He doesn't get it. So in the end, that over goes for 8. That's pretty much a draw, I think. And the score is 52 for 3 after 6.
Well, tingle, folks, maybe. Maybe we're going to tingle all the way to the last over. Maybe we are going to reset the clock of the golden ball. We'll have to wait and see. Certainly got that feeling about it, but once again, it comes down to, this is that sort of match, isn't it? One batter gets going, 1 over goes magical, game done. One bowler produces, or one fielder does something magical out there, and then it swings in their favour. And my son, he bowled beautifully, didn't he? He picked up a wicket in the last one. So let's see if he can keep the pressure on.
What a game this is. This one angles in, batter backs away, just has to knock it out for one.
I like that. I think that's the smart play for me if you're fighters. If it's a bad ball, put it away. If it's not, take a single. Use the advantage of the left and right combination. Use the advantage and see if that's enough to put the bowler off their line.
Very good contest right now. Left hand, right hand's handy as well, I think, for fighters. This is why, because it just forces bowlers to keep having to adjust, and just it's going to result in more extras.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I think it's important that no dot balls. If it's a single and you don't need to take a risk, don't take a risk. Take the single. If it's a bad ball, get it away.
Now takes this off the stumps, but it's hanging there a long time. Fielder comes around and takes the catch. Amandeep Singh, very safe pair of hands. He rolled the dice a couple of times, didn't he? Parvinder, but this time he doesn't get it out the middle, so he's going to have to go. Mysam, another breakthrough. It's 54 for 4.
Yeah, Amandeep Singh does not drop catches. He had a disastrous start to the game. One thing I want you to check on for me, and I'm talking about this now, I reckon that for him, and nobody in the chat picked it up on, I reckon that's 3, is that 3 Goldens for him on the trot today? I think it was, you know, I think the last time we saw him, he had 2 Goldens, and that's 3 on the trot for him. But anyway, at the moment, he's making all the highlights out there in the field, takes the catch, and, well, watch out for him with the ball as well.
Yeah, I mean, when your luck's out, I suppose. But it's a pretty good man to come to the crease right now. Baljinder Ram. But the fact that Marla keep picking up wickets, keep moving the line, I feel like it's just keeping him in this contest. Good catch by Amandeep.
Good catch. I think Ram is probably, I think I like to see the contest if he's there, him against spin, because I think he will go after the spin. But just got to be a little bit careful here to my son. But I like the fact that they go with one left-hander to replace the other. But he plays just aggressively.
Mysam. Oh, well, this one talks, doesn't it? Seams away from the left-hander. Good ball to Baljinder Ram first up.
Yeah, what a contest we have here. It's 4 wickets down now. And they're only just ahead at the end of the 7. Marlow were 53 for 5. So just bear that in mind. And here we are, 54 for 4.
Tension at the SCG. Now this is straight up in the air. Well, where's it going? Bermuda Triangle situation. It's fallen between 3. You wouldn't believe that that's possible. But it was the smallest Bermuda Triangle I think I've ever seen as Baljinder gets super lucky first ball.
Well, I don't know. You'll have to look at the Kama Sutra book to see what position they finish up in here, because one thing the team managed to do is just keep the ball in between them. It doesn't ricochet and get away, so that's a chance.
That's freakish, actually, where that landed.
Put it in the ram.
So unlucky, so unlikely.
Gets lucky. Rahul.
Oh, boy.
How will he handle the pressure?
Baljinder. Oh, can't get much luckier than that. Rahul now cracks one, and he cracks it reasonably well, and he cracks it out of the ground. Maximal! Momentum buster, game turner, as Rahul swings his team into the 60s. Fighters so far, they've had the answers when challenged. 61 now, with the ball to come in the 7th.
Oh, this is a seesaw ride of a match, isn't it? It is a roller coaster. Which way, though, is it going to finish? That's a big hit, but he's got to stay there. Hitting one out of the ground and getting out isn't going to help. It's got to stay there. That's what he's got to be thinking here now. Okay, last ball to come. Don't throw it away.
What a game. Oh, chops this one onto his pad and they won't get a run. So Mysam does his job, comes up with a couple of wickets and holds them to the rate. 2 for 19 for Said. And after 7 overs, it's 61 for 4. Just want to know where we're at during finals day. This is semi-final number 2 between Marlow, the table toppers, and Fighters CC. That finished in 4th. The winner will play Oerash in the final a bit later on today. The loser will play Gorka 11 for bronze. And that match is coming up in around about 90 minutes or so. There's an hour extended break just because we can't do a toss for that game until we know who's playing in it against Gorka 11. So stay with us. Finals day here in ECS Portugal before internationals take over tomorrow.
Yeah, looks like they're going to go with Sawa. No, they're not. Amandeep Singh. So Or are they? No, not Amandeep. They keep thinking and changing. It will be Sawa. So they're going to bowl Sawa out. And that means that you're going to see 2 overs, the last 2 overs from different bowlers. So this becomes an important one. What do you do? Well, I think Baljendra Ram is going to go after him. This one could be in the slot for Ram. He goes down on one knee and he hits big over cow corner. Let's see if he gets it right, or will Sawa have his number?
Yeah, big contest. He takes all the pace off this, sneaks off the pad for a single. That's a bite, so it doesn't hit anything at all.
Yeah, that's the shot we know that Ram could play. He goes for it, but intelligently Sawa pushes it fuller, so he's not able to get under it. Okay, Rahul, does he hold the key? Key to the final. Or will Marlow be able to defend this? Oh, what a match this is, Vinny. I mean, changing the field now to the right-hander, so bringing one more across, leaving only what's that, 4 men on the leg side. So he's going to come in between, left arm round.
Yeah, well bowled. It's a perfect spot. Rahul didn't know whether to come forward or go back. He just got caught in the crease and just kind of instinctively knocks it back. So he couldn't really work out which shot to play. Didn't play any shot. Again, taking all the pace off Sawa, isn't he? Forcing them to make their own pace. Run rate's quietly crept up over 10 and over. How's that golden ball feel about it at the moment?
Baljendra Ram, who bowled beautifully, gave them that great start. Does he hold the key? 2 for 14 he took.
Oh, again, Sawa's been super accurate here, hasn't he? And he's basically goading the batters into saying, come on, you want to hit a 6? You'd love to hit a 6 here, wouldn't you? Right, there's risks that go with that, especially when you have to generate all the pace yourself. This time he does go for it, and he gets it. Good enough. Maximo! Baljendra, he's had a bit of luck early when he survived the Bermuda Triangle situation. Now he goes and fetches this. He generates the pace, and he gets enough. 6 runs. Big shot.
Yeah, that's his shot. That's the one I know he wants to play. He goes down on one knee, and he clobbers it. And this time you can see it just wasn't full enough, which allowed him to get underneath it. I think this ball, it's the last ball, you just go for it. You go for it, get a boundary, you put yourself in prime spot.
So he puts the pace back on. And so it's a good take low down by Roshan. So Sawa bowled a bit of a hybrid there, didn't he? Bowled a mixture of kind of seam up deliveries. This is one that Roshan does well, stays down on it. But yeah, 6 and a dot to finish the 8th. And the score right now is 69 for 4 after 8. I think they'll be a touch above the line, but I'll tell you what, it's close, Rico, at the moment.
It's
just
so
slightly
close.
below.
There's a tingle in the air. Now, Andres, show us.
You can't even see
the
white line because it's hiding behind the red line at the moment.
Could it be?
Happen.
Could it be? We've had 6 this year. 3 and 3 is the way it stands. Okay. Big moment. He whips this away and he'll get the single.
Ow.
Didn't have to really go for this exuberant attempt to run out. Rizwan back into the attack.
Hello to Santosh. Thank you very much for your nice comment. Asking what do we eat for breakfast? Well, aloo paratha is always a good idea, as he suggests. He's enjoying the energy. Well, the energy out there is probably nervous energy from the players at the moment. 19 off 11. This game could go right to the wire.
Let's see the field that's set. I mean, obviously you're loading up the leg side as many as you can because that's where he's going to hit it. To push wide. No, he's okay. Ooh. This one, let's see how. And
that's fine.
Okay, that's good.
I think
what a good take.
When it passed the popping crease, it was still inside. Yeah, Rushan's been good. You know, Baljendra's swinging for the fences here. Again, isn't allowed to. And, what's happened?
It's got the catch.
It's an edge which flew away and it's been put down. He just jammed on it, didn't he? I suppose he does stop the boundary.
Yeah.
But that was a chance to get rid of Baljendra. He gets a few high fives and they're saying, look, well done. I know you didn't take the catch, but we couldn't afford the boundary at that stage.
Yeah, it was hit pretty well. It's a boundary stopping delivery, but now you got Rahul on strike. Rahul, he knows he's got to go for it here. They've still got other batters that can come out and make a change. Mandeep Singh is still there as well. Got to go for this now. Guswak as well, Guswak Singh.
Now, you've got to make the adjustment for the right-hander. Doesn't want to lose down the leg side because Rushan, although he's a good keeper, you don't want to lose the 5 wides at this stage. Does get on target. It's swung. It's high in the air. It's hanging. It's away from the fielder, and it's going to fly away for 4. Again, that's the outfield. If you don't get to it, if you let it bounce, it's normally going to get away. So luck's a fortune. And Rahul, he's been a bit golden with these edges, hasn't he? And Sawa got so close to that, but he couldn't get off his feet, and he has to pick it up from the other side of the line.
Suerte, suerte, otra vez for Rahul. Well, maybe Rahul is going to be the lucky charm for the fighters. He gets another one that goes to the boundary. Oh, 18 of 10. Oh.
Well, this is another one off the end of the bat. Might have been a wide, you know. We'll never know. As it'll be a single. So last ball of the over coming up.
Now, this is where, again, I think Ram should know that this ball will be darted outside the off stump. They've got to try and get, if he gets a boundary of fair, they're in the driving seat. Huge delivery.
Yeah, here we go. Well, it's straighter actually, and he whacks it away. He tests the fielder. They think it's 2, but they're not going to take it in the end. So we're going down to the wire, and after 9 overs, it is 77 for 4. That is 12 to win off the last over, 11 for a golden ball. And yeah, this is what will happen if the scores are tied. One team will have to win after the golden ball. Batting team will need 2 to win, and otherwise the fielding team will win. We've had 43 golden balls now. We haven't had one in ECS cricket since we resumed after the ECL. So
this is golden ball score. We know it.
Yeah.
We've seen it so many times. The first ball is so important. And who do they go back to? Najam Shahzad.
Yeah, and Shahzad, we know he's been struggling a little bit with his control. 17 came off his first over. That was a long time ago now. But here we go. 12 fighters need for his place in the final. The first one is just stroked, and it's stroked straight to the field. He's gone. Well, can you believe it? Ram was a pretty good shot, but that's 3 occasions that some elevated shots have found fielders. They're perfectly placed. And so Shahzad with the breakthrough, new batter to face, 77 for 5.
Oh, wow. He hits this really well, but again, it's straight to the fielder who has to hold his nerve, holds his cool, gets a high five from everyone. This has been absolutely lasered. You got to say, he couldn't have hit it any better, but the fielder takes the catch. The heads drop in the dugout of the fighters, and now they need 12 or 5, but a new batter goes on strike. And who they go? They don't go with, I don't think they're going with Guswak Singh here.
They're going for Harpreet Singh. And what a way for him to come into the series. So, yeah, I don't know. Marlow, they're a team that's used to winning. Winning's a habit. I know that fighters knocked him off in the group stages, but Najam Shahzad, I think that'll give him a lot of confidence. It's the rock that takes the catch. Amir Zaib. So, yeah, dot balls kill you here. 12 off 5. Dug in, mishit. Now, do you go for 2 here? You can run hard. Don't think it's on. I think they're happy with 1. Rahul feels, okay, I've been here a while. It's my job now. He finds himself in the role of senior batter out there. So he'll need 11 off the last 4.
Yeah, that's the length and the pace that is so difficult to get Shahzad away from. And I think Rahul, I don't think he's going to get anything to drive it. It's going to be short and at the body.
Can't win a game without the boundary here. Cannot win the game without a boundary somewhere along the line. Shahzad, he rolled the dice with a short ball. They put the third man back. I think that makes sense. No fine leg. Perfectly bowled. Gets through the field, and this is 4. Wow, can you believe what you're seeing here? That was Mohammad Rizwan. He went down to his left, but this field is lightning fast. It wasn't a bad ball from Shahzad, but it's a little inside-out helicopter job. Finds the gap and finds the boundary. Dramatic stuff.
Oh, well, this is the reverse helicopter, I think. He keeps it all along the deck. Rizwan goes for the slide tackle. It's a one-footed lunge. Could be a yellow card out there as well, but it's 4 runs. Wow.
Again, that's a 4. Again, it's hard to see them winning without another boundary. It's not impossible, though. They put the deep cover back. I mean, how did he generate the pace there? It was that flourish in the follow-through. Rahul got the strike and did something with it. This is far from over, though. They could tie the game with a Maximo now. 7 off 3. Fighters, they love a close contest. Short, he's mishit it, and Shahzad should catch it. He will catch it. So miscued pull shot Najam, he dug in the short ball, and Rahul was a little bit late on it. And that is Matt swinging. It's got to be advantage Marlow with a new batter on strike. 7 off 2 required. It's 82 for 6.
Oh, well, come the moment. Come the big player. Unlucky 13 for Rahul. Ball number 13 sees the end of him. Just as I suspected, I knew it would be short. He's not going to bowl too many pitched up deliveries. Short. It was spicy. Too hot and spicy. It had too much masala on it for Rahul. He'll depart for 23. 7 required off 2 deliveries. New batter comes on strike. Who will it be?
But here's the thing. If you don't score off this ball, if it's a dot, then you can't win without wides assisting. I mean, you can still tie it last ball, I suppose.
Captain.
Yeah, so Mandeep is better than your average number 8. He's a guy we've seen right up the top of the order. He just kind of lost a bit of confidence with the bat. What better way to bring some back by steering a team into the final? So 2 to come, 6 will tie, 7 to win.
Got to run whatever happens here. Got to run.
Najam Shahzad, does he gamble with the short ball again? Here we go. Full at the stumps, and they will get a run. And that means that Harpreet will need a Maximo to win the game. The golden ball seems shelved for now because they need 5 to tie. Against Shahzad, you can't really see him bowling a wide here. What a good comeback from Najam. This will be dramatic. I mean, Marlow did it earlier in the series, hit a 6 to win off the last ball. It doesn't really matter that much where you put the fielders now because this ball has to leave the SCG. Surely Marlow are going to find themselves in the final.
1 ball, 6 runs. If you do it, you're in the final. Don't get it, then Marlow will make it the final one more time. And boy, have they been made to work hard. Najam Shahzad, top player, key player, knows this 1 ball is what it all lies on. The bat versus the ball.
All right, Maximo or bust. Harpreet with 1 chance to send his team into the final. Najam just needs to avoid it going for 6. And he's bowled him, and Marlow have done it. We've got a rematch of last year's final, and Najam comes good. That's what champion players do under pressure. Fighters, they just lost their way in that chase, and Marlow found a way to keep moving the line. They are wrapped. And the final score here in semi-final number 2, it's Marlow 88, Fighters CC 83.
Well, this is what good teams do. This is what champions are all about. The champions, when you're down, you come back strong. You have that never say die attitude, and that's what they do. A good team, well, team is all about the dream work, isn't it? Or dream is all about teamwork, whichever way you want to say it. Well, that's what Marlow have done here. They never gave up. They were made to work hard all the way through by the fighters. But just there towards the end, the big players came good when they had to. They held some terrific catches, and they bowled some good lines. And look at the celebrations out there. You got to say, unlucky to the fighters, they've really entertained us. They have been the fighters, but unfortunately here in this semi-final too, their fight was not good enough, and it is Marlow that will put their place in the final once more, and it will be a Marlow Irish final. But the fighters, well, they know though it's not all over for them. They still have an opportunity to take some silverware from this one. They will go into the bronze final against Gurukha 11.
Balance of the group stages say Marlow deserve their spot in the final. You can't take that away, but you got to feel for the fighters. I mean, they really took it up to the defending champions. They fell just short, so that is the next match. Bronze final starting in around about an hour and 15 minutes. Stay tuned. There will be some more cricket in the break as some of the youngsters will be having a go. Let's roll the highlights, though. And fighters, well, they made such a good start, but then lost their way, and you started to think maybe it was the occasion that got to them a little bit, because when they chased down a similar score in the group stage, I mean, they weren't too worried about the consequences of failure. But this time, I think a few negative thoughts started to creep into their head.
Yeah, look, I think at the beginning, to win that, I think he batted beautifully. He played great shots. I think some of those shots were they were just stupendous. But Hayota, I didn't know what he was doing, because he was too overcautious when he got to 5 off 6 delivery. Didn't play his shots, and then when the ball was right up there, he went for it. So that and then this wicket of Rawinder, another guy. Look, I don't mind that from Bert. That's the way he plays. So if he played differently, we would have criticised him for that. But Rawinder looked like he was going to get them set. And we saw some glorious shots there, but that was the big wicket, wasn't it, for Rawinder, because he was the one that they needed. They sussed him out. And this is the other thing that good teams do. It's not just about what you do with Neil on the field of play. It's the work you do behind the scene. They knew where DeWinder likes to play his shots. And once the power play was done, they had the fielders in the right spot. And DeWinder went for the shot. And they got the catch. And it was a big catch. And it was their captain, Mian Shahid, that held on to it. And, well, there was a little bit of controversy there. But it all got sorted out in the end. Pawinder then smashes a big one. We know what he can do, the coach, and he went for one too many, and this one was a great catch. Amardeep Singh, well, watch for him to bounce back. He's a man who's been in top form for his side, and now he's going through a period where he has 3 golden ducks on the spin, and he's going to be looking to bounce back well, and well, what a time to do it in the final if he can. This one could have gone anywhere, and look at this. They ended up wedged inside each other and still not able to stop the ball. They had a fair bit of luck, did the batters, but it wasn't enough to take victory to them. Rahul, for all his efforts, he played a few big shots. He almost got his team there. Baljinder Ram as well went for the big ones. That big 6 was importantly huge. This one is a lucky one that bounces away from Sawa, gets to the boundary, and you just thought that maybe things are going to go their way, but they don't. There's another epic hit. Lovely strike of the ball, but once again, straight to the fielder, and what a good catch that was that time around from Amir Zahib, the Rock. And that for me was the difference. You know, we talked a little bit about some of the errors from Awaris, even though they won handsomely. They dropped some catches, didn't they? Well, this is why it's important. Marlow, they don't drop any catches. There were some sizzlers out there. They held on to them, and I think it's their fielding, it's their catching that wins in the match. And then when you're in a tight spot, who do you call? Well, you call your ace players. You call your big players, and there's nobody bigger than Najam Shahzad. He is big, but he's a big player. He's not 100%. He's not at his full best. He's been out of the game for a while, but he's getting good, isn't he? He's coming good. And big players, I say this a lot, big players come good. Big players come big when it matters, and Najam Shahzad did, picking up wickets when it matters. 3 for 22. Bearing in mind, his first over went for 17. There's the scorecard for you. Dilwinder Singh, well, he tried hard, 29 to 17. A great catch to remove him from Mian Shahid. And then, well, there was Rahul who went caught and bowled for 23, once again, of Shahzad. But other than that, really, nobody else could get going. Not through a lack of trying. It's going to be disappointment for the captain, Mandeep Singh, for the fighters. But one thing he'll be able to do is hold his head up high, because they're a team that could not win a thing last year in the European Cricket Series, but they've got themselves almost so close to the final, but they still have something to play for. They will be in the bronze final a little bit later, where they take on Gurkha 11.
That will sting, though, the fact that they get so close and they just couldn't quite find that final push to get them over the line. But yeah, again, fighters, always a great team to watch, and they fall just 5 runs short of the target. 5 runs short of the total that Marlow scored in the first half. Anyway, we will take a break. We'll be back in around 1 hour and 10 minutes for the second half of this day. And it's been a great day so far. It'll be the bronze final between Gurkha 11 and Fighters. Until then, it's been sound to hear Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Toss result will be on the website and in the live chat before too long. We'll see you very shortly for more cricket right here on ECN. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG. We've got some company here on finals day with kids who have been playing some cricket. I know you've had a bit of time out here. You guys having a good day? Yeah. From the Otter Valley School and the Santarém School. I know they're doing great things and I'm looking forward to seeing some of your skills again here in the future. Right now it's time for the bronze final. So match 58 on the calendar. Well, two teams that would love to be in the final. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. So Gorka 11 are taking on Fighters CC. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Mandeep from the Fighters will call. 10. Tails will call. That's a hit. We're going to bet.
So the news from the toss in the bronze final is Maduka Thapa of Gorka 11. He's won the toss. He wants to have a hit. No surprise. I think it's a good day for batting. Beautiful sunshine. I think it's going to be a great afternoon of cricket. Now we're going to do a bit of a lesson here. So of course the most important thing in cricket is not batting or bowling. It's appealing. Okay. So we're going to do an appealing lesson. Let's have your best appeal. Okay. So let's get ready. And Rico will go after you after this. But first, would you give this out?
Not out, no ball. Your foot was over the line. So free hit coming up, Vinny Sandhu. Nice to have the kids here, part of the Cricket Cool program. And, well, they were certainly giving it some out there. What some of the entertainment, talk to some of those kids as well, having a great time. And what a good moment for them to be in the middle there before the start of the bronze final. Of course, the final coming up straight after this. As Vinny said, two teams that would have liked to have been playing in the other final, wouldn't they? Gorka 11 and the Fighters. Gorka 11 got blown away by Warish, whereas Fighters, they came so close, didn't they? But just weren't able to get there. So, well, there is still, though, something to play for. And there's still some beautiful medals to be won out there. The bronze medals, courtesy of our partner, Locker Lifestyles. Now, these are the teams. There's a slight change in the keeping front. You can see that it's going to be Rahul for the Fighters who's going to go behind the stump. So Parwinder Singh is maybe he fancies having a bowl, but with Gorka 11, no change there. They're the same team, but they're hoping to put a much better display with the bat, certainly, and that's what the captain winning the toss there does. Maduka Thapa says, yeah, we will have a bat first. I think what he's probably saying to his boys, okay, we know we let ourselves down with the bat. We know we're better than that. We have an opportunity not just to prove that to ourselves, but also to the people watching. So let's go out there and do our thing. I don't mind that. The Fighters, I think this is a toss that both teams are happy with. We know about the Fighters. They like to chase, and they'll be happy knowing that they get the opportunity to go out there and chase a score as well. But of course, it's what score is it going to be? Well, this is what Bat vs Ball Wall is saying, 97 to 95 in favour of the Gorka 11. I think Gorka 11 will be eyeing up a bigger score than that. But they know it won't be easy. One thing that we do know about the Fighters is that in the field, they showed that in against Amalo as well. In the field, they're pretty good. They're pretty tight. Saman Gumir is going to be opening up. And he hopes that not only does he get a good start, but he's able to maintain it. And if he can stay out there, they can get to a big score. And he's going to be joined out there by Manjit Singh, who I think has been given the opportunity by the captain. Here we go, first delivery, Baljinder Ram. And it's a little bit too short down the leg side, and Ram gets rammed to the boundary. 4 runs. And every so often he does stray in this area. That's a good shot. Gets the old swivel on it as well. Oh, as it goes all the way. Well, he does the 360. That's a proper MJ. And all the way to the boundary. Hello and welcome back to everybody. And James Stewart saying, good call by the umpire, Rico Fall. It was, his foot was way over that line. That was a no ball, big time. But anyway, hello to you, hello to Wayne. Yeah, I'll have a chat with Vinny Sandhu about where he puts his feet when he's having a bowl. And nice to see the security man is out there doing his job in Peacock Friday mode as well. That is Bruno, Mr. Diesel himself. I tell you what, we've got a really big crowd here getting ready for the final. Well, they're here now watching the bronze final. So hello to all the spectators. In fact, there's so many people here. Of course, we had a bit of a break, but for a little wonder, I wanted to check out where the church was, where we always hear the bells ringing. Never got there. Apparently, it's in the other town, but we can hear the church. They can hear us, apparently. That's the rumour. Well, how about that? That's a proper reserved area. He's got the chairs. He's got the umbrella, the sombrero up as well. I bet you they've got one of those little doodahs where you can order something and it vibrates when your order's ready. Or better still, maybe wait a service. Well, this one is service resumed for the batting side because Suman Gumiri gets another boundary, this time too wide, and that's nicely played. 4 more. It's a good start from Gurkha 11 in this one. Yeah, nice big crowd out. And in fact, so many people here that they can't park the car inside anymore. The car park is full. They're parking in the dirt track across the ground now. So welcome to everybody anyway. This one, Bete changes his approach now. Does Bajinder Ram. So decides that he'll come over the wicket. Left armour. I've liked his work in this series. I think he's been sprightly. He's bowled with some pace. He's caused a lot of issues for a lot of batters. And he should have gone out with a bang. Oh, this is not a good look. And that is the problem. You change your keeper, put a win that would have taken this. This is just a glaring miss. And Rahul, well, he wants the gloves. He wants to go behind the stumps, but it's not an easy job, you know. Just because you got the gloves doesn't mean you can take catches. Bajinder Ram will not be happy with the decision made by the captain to change the keeper. Purwinder is probably getting all sorts of things thrown at him, saying, "Hey, dekhiya, idda hundi hai. Te glove pa hunde catch far lena siga." That's a big missed opportunity, and you don't want to give Sumain too many of them. He survives, and now he swings hard at this one. The fielder takes it on the bounce. He'll get a single, but remember that Suman Gamir should have been gone and would have been gone on 10 if that catch. Well, I'm going to say, I know he didn't get anything to it, but Rahul, he has to take that. Okay, Manjit Singh facing his first. And it's going to be a wide. Doesn't need to play at that. Now, I don't know why Bajinder Ram doesn't go back to being over the wicket. I know that Suman went after him when he's bowling now to a new batter, so he's far better to go back. And look where he is here. I just think, I'm going to go back to what Vinny Sanders said in the last match. I think the umpires, I've seen them talking to the bowlers and saying, don't do it. They've done it. But what I haven't seen them doing is go afterwards saying, you're still doing it, you're off. I want to see that. I want to see umpires taking bowlers off because that's, for me, that's the only way to change. In fact, I'm going to put this out there to all the umpires that we're going to see going forward this year in whether it's the European Cricket Series, the European Cricket Championships that's coming up, even the is it T20 eyes or T10 eyes? I'm going to put it out there to all the umpires. Get firmer on this. Don't let, I mean, all right, that time he's fielding the ball, I'll give him that. But he's doing it all the time. Not just him, a lot of bowlers that come around the wicket. I want to see umpires getting firm, and if bowlers continue to do it after having a warning, take them off. This is the stats gun. Thank you to Ravi and to Shazad for providing us with these details. We know a lot about these players, top performers. You know, Hardeep Singh, 198. Dilwinder Singh, 165 on the other side to the fighters. Top bowlers, Mandeep Singh, 16. And, well, Hardeep Singh again, 12. So Hardeep, top player, top performer. Well, there we go. It's filling up nicely on the Al Patio. And people enjoying the beverages and also the company provided here by Awaris. High up in the air. Will this one be taken? And it doesn't. Gurwinder normally has got a safe pair of hands. Not an easy one. It's Gumir, though, that gets another live. So he's alive on 10 and 15. Gurwinder, don't know if he gets hands to this. We might see it here if the camera can catch up with him. Where is he, Gurwinder? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, he does get hands to it. That will go down as a chance. So 2 chances for Suman already. Hits this nicely down the ground. Fielder's got work to do. Can't stop it. This one might even end up in the cube. It does. And nicely fielded by myself. There you go, sunshine. So 4 runs. And there you go. See, the long barrier always works. Get down, take it. Nicely done. Easy peasy. And a good time to welcome back into the cube Mr. Maxima. He would have got it as well, but he was busy putting his headsets on.
Yours.
Yeah. Well fielded, Rico. Not so hard to field in this field after all. Anyway, this is going to be haunted. Good luck backing this up. That's actually a pretty good job. I think it's slightly slowed down. But yeah, 2 teams. I know they'll be disappointed to be playing in this match. But still, one will get a trophy and one won't. But Gamire, it's always nice to watch him bat. I think he's a guy who offers a lot. I think we'll see him in the internationals over the weekend as well.
Good delivery there from Mandeep. He's right in the block. Gets dug out. Well played. Well batted. Yeah, he's one of those, though, I think like a few of the batters that we've seen, who's never really got going. Look at that. Well, this is what we're talking about. Hey, international style cricket here, this is what you're going to have to get used to.
Yeah, that's a proper Tortuga, isn't it? It's a sideways Tortuga. It's pretty well fielded in the end. It's a bit like the bounce that it took here in the queue, but you handled it no problems at all.
You got to get, look, me and Bazza, we're old school. Get the long barrier down. It's not getting past us. And once again, welcome back to everybody. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Let us know what you got up to. And, well, let us know what you think and how you think the final is going to go. Going to be an interesting one.
That's going to be a good one, isn't it?
Oh, he leans into this, and that is a biggie. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Boom shakalaka as that goes all the way. Saman, well, he's given 2 chances. They haven't taken it, and now he's making them pay.
Yeah, what a shot. Had a bit of length to work with. End of the second over. Gorka 11 are 31 without loss. Yeah, so the final is a rematch of last year's final in the ECS. Marlow, on that occasion they scored 99, so Werris needed 100 for victory. They could only manage 85. And yeah, I remember that chase just kind of falling apart after a bright start. Werris were 37 for 3 after 4 overs. But they lost those 3 wickets pretty quickly, starting with the last ball of third over, and then they couldn't really get a decent over until the end of the 9th. But it's a game that's fresh in my memory, and we'll get a rematch of it in the final today.
It's nicely paddled and half stopped by the fielder. The Lily Panda saying, I'm sunshine. Yeah, I'm going for the yellow number today, the yellow kurta. I did have, of course, the Peacock Friday waistcoat on earlier, but it's far too hot for that now.
Yeah, it's pretty warm. Here's a good look at the field and the surrounds. Of course, that's the Butchie homestead in the background. Building a cricket ground in your backyard, literally. Now it's an international cricket ground.
Yeah, listen, while you were away, a lot of people in the chat were referring to that, to the James Bond style of house. They said that they're loving the ground with the James Bond house in the background. Okay, so
Booby traps.
Here we go. More beverages have arrived.
Oh, right in time as well.
Well bowled.
So it's also one of these times, and it's happened quite a few times recently, where the last game of the series will be the first game of the series, considering we'll have 59 matches in this series. Whereas Marlow was match 1 of that tournament. I remember watching it over my bacon and eggs from Kartama as I was preparing to make the trip.
This is hit pretty well, and it's going to stay hit. I think that's probably, well, it's given a 6. I wasn't sure if it was 1 bounce 4 or 6. We'll see it again here. The umpire's pretty positive. I think the fielder may have given this. No, that's 4 for me.
Yeah, it's 4.
That's 4 runs. I think Uncle Bucks is a bit premature this time. And there you go.
Fielder's being too honest these days.
I don't think the fielder said anything to him. I think Bucksy thought that's certainly going to go. Certainly was hit well enough to go, but 4 runs it will be. So, Baljinder Ram hasn't quite got it right at the moment, a little bit too short. I still think the reason for this is he's changing his style. He's choosing to come a left arm over. I think he's just got to go around what's worked well for him, and this really hasn't. Oh, what's happened here?
Out there.
Somebody's yelled to him and said, wait, you got that? Wait. Probably waiting for a fielder to come back in the field to play or something.
Maybe just double checking they have the right amount in the circle. Either that or with the crowd here, sometimes the players aren't used to it. Every little noise, people are like, hey, what was that? No, that was from the cheap seats.
Into the body. And, good running there from Singh. Wants to get on strike. It's Manjit Singh. Yeah, I think Gurkha 11, they'll be determined to put a good score on the board here. They know they've let themselves down with the bat earlier today in that chase against the Irish. And this is an opportunity for them to set things right. And, of course, you know, there is still those beautiful medals to be collected for whoever wins this bronze final, courtesy of Locker Lifestyles. That's a good delivery, and he does well. Does the fielding himself. Good work there from Ram. So, the ball to go in his spell. He'd love to finish with a wicket. In this, he's the last match that we're going to see him bowl. This is his second over. 38 without loss.
Hasn't bowled the best, but he's got one more chance.
And he finishes well, finishes with a dot. And it stays at 38. So power play complete. So now at least the fighters can start to spread the field a little bit. I just wonder whether they go back to Mandeep Singh here or they go to Dilwinder Singh straight away.
So 3 overs down, 38 without loss. Quick hello to Steve Cook, who said the sun has made its way to South Yorkshire. So that's good to hear, Steve. We've got plenty of sunshine as well. I want to say hello to Wayne as well. Always great to see you, Wayne. And Wayne's looking good in his gold crown, because depending on how long you've been a member for, your crown will change colour. So nice to see a fellow gold crown there. Hello to Lily Panda as well. Always love to hear Lily in the chat from New Zealand. And there's some of the youngsters that were getting involved in the cricket out there in the middle. And I bowled 2 balls before I was pulled off. And they said, you know, they're just kids. So I doubled my run up.
You were bowling no balls. I called it when you came back to me. That ball you bowled was big time no ball. So no wonder they pulled you off. Your front foot was way over the line.
No.
It was. No, I'm telling you.
That's fake news.
It was. Well, that's what happens when you wear big pointy shoes,
let's
you see.
Let's pull that. I've got my high heels on and everything. There was something behind the line.
Nah.
Andrews, do you have that footage still? All right. I will be
There's no video evidence. There is no video evidence. Anyway,
reviewing that.
Mandeep goes a little bit leg side. This will get called a wide.
Maybe a no ball.
Are you really checking it? Oh, you're so vain. You are so
pushing
vain.
off the sight screen. That's probably.
Anyway, Mandeep Singh.
It was also one of the all-time best dives I think I've ever seen. And I don't know if that child has had the skin surgically reattached to his body, but I'm loving the efforts.
Wouldn't it be great to be young again? Look, they were out there in the middle, in the heat, running around, diving around, and now, well, they're not stopping yet. They're now out there. What is that? Oh, my word. Okay, well, I know what this is. This is in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the umpire, and Paulo Butsamata puts him up in the air like he just don't care as it goes all the way. It's a nice shot. I was going to say there, that breeze now is blowing right into the cube. So it's not a strong breeze, but anything that's hit straight is going to be wind assisted.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, there's that breeze. So you can see there, anything hit straight down the ground, the wind is going to take it and he's going to fly. But this one is flying as well. That's a cracking shot from Gamir. Well, he wants to finish with a flurry. He wants to finish by reminding everybody just what a key and, attacking and delightful player is he to watch. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, really nice shot, wasn't it? And so...
You're still trying to check your foot, aren't you? Go back to the intro. You get no ball, I'm telling you.
I'm going to get... If you want to go to the video, we'll go to the video.
It was called. It was called anyway, so it's too late. It was called. You can't do anything about it. There's no review system.
I believe the LRS can cover. Anyway,
this brutal.
Is absolutely belted, and it's out of here. Maximo time. The 50s come up, and they're not finished yet. As Gorka looked to build a big score here in the bronze final.
Yeah, well, Mandeep Singh, captain who'll be disappointed. I can understand it. And it seems to be rubbing off in his bowling at the moment. He's just bowling a little bit too full. And that's a full toss, a juicy one. 44, I tell you what, he's looking to bring it up in style. He's going for a biggie. And it's up in the air. It's a bit of a miscue. Should be taken and will be dropped. And this man, remember Hajat Sohota, he had the opportunity in the semi-final to take a wicket early. He wasn't able to do it. And he's the culprit again. And Mandeep Singh could have finished with a wicket in his belt. He doesn't. And that is Suman. So he's been dropped on 3 times now. You can't drop good players. Been dropped on 10 by Rahul, 15 by Gurwinder, and now on 44 by, well, the man wearing the same number as the score he was dropped on by Sohota. And you can see that they're moving along swiftly, 59 off 4. And I tell you what, Vinny, I know you're still trying to prove me wrong or trying to find that video, but this guy here, he's got to be up there for MVP. He's got to. I think if he performs well in this match, his name has got to be in the hat. And that's that loopy delivery. This one gets played away nicely. Chases on the Iba. And Gurwinder, the jewel, gets there. The Jewel, well, I know we were talking about a lot of movies yesterday. Well, Gurwinder Singh, the man who makes the fielding there, I think Andres, if we can catch up with him at some point, he is the Jewel. If you've seen the, you know, the Romancing the Stone movies with Michael Douglas, he's in Jewel in the Nile. He is the Jewel, and he's reminding me of him as soon as we saw him. There he is. That's the Jewel. Remember Jewel in the Nile? That's him. I'm telling you. I still remember that clip when they realised that the Jewel that he thought he was spending all his time and effort trying to get was a person. And when they saw him with the umbrella in the desert. So there he is, the Jewel.
I'm so glad that you brought up my bowling, and it's so easy when you just bowl a 2-ball spell to be able to.
I didn't
pull
see
up the video.
I didn't see the other one actually. I was just talking about.
They were
one
both
in the
very skillful.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Slower delivery. Well, that's skillful from Dalwinder. Slower delivery. Hey, listen, if you're going to go there,
Yeah, I'd love to.
if you're going to go there, I'm going to start talking about your catching.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's your call.
Let's
It's
not do
up to
that.
you. It's up to you. If you want to talk about your bowling, I'll talk about your catching.
Putting your body on the line, that's what you have to do on this field. Anyway, this is knocked away, and the result is just a single. Kamire, he's just such a talented cricketer. He's a bit of a jack of all trades, isn't he? But I wouldn't say master of none, because he's, particularly I think as an out-and-out bat, he's just one player that when he gets going, he looks untouchable.
Oh, this is absolutely smack. But the fielder is there. He reacts really well. That's why I like Gurwinder. I mean, all right, he has put a catch down, which was not in that position when he was trying to get across from backward point to our, but he just gives 110%. I love him as a player. I love the energy he gives. Slow delivery once more. And, well, Manjit, does get a bit of bat onto it. But he's just at runner ball at the moment. But he's enjoying himself because he's got the best seat in the house as he's watching Suman Gamir bat beautifully. He's on 47 of 18. And it's the end of the over. 65 without loss after 5.
Welcome into the Cube, and this is the time of the day where we have some company. We have a few spiders that are fairly new, I think, to the world that are joining us, but it's great to have your company and big crowd in as well live at the SCG. And that was not scheduled.
That's
real.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Oh, no. Oh,
yeah.
Look at this. If you think we're making it up, right on cue, the spider's there. Oh.
That's not an effect either.
There's a lot of people now back home. We missed the ball because we were looking at the ugly, hairy spider.
Yeah.
A lot of people back at home that just went, screamed,
Can
and
you
have gone
zoom
running.
on something that's on the lens?
Oh.
Yeah, so we're not kidding. That spider isn't as big as it looks on TV.
Doesn't it
though.
make you itch every time you see him? This gets played away nicely and it should be dealt with, and it will be.
I don't have a lot of hair, but I will say I do recommend shampooing your hair after a day commentating in the Cube because there's a bunch of little spiders that are all over the place. Ugh. Anyway, don't know what's been happening in the chat, but I'm going to try and catch up. It seems like it's tangent time, which means they've gone off on a tangent. Anyway, right now, Gamire is going to keep on keeping on, and he brings up his 50 with that stroke. What an innings from Suman, and a 50 comes up in just 19 balls.
This is what he's all about, full stop. You know, this is why he's such a huge player. This is why so many people talk about him and rant about him. He is explosive. He's exquisite with his stroke play. He can cut, he can pull, and he's intelligent as well. He knows where the fielders are. That's a good shot. So we'll find 50. Well batted to Suman Gamiri, and that will come up on the scorecard in a moment. He does move to 51 off 19 deliveries. And he's still going strong. It doesn't quite get this right. It will bobble away a few times as it goes to Dalwinder, who fires the throw in. And now they might get... No.
I was going to say, what are the odds of a spider crawling across the camera just when we were talking about it? But the odds actually are pretty good because the amount of spiders that we are dealing with in this Cube.
Nicely played again. So I suppose here, like I said, I think Manjit Singh is just enjoying himself out there. He's saying, yeah, I'll stay here and just keep feeding you the strike. This is easy. I like it. I like this batting. All this, what's all the fuss about this batting, Malarkey? Keep bringing it on. Okay, Gurwinder. He wants to see the end of this man. Saman, who goes for the big shot. And, oh no. This is, well, if you're from the Netherlands and if you're from Gibraltar and you're getting ready and you're preparing yourself to play here, how do you prepare yourself for this? Because it's going one way, it deviates viciously the other, and the poor fielder putting the thing says, okay, give me the gloves back, give me the pads, I'm going back behind the stumps.
Tortuga is alive and well here at the SCG.
And back in that direction, and well, just easily stopped. So looked to be like it had a bit more venom in that shot than it did. It's still going along nicely here.
So takes us to the end of the over. All right, so I did bowl 2 balls in the kids' game. I was asked to. So I don't know which one of the 2 we have. We may have both. We may just have one.
Okay.
But I mean, this is the second one. It's actually my spin. Obviously, there's a lot going.
That's a big time no ball.
What are you talking about?
Your front foot.
Look at one more time, please.
I look like. Isn't this?
But you don't know when I've let go of the ball. I let go of the ball earlier. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. Well, I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah, see what I was saying. You look like Ron.
The other one is way more entertaining, though. I was trying to distract them with my coattails jumping around.
Yeah. Well, you know that character from a well-known fast food chain that normally is in red? Well, you look like him bowling.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good bowler as well. Respect him. He's got big feet, so he keeps it some bit behind the line. So
yeah, but you need the pointy bits
first
coming
one
from
was
the back
way
of your
better
shoe.
because I ran in pretty much from the boundary.
This is being well hit. Well, that's great bit of fielding. Good stop. Well done by Ram.
Blocked some of it. And so, I mean, look, they're fighters. They'll feel that they're capable of chasing even maybe the 120 or something like that. I feel like maybe the occasion got to them a little bit in that last game against Marlow. As soon as they start thinking about it, they seem to lose their way in the chase.
Yeah, Lalit Kumar. Here's that. He's turning his arm over here now. Don't mind it. He does pretty well.
Yes, Steve's saying, can't understand why people don't like spiders. They're harmless. I don't have anything against spiders, but I prefer they weren't on my person. That's all. No, I won't go out of my way to harm a spider.
You liar. How can you say that? How can you say that?
I say I won't go out of my way.
When I'm right here.
Yeah, but it's in my way. If I can reach it, it's in my way. I wouldn't like take a full step to get a spider, but if it's within my reach.
I was going to say you had a full reach at some.
Sometimes you got to just own your own space.
You know, when I tell you what happens, I'm here talking and all I can hear is, can you hear that?
Yeah.
And that's Vinny. He's
Sometimes
I think the spider's back.
Okay.
Is he back there? Well, let's see if he's back. We'll go after this ball. We'll give a quick turn on back to the comms cam. It should be stopped.
Okay, so
is he still there?
You know what? Let's have a quick look then at the ECN spider cam. There we go. Spider cam is here.
Yeah,
we're going to advertise it. Spider cam on the ECN.
Yeah,
yeah. And well,
he's making that his home. He's saying, "I'm staying here. I like it."
Yeah, we'll ask Spidey what he thinks of this current match situation. Probably agree that Gorka 11 on top.
This is well hit, but will be stopped once again by Bajinder Ram.
Yeah. Oh, no, look, that spider, it's going to be an effort for me to go after it. So that spider's fine as long as it stays on the lens. Head to 7 overs coming up. And Gamire, 63 not out. Dare I say the C word?
And, well, I was sure of it the other day when... was it Azrul Islam was on his way and he gets out with 6 to go. Well, this one is another biggie. So ends the over well. And he just keeps getting closer to it. Yeah, let's say it. He's on for 100.
Yeah, well, 69 off 7 overs for Gamire. That's out of a total of 93 without loss. Absolutely motoring here, aren't they? This is a reminder of the events that are coming up over the next few weeks. So I'll be here for both days of the ECI. Rico will be doing tomorrow with me before he heads to Cyprus, where he's starting on Monday. I know that Niche Butt will be with you for the first part of that tournament, probably just over the first weekend a bit. And yeah, going to have a lot of fun there I'm sure. I'll be back for the end of that Cyprus tournament and then head to Italy, and Rico finally will get some time off.
Yeah, look forward to it. Bit of time off. Back in the sunshine of the Costa Blanca. And okay, new bowler comes in, starts with a goodie.
Yeah, sneaks it in there, doesn't he?
Isn't his head glowing as he's running in? It's like he's got a golden head.
Yeah, well, it's probably because he does. One does come back a
Sahota?
little bit. Yeah, Sahota bowled a good last over in the last game. But yeah, Marlow just kicked a bit towards the end, didn't they? In overs 9 and 10. It was a bit too much for the fighters to chase down.
Oh, well, this one, how does this avoid? I'm expecting the stumps to be shattered here. How does
I
this
think he
miss?
mixed it onto his pad, and it just takes the ball away from the stumps. See, there you go. In fact, it almost bounced onto the stumps off the pad.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting to see. So Hotta, good from him so far.
I love Stuart's comment of adios pelota ball, which is what Corey says when he's trying to say adios pelota. He doesn't realise that pelota actually means ball in Spanish. So he's
He says
saying
ball
goodbye.
afterwards, does he?
He says goodbye, ball, ball.
Oh, bless him, Corey. I hope you're well, Corey.
He's
Whatever
been
you're up to.
following. Yeah, I've been keeping in touch with him a little bit over the last couple of weeks.
High up in the air and dropped. So can you believe it? If he doesn't score 100 today, he never will, because that's drop number 4. He gets dropped on everybody's favourite number, 69, and he's still going strong.
Yeah, Jasvinder Kumar comes in, and yeah, it's a bit of a blooper moment, isn't it? He's still on the move when it got to him, and down it went.
Yeah, not good though, is it? Bowler's not happy about it, as this one is one that's an umpire killer. And once again, they've got something against Paolo. It's not the first time that he's been in the firing line. It's a good shot though from Anjit.
Yeah, really good shot.
That
goes straight.
You know when you set your alarm on snooze, and then you do it and snooze again, then you forget to press snooze, and then you wake up thinking, oh no, I've missed. I'm going to be late for work. That's what Paolo looked like there. I think he was quickly woken up. That one coming back at him.
We almost had his hair parted for free, didn't he? By that ball. Last ball, the 8th then.
Gets a bit of thigh pad on it. It's a little bit caught up with. So, man who also was in the action and dropped one earlier, Verk, gets the throw through. So here we are. So the score moves to 101 at the end of 8 overs. So I think from here on in, I get the feeling with some ones, Gamir's still there, 130, 140, and he certainly, well, he wants all the strike here now to try and get to the magical 100.
Pretty good over by Sahota, though. He only concedes, I think, 6 runs. So, yeah, 2 singles and a 4. 2 leg buys as well, so 8 total still. I think that's a win considering how they're going. Gamir, as soon as we mentioned the C word, seems to have ceased scoring. Just a 1, which came off a drop catch. Anyway, time for over number 9, and it's going to be Darwin to Singh to bowl it.
Yeah, it won't get too much easier from here. I think he's really got to go for it. He needs a bit of luck, and he needs all of the strike if he's going to get there. The last time we saw one was at the ECL, right? It was that amazing match when Drew beat Horn. Oh, that's a Gundy ball. Oh dear, this one comes completely wrong out of the hand from Dewinder. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. It's not the first time that he's done this, and he normally goes down on his knees and holds his head when he does it. Does he do it again here? No, he just does a double teapot this time.
It's the Gundiest of Gundy balls, really, isn't it?
Yep.
And Dalvinder, he's bowled the only over in this innings where there hasn't been a boundary scored. He's just gifted one off the first ball of the night.
Well, there he is. I told you he normally goes down when he goes down, and he's saying, Yark, you got to do that. Yeah, he's a strong campaigner, and he takes his cricket seriously. So, of course, he knows that he's got a Gundy one in there. But the thing is, though, he's just got to get himself back composed and get some good balls in here. Remember, whatever they get, they have to try and chase down, and a lot of it will depend on how Dewinder bats as well.
All right, well, that's bonus 5. Now, probably try and hit a few with the bat.
Yeah, makes good contact. They'll try and push for 2 if they can, but it's been cleanly taken by the fielder, who throws a good throw back to the keeper, which Rahul deals with. So once again, yeah, you said it, Gamir, as soon as we mentioned 100, He's just going up run a ball.
He's hunting that strike. He really wanted to find a way to get back for two. He backed up a long way after the first run, hoping that the keeper would fumble. That's a very early shot.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
From
And
Nevada. Doesn't have to play one really in the end.
it's not a good delivery again. I mean, DeWinder, he's just given 6 runs in wides away. You can imagine how his bowling figures were looking before those wides.
Yeah, Manjit. He might go to the Shadow Batting World Cup, actually, for that little bit of practice batting.
It's going to be another. So he's gone from one extreme to another. Long day, hard day. Always hard when you lose your semi-final and you're not playing in the final, but the bronze final, you've got to try and get your head around it. You've got to try and get over the disappointment of that pretty quickly. And Dilwinder, well, maybe that's still playing in his head. This one is worked away. And Saman Gamir is quite happy to get back on strike and see just how many he can try and negotiate from this over.
Yeah, it's been a kind of nice partnership. They've complemented each other well. You're right, doing most of the attacking.
Firmly struck, and it will be 4 runs. Cuatro Guerrero. So finally, after a few singles, and he goes back to boundary watch. And means that the 100 once again becomes on. He's still got 3 balls here, of course, and he'll want to face all of those.
Yeah, Manjit. Yeah, like I say, he's had his role to play, hasn't he? He's just tried to give the strike back to Suman, who's done a lot with it. He's on 75.
A big grunted slow ball. Well, it might have been slow going to the bat. It's not slow coming off it. It's a biggie. 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras. Qué guay. Qué bien, qué grande. Eso es un golpe dulce, más dulce than tarta de nata aquí in Portugal.
Yeah, what a shot that was. He picked it, didn't he? And he had perfect length to just pick it up and send it out of the ground.
And now he will depart. Well, he tries, and look at that. He gives him a little bit of a royal send-off as Suman Gamiri will go, and he'll fall short on 81. So we don't see the 100, but what a good knock it's been. What a good partnership it's been as well. The highest that we've had between any batters here, 120, and the first wicket falls.
He just moved away from the ball there, didn't he, Suman? Probably didn't have to do that. Looking for the offside, and the bowler, he said, off you go. And he said, Suman probably said, while I'm there, I might try and find some of the balls that I lost over there. Because he did smack a few around, didn't he? He won't get the 100, but he does make a pretty polished 81 off 31 balls. And the opening partnership is finally broken, 120 for 1.
Yeah, what a good partnership it was as well. Well, I think you're absolutely right. I think Manjit has played his role very well in this as well. And there's the little wave saying, okay, off you go.
It's nice to be petty sometimes, especially after the day hasn't gone the way you wanted. Anyway, last ball of the over, and this is going to be more runs. It's going to be 4 into the gap. So, well, they do get the big man, Gamire, but Hardeep comes out. He smacks the 4 first ball. End of the 9th, it's 124 for 1.
Yeah, well, we know all about Hardeep Singh. He's another guy that'll have his name probably up there somewhere in the reckoning of MVP. And he's been power of strength through the Gorka 11 when they've been playing well. He and also, of course, don't forget the bowling of Gurjeep as well. They've been both very good. Well, this is the way it's looking, but most of the bowlers have taken a fair bit of tap. And that was a disappointing over from Dalwinder Singh. And it all started really with those 5 wides, and he can never really get over that as the ball goes back now here to Sahota to bowl the last over. And, well, they want to take the single. They'll get there. And this is all about Manjit Singh saying, well, I've been out here. I'll carry on at just under run a ball and say to Hardeep Singh, here you go. Have 5 balls on me.
It's a funny one, isn't it? Yeah, so Hardeep becomes the alpha, having only been there for literally 1 minute. Let's see what he can do now.
Well, we know what he can do. He goes down on 1 knee and he absolutely creams his. This one goes into cow corner. Moo! What a hit. Bang! Oh, que dulce, que grande. What a machine he is. Well, there you go. Well, the cows, they don't seem to be too bothered. But there's been a few bombs that have been dropping in on them.
Count corner has been peppered. What a shot that was. That was absolutely huge.
Yeah, well, he wants to go for another, and he'll get it. Balle Guinness on a Shakalagya.
What a shot. I mean, yeah, getting this score moving again. And yeah, talk about throwing hands. Hardeep just caressed that one down the ground. He wants more. He's going to try. This one's off the inside half of the bat. They'll probably want two here. Don't know if it's on. Good throw should have him. And he's going to be gone. He's run out. They're going to have a look at it. But for me, even looking at that live shot side on, I think you could tell Hardeep was short. He's already walking off.
Yeah, very good throw. Look at this, and this is the way to do it. Taken on the bounce. And Rahul, this time, he does use the gloves, and there's no issues at all. Don't mind that at all. I think I'm liking that from Hardeep Singh. He knows what he's trying to do, trying to get as many runs as quickly as he can. He knows he's running to the danger end, but hey, he's a team player, and that's what I like about people like Hardeep Singh. He's not thinking about himself, not thinking about a not out, thinking about the team.
And maybe you're not thinking about this in the bronze final, but you know, Manjeet, if he's just going to push, I would have considered retiring him out this last over and getting someone out there that is going to swing the bat a bit. Because, yeah, they literally have to burn a wicket, try and get Hardeep back on strike. But anyway, it's a one and a run out. And it looks like Amdik Guman will be the new batter. The score is 138 for 2.
This was the pickup and the throw, and once again, it's our man again, you know, Dilwinder Singh. No matter what, you cannot keep him out of the match. Great throw from him.
Great signalling from Bucks. He's been good as well. All the umpires have put a lot of hours in during this tournament.
Oh, Gandhi. And a good take actually there. Well, this almost goes to the man who's in short third man. Just watch this. It just stays on the pitch, so it's another bad delivery.
Yeah, so yeah, it is on the pitch, but not for long. It's a big wide. Still 2 to come. Hunting the 140 here, Gorka.
Plays this pretty well. I mean, Manjit Singh has done the same thing, really, that Amardeep Kaur did yesterday when Gamblers got to that 121. Kuldeep Gulal, I remember, made 60 of 23. But Amardeep Kaur batted all the way through the innings, 22 of 24. And now it's been repeated here by Manjit.
He's been the wall, hasn't he? Won't face again because Guman is going to send the last ball to the leg side. I think they're happy with one here. So 1-4-1 will be the final total for Gorka, losing 2 wickets along the way. Big task for the fighters, who it didn't have as long to recover from the shock of their loss, I suppose, when they're in a winning position against Marlow.
Yeah.
But they've got an uphill battle, 142 for them to take bronze.
Yeah, the thing is, though, what can you say between the two teams that lost the semi-finals? I think Gorka, they can just turn around and say, we got well beat. End of story. We got well beat. They were better. We got well beat. So their probably mindset is like, well, we can go out in this bronze final and give it our all. With the fighters, it was close. With the fighters, they in their mind mentally saying we should have won. A few of them would say, I did this, that's why. You did that, that's why. It's still hurting them. And I think that's the difference. And you take that approach into the match, and then maybe the result here will be reflected by that. But still, I'm not going to write them off, because if there's one team from what I've seen in this series that can still go and get these runs, that is the fighters. They've got the batters that can do it, but everything has to go in their way, and they need a bit of luck themselves. Maybe they need the sort of luck that Suman Gamir had. Don't forget, he was dropped on 10, 15, 44 and 69. So when you have that sort of luck and you're a key batter, you will go on and score big runs, and that's why he did get to that score of 81. And that's the sort of luck that the fighters need. The thing is, though, quite often the luck seems to be more one-sided than two-sided. Let's see how this pans out. But the hitting, though, and some of the shots from Suman Gamir were absolutely outstanding. And he doesn't try and do anything fancy. He just stands up and just hits the ball clean as a whistle. This was one of those opportunities. Sahota needed to do better with that, really. And there was a few other chances that went down. If you don't take him, he scores runs. There was a bat. Both batters putting their bats in the air. I think that might have been for the 100 partnership. There's things like that happen as well. But Winder Singh saying, yaar, मैंने बार खड़ा कर देता, मैंने गलावा दे देने, मैं wicket keeper आ, मैं fielder नहीं. And that also, don't forget, Rahul put Suman down behind the stumps as well. So really, sometimes when you change things around, that's what happens. This is another chance gets dropped. And that was Jazz. Jaswinder Kumar should have done better. Well, this one is where the umpire had to drop because it was an umpire killer. This one was a wicketkeeper killer. It was the gundiest of gundy balls from Dalwinder, and he never really recovered from that bad ball in that over. And plenty of runs were scored off that. And Suman going down to one knee, hitting big. But finally, it was Dalwinder that got his wicket and then just says, off you go. And Suman says, yeah, I don't mind. I've played my part, and they were pretty happy with the way he hit things. And the new batter comes out. Well, we know all about Hardeep Singh. There's no cleaner or bigger hitter than him. And he just came out there and blasted a quick fire 16 of the 4 deliveries that he faced before he unselfishly gets run out trying to get back to the strikers. And good piece of fielding from Dalwinder Singh. Good pickup, good throw. And Rahul, well, he earns a few fantasy points himself. Well, there was a spider. I think the creepiest part of that spider was when it actually walked onto the commentator's comms cam. It just came from nowhere. It made us both jump. I think it made a lot of people at home jump as well. A lot of people don't like spiders, you know. Anyway, let's have a look at the scorecard. Suman Gumir, 81 of 31. What a knock. It was magical. And he just left us all... well, he's reminded us all of his batting abilities. Manjit Singh, I think he just batted all the way out. He had the best seat out there in the middle. He watched Suman hit 81, and then he saw Hardeep Singh come out there and hit a quick fire 16 as well. The bowlers, there was pain, there was misery, but Jinder Ram just didn't stick with what's worked well for him in the series. He moved around, bowling from around the wicket, over the wicket. I don't think that helped him as well. The captain, Mandeep Singh, also just couldn't produce his best. Dalwinder did pick up a wicket, though. He was expensive. His second over really did let him down when he bowled those wides. And I think Sahota, he didn't bowl too badly. 23, no joy from him. Lalit Kumar only got 1, and Govinder Singh, surprisingly, only got the 1 over as well. So Gurkha 11 are in a strong position. They're looking to bounce back after losing their semi-final and be victorious in this bronze final. The only thing that can stop them is the fighters. If the fighters can get to that score of 142, they are the fighters. Will they fight all the way to what will be a remarkable run chase? Join me, Rika Full and Mr. Maximum, when we return in just under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the bronze final.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG as we get ready for the completion of the bronze final. One of these two teams will get their hand on a lovely trophy courtesy of our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles, and well, some very handsome medals as well. But who will it be? Well, I suppose Gurkha 11 have put themselves as favourites as they piled on the runs, didn't they, against the Fighters, 141. So 142 will be required. And I said before at the break, if one team can do it, I think the Fighters can. They've got good batters, Dewinder Singh, and looks like they're going with Verinder Virk. These two can certainly wallop the ball, but they need to give them a good start. And then you always got the likes of Hajat Sahota who can come in, and also Baljinder Ram. There's no Guswak Singh in the side this time around, so maybe someone like Jaswinder Kumar can give it a whack as well. And of course, we know that the coach himself, Pawinder Singh, is also in the lineup, but they need a good start. Will they get one? Well, this has worked away beautifully. That's exactly what they need. It's 4 runs to start off with. Nice shot from Dalwinder Singh. And I also think, look, I want Dalwinder Singh to bat well here. I want him just same way we saw Suman Ghamiri show what he can do. I'd like to see Dalwinder do it as well. And like I said, you know, he's another one who, for me, is very much a contender for MVP. I know he's not going to get his team into the final, and he's not going to be playing in the final. But if he plays well in this bronze final, maybe he gets a half century here. He's been good with bat and ball and in the field. So he certainly is already got his name in the hat. Hardeep Singh, short to him again. And, he's going to, well, does he take this catch without stepping on the rope? He's got a big smile on his face. It looks like he probably does. That's a really good catch. And we're going to have a look at this again. Dalwinder is not even hanging around. He's walking. It's good, clean catch taken there by the fielder. And let's watch this again. He goes for the, let's watch the feet. He's up, he lands perfectly inside, does he? Does he take a step back? And, well, that's the shot there. I don't see any movement on the rope. So I think based on that, you're going to say that that is out. It's a really good catch, well held. And, well, I think that is Amadit Guman that takes the catch. That'll be confirmed once they've actually upheld the decision. I think they have, so he is gone. Goes for it, has to go for it, but the catch is taken. And well done by Guman. What a good catch that is. And Hardeep Singh gets the wicket, and Dalwinder, he knew he was going to fight. He had to fight. Goes for it, gets the boundary of the first ball. Going for a 6 of the second is not going to happen because Amandeep takes a very good catch. And fine time to welcome back into our cube. It's certainly hotting up at the moment, and Mr. Maximo is starting to strip off a little.
Yeah.
Steady on there, steady on.
Nice to be back in the spider box. What a good catch that was. And then what a good bit of keeping from Waleed as well to stop this going for extras, because that was wild, wasn't it? But yeah, brilliant catch by Guman. This was probably a wide to a right-hander as well. Waleed was flying and then took time out to smell the flowers. Great crowd in here as well at the Santaname Cricket Ground. With that man in the background, Paolo Bucciamazza, he's had a lot to do with this ground, and obviously it was his father that originally kind of envisioned the cricket ground, but Paolo and all the Werris guys have put a lot of work into getting the ground looking as good as it does at the moment.
This is beautifully played, and it's going to be 6. Oh, what a crazy shot that is. This is what Verinder Virk does, and I know this is how he was out in that semi-final, and I said, look, I don't mind that because this is what he does. That's his game. When it works, and he gets it just right. But, I mean, that was the area where they had the fielder to get him out in that all-important semi-final.
Yeah.
And you see, it's all about doing the work outside the field of play, and he was caught by Rizwan in that area. And, but this time, gets away with it. He's very good hitting outside the off. Hardeep, I think he may go for a Yorker here, perhaps. Goes a bit fuller. This is smashed at and gets it over the man in the 30-yard circle. Flies over him. It's 4 more runs. Well, Verinder Virk is not holding back. He says, I'm going to have a go. He hits the bottom of the bat and gets over the fielder. 4 more runs.
Yeah, so run's been flowing a little bit. Virk is one guy that you felt if he'd stuck around a bit longer, then maybe they could have chased that down against Marlowe. But that's history. You know, he plays a certain way, he'll give you a chance. If you hold on to that chance and maybe can get rid of him early. So yeah, 10 off 2. It's a very confident start. It's going to be tough to stay at this rate, but they do get the 14 minimum they need off that first over to pretty much get with the rate.
Here he goes for another one, and he's going to get more than that because this would go all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Verinderberg says, okay, Delwinder may have gone, but I'm still here, and I'm in the mood for clubbing.
How about this, though? Its first over goes magical. This over's gone 4 wicket, 2 wides, 6, 4, 6. It's very ECN, isn't it? And you've got an early wicket, but you're going for 4.5 a ball at this stage. And so, Hardeep, well, the best of times, it was the worst of times. Still, if he could get Virak here, they'd probably consider this a win, this over.
Yeah. Okay, but oh, well, this one is right at him, and he just ducks out of the way of it. And that's Hardeep Singh saying, "Acha marda, mainu marda, aavi maar. Dekhiye, ye lag sakdi ki nahi." And I think that's clever from Verinderberg as well. It's not his shot. He's got the runs off this over. He just thinks, nah, I'm not giving my wicket away. Yeah, interesting over, Hardeep Singh. But I will still say this. If you're going to offer to the captain, right, this over is going to go for 22, but you'll get the wicket of Delwinder, I think you take it.
Probably. 85 matches since the golden ball. And so, well, if Corey's watching, if you're a darts player, probably triple 15, double 20 is probably the way I try and do it. But so I'm not very good at darts, so it might take me a lot longer than that. But yeah, he lets the last one go, last over. I think it was also about keeping his head attached to his body, because that one surprised him. It was a bit shorter and a bit quicker, I think, as well. Here's Gurubesh.
And, swing and a miss. I think we have to see the best now of Hajat Sahota as well. I think he knows he was a little bit flat in that semi-final. Took him on what? Well, he never really got going. He went for 5, chewed up a few deliveries, and after not playing shots at balls that we'd expect him to play shots to, he went for a straight one and lost his timber. So let's see if he can fight back. Just not getting his foot in the right place at the moment, is he? He's not, no footwork.
It's well bowled, though. I mean, Gurubesh has impressed me this series. He's got that natural angle across the left-hander. And I think, yeah, he's just a bit quicker than you expect.
Yeah.
I think that he's performed really well. But, yeah, Gorka, again, they're disappointed that they haven't been able to make the final, but still can get some silverware with a win in this game. This one probably is a wide and called.
Yeah, I'm liking the headgear of Waleed Imran as well. I don't know if we can have a close-up of the wicket-keeper, but he's certainly wearing some fancy headgear, head garment.
We'll get a look at that in a second.
Just pushes at this, and Hardeep is chasing after it and get there. Has to come from inside the circle or his base, so it's going to be a single. So
that's it. Spider counts through the roof now. I mean, I reckon I've actually captured around about 4 or 5 in the last minute. It's breeding season.
Well, we have also moved back into the cube. That doesn't help us, does it?
More
really?
into their territory.
Yeah, we're back in the den now. That's that short one again, and he's going to be gone. He's not even hanging around. Well, he avoided going after the one from Hardeep Singh, and I think this is where Gurjit Singh thought to himself, you know what, maybe he doesn't fancy the short one. He bangs it in. Virk, well, he has a go at it, gets a bit of an edge. The catch is taken by the man who's wearing the military-style headgear, and they get the wicket of Virk. He was good while he was out there. It was a short stay. He played some nice shots. 2 6s and 1 4 3 16, but he departs. Ball number 5.
I just think he got a working over there, and I think Gurubesh, as soon as he charged, and he charged early enough for the bowler to see it, Gurubesh just says, okay, well then drive this.
Yeah.
And he couldn't, and so it made the pitch shorter. It wasn't a great strategy. It didn't really pay off, but it is the second wicket. It's 24 for 2. You see, he's just kind of nowhere, doesn't even commit to it. Probably hopes he misses it in the end, but he doesn't. He gets a little nick. And yeah, while he does the rest, yeah, looking pretty cool in the headgear. But this looks like Rahul coming to the crease. And Rahul was a key figure in that chase, unsuccessful chase, ultimately against Marlow in the semi. And here he comes at the number 4 position.
Yeah, he was the one who kept him in it before he was caught and bowled by that fantastic second over from Shazad. Well, this one is...
It's great fielding.
Well stopped.
That's really good fielding. You're probably saying, why couldn't I have caught that? But yeah, it's just Farouk Ahmed. He's come away from Stockholm. I don't think the fields are as unforgiving up there, but he does well to block it. So yeah, he plays his cricket, or has in the past played for the Stockholm Tigers. He's living here at the moment. It's through his partner that he's here. So yeah, really nice to see Farouk.
Oh, this is a beautiful shot. I mean, it's a fast delivery. You can see Gurjev put everything into this. But this is delightfully played, and this is what Hajat Sahota can do if he keeps his shape. And look at the way he plays this.
Yeah.
And I love the way he holds the pose as well. It goes all the way.
That
That's
was
a big
such a good shot. Yeah, he does hold the pose. 31 for 2 off 2. Let's talk about what's coming up. This isn't tomorrow, but it's coming up on Monday. We'll be in Cyprus. We just saw some live pictures from Cyprus. Field's looking good over there. So we'll have Nicosia Tigers against Limassol Qalandars in the first match. We'll get to see Everest as well. They're a team we haven't seen before. And then the Battle of the Kings, Cyprus Super Kings and Napa Royal Kings in match 4. I know you'll be there with Nishay Bhatt as well. So yeah, looking forward to 5 matches a day from Cyprus. And I'm going to check the weather. But knowing Cyprus, I think it's going to be pretty hot.
Yeah, I reckon the heat is going to be on. I think a few, some of the, oh, that one's right at him, isn't it? That's good delivery. And I don't think that's one for the over either, because it's under the shoulder. So Hardeep Singh, he's starting to make it look lively out there. It's hot and spicy in the middle, and it's hot temperature-wise as well. This one is, well, this one probably is the one for the over now. How high was it?
Yeah.
Nothing signalled into, so by signal.
Let's have a look at it on the replay. This, for me, is above the shoulder. And, yep. Good call. Yeah, it's a bit too spicy for the keeper as well.
Yeah, I mean, Hardeep says obviously decided he's not pitching up. So the thing is now, with 4 deliveries to go in the over, you can't bowl another over the shoulder short one. So the batters should probably be thinking, okay, can't bowl it short. At least we can eliminate expecting that one. Hajat Sahota played a beautiful stroke last time. And well, now they're asking the question. He's going to be gone. Plum in front. Jakte Fateh celebration from Hardeep Singh. He takes another. And he's just on song, isn't he? In this, the bronze final. All right, he went for a few in the first one. He actually went magical in his first over. But he gets another wicket, and it's the left-hander, Hajat Sahota. He will go. LBW in front. And I don't think there's too much doubt about this. It pitches on, moves back in, is hitting middle and leg, and there we go. There's the celebration as he turns around, looks at where the cameras are, and says, Jagade Fateh. And no, well, that's a pretty easy decision for the umpire, Buck Stoneman.
Yeah, that's a pretty good decision, I think. Pitches, it comes back down the line, stump to stump. I don't think it's going over. So I don't think we can have too many complaints about that. 32 for 3. Hardeep. What a series he's having, and yeah, I agree. He must be in that MVP conversation.
Yeah, he needs to be. I mean, thing with me is I think, I'm not going to say it's the reason why, but one of the reasons that Gurkha have found himself, I think, just missing out is sometimes he just hasn't been, this one's probably going down the leg and a shake of the head, but a very good first ball to the new batter, Parwinder Singh, the coach.
Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, this one's definitely missing. You can see all 3 stumps, but then Rahul's turned around and he's watching, and he would have been run out. It went just over the bails. It didn't miss by a lot. It's almost a comical one. Yeah, looking forward to Cyprus. I know I won't be there till the very end, but it's not super hot. Kind of between 20 and 24 maximums. So, yeah, shouldn't be too bad out there.
I think they're in Limassol, the thing, because that ground is pretty close to the coast. I think the wind is what sometimes could be the issue. Not that it's a cold breeze, but it's just pretty windy.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. Isn't Leslie out there? Normally collects all the cricket balls. Maybe they go over the.
He does.
Go over the wall.
He goes into where all the olive trees are. Remember?
And then he comes back with it's like the harvest, isn't it? He comes back with about 40 pretty much new cricket balls every so often. Say hello to him for me. I'll be there, like I said, for the quarterfinals, then finals day towards the end.
This one goes tamely back to the keeper, so no run there.
So almost goes back on the stumps, you know. How close was this? Chops it.
Not that far.
Yeah, maybe it missed by a couple of stumps, but yeah, it's one of those ones that could have gone anywhere. This will probably show it. Yeah, so end of the over, end of the power play as well. And fighters, they are 32 for 3. That was a brilliant over. In fact, it's a fake maiden for Hardeep because there was one run off it, but that was a bye. He took a wicket, so it'll go down as a wicket maiden for him.
Yeah.
And just firming, I think, for the possibility of being the MVP of this tournament. Who do you think the MVP of this tournament is? I'll ask you guys in the chat. Of course, we still got the final, and I always feel like performances in the final probably count as double. But there's a few players that would be legitimate
There's a lot
contenders.
of names up there. I think Conrad Greenshield's name will probably be up there as well. He's been really good. And what about the bowling of Junaid Khan? You know, you can't rule out the guys. I think you're right. I think depending on how the final goes, I think Dewinder Singh's name will probably still be up there, even though he didn't quite perform as well as he would have liked to in this bronze final. But I mean, he almost got them victory in the final, didn't he, with his great knock, and he's bowled beautifully all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, if Conrad was to blast another half century, if he was to bat like he batted this morning and he won to wear us the trophy, I think he's got to get it. Because I just think about performing when it matters as well. So you kind of have to weigh up the whole of the tournament. But then I often think, performances on final day, they are worth that little bit extra in the context of the whole tournament. So Stuart saying that Cyprus in 2021 was his first experience of ECN, and it was strangely addictive. And he's remembering the ball collector as well. It was towards the end of 2021 that we were in Cyprus. And we had a bit of night cricket from there. We had a bit of day cricket, of course, with a 2-week ECS. You've noticed I've made sure I do get there because the Ocean Basket restaurant near the hotel, I'm definitely going to be hitting that up. Saturday night will be my first night there because I arrive pretty much middle of the night before quarterfinals on Saturday morning. So it's my birthday on the Sunday as well. You're invited, by the way.
Thank you. Ocean Basket, we'll book it.
This one angles across, stays inside the wide line. Yes, Stuart, it's great that you've stayed with us. I mean, lots of people have discovered ECN in different ways and different tournaments. And so often the tournament that you first discover ECN, this is what people say to me, it kind of stays with you. So it's, when you go back to that location, it's always a bit special. It reminds you of what got you interested in the first place.
Doing a bit of swing and missing. The problem here is for Pawinder is that he's stepping away from the ball. So he's already taken the guard, which is outside the leg stick, and then he's stepping away. And you just get the feeling here that if Gurpreet Singh could just get a full one on off peg, we're going to see the end of Pawinder. Well, he goes short instead. And if you bowl short, forget it, because he's a strong unit. Well, that one, there we go. That goes into a VIP section, and bit of ball retrieving being done there.
It's it. Don't know if he said stay out of my yard. It's a nice bit of fielding.
Yeah.
You pay for the VIP box. You got a lot of space around you, not much company, but suddenly you had a cricket ball for company.
Nice touch around the ground. Plenty of people watching, and that's the one you know he's not going to get to. So he goes back to the balls that kept Pawinder out of sight. So he does hit a big six, but that's the only runs he scored of that one big six, because he's 7 balls faced, 6 runs on the board. It's also the end of the over, and it's 39 for 3, and the required rate, just to keep you updated, is approaching 17, and you can see they got off to a flyer, didn't they? But now it's a downward trend.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, I think. But that's the way to break your run of 5 dot balls. But yeah, fighters, long way behind. 17 and over required. Feels like a formality. And here's the man of the moment, Suman Gamire, who's going to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, well, that's why he's not behind the stumps. He's done a lot of keeping, but he wants to have a bowl. And why not, indeed. Starts with one that he just sneaks in outside that wide indicator for the umpire. So dot balls to start.
Yep, sneaks it in. He's such a clever cricketer. I actually miss his keeping because I love watching him keep, actually, but he just thinks this is the best way for him to help the team. This is pushed wide. And I've got to say, Waleed Imran has been pretty impressive behind the stumps, freeing up Gamire to play that other role.
Yeah, and he's just trying to keep that ball just outside the off stump to Rahul. And that's really well bowled. That one really does tweak back. Let's watch this come back. So good delivery, and once again, Waleed does pretty well. Just chests it on into his gloves. This one's a bit shorter, but as you see that one there, I think that's where you rock back and you try and play the ball down to the sort of behind square area, but he just focused on hitting just in one area at the moment. He's got to be able to play the little pull and hook shot as well. This time he just gets a little paddle onto it. This will be interesting, I think. We'll see how the bowler, Yamiri, deals with the left-hander. And I think Singh will be looking to, well, go with his favourite shot, which is over cow corner. Let's see how this turns out. Nice to see Fatima there in the background. And Fatima, who's been looking after us so well. Fatima Buttamata, and also a big shout out to Sandy as well. And, well, the Buttamatas, you should be proud and feeling very proud of this lovely ground that you put together. And, well, that's the wicket. He does go for the big shot, the Parinda. He only gets one out of the hat. He's going to be the first to probably go and congratulate Zaman. Well, there he goes. That's a nice touch. He goes and he says, hey, well done, well bowled. So another one bites the dust. And the fighters, well, they're just fizzling away here.
Yeah, always felt this could happen, especially when you consider that over half the runs in this innings actually came in the first over, the first 5 balls. There were 22 or 5 balls, but yeah, just an unsustainable rate. And Suman, the left-hander, likes the matchup. He goes at the stumps, goes straight at him, Parminder. Sometimes he hits, sometimes he doesn't. That time he gets nothing but fresh air, and it's 41 for 4.
Yeah, so shame that he's more than competent with the ball in his hand as well. Come on. This time just catching a bit of the line there, wide call, so I'd have to bowl this one again.
Yeah, Gamire, player of the match. I think it'll be a shoe-in for him this time with that wicket and the fact he hasn't gone for too many.
Well, he rocks back, hits this pretty well, but good bit of fielding. That's the standards that we're seeing from Gurkha, and that's a Gurjab Singh this time.
The end of the over. We're halfway through. It's 43 for 4 after 5. Beautiful sunny day here. I'll tell you what, I have to be honest, there's no other SCG I'd rather be commentating at. If you want to get a beer here, it's €1.50 or about $2 Australian. If you go to the Sydney Cricket Ground, I'm not pounding them, I mean, they've got an important job to do.
Yeah.
You'll be spending a lot more than that.
I think so, yeah.
Also, even the merchandise here is a lot cheaper. I'm going to say I love it. The weather, certainly, I think, as good as it gets. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico. 4 coming up tomorrow. I know we're super excited about these internationals, aren't we?
Yeah.
5 matches coming up tomorrow. Bit of a later start as well, with Portugal, Netherlands, and Gibraltar going head-to-head.
Yeah, huge day for Portugal, 4 matches. So they've got 2, get a bit of a break, then 2 more. So we can maybe come back to that. This one will probably be called a wide. I don't think there's any contact on this. I think they want to look at the height of this first as well and just check what takes precedence. It might be given a no ball. I think the height is dipping. So, but remember, you have to give it when he's standing in his upright position. So
super close.
It wouldn't surprise me if it gets called as a no ball. Because his game back, well, it stays as a wide, so wide is signal.
Yeah, and it's just below, but it was pretty close when it passed the line, so it'll be wides, not no ball plus bides. Keeper will be happy with that.
Zappa. So gets played out. It'll be just a single.
Yeah, so, you mentioned Portugal playing 4 times. Slightly later start, so it starts 8:45 a.m. GMT, which is quarter to 11 in the morning in Central Europe, and it's 2:15 p.m. in India. So it'll be 5 matches. They'll just burn straight through. That is the start time for Saturday and Sunday. Stay with us. So yeah, it's around about an hour 15 later than we have typically been started. So I advise everyone to have a sleep in, even if you're watching from, say, Australia, and you're going to have to sleep into the early afternoon or evening. Do it, because I said so.
Yeah, why not? It is the weekend. It is Saturday. You can have a lie-in on a Saturday. And, I certainly would have a lie-in. And might just have a few extra minutes over breakfast as well. That'd be nice.
Nice to see Keith in the chat. He's saying, yeah, he's finding it addictive as well. Keith, you're watching from the US, is that right? Tell us again which city you're watching from. And Nick is talking about a few ways you can relax and unwind. Anyway, this is going to be 4. It's a bit of a thick outside edge, but it'll be effective. Rahul hasn't had too much success in this innings. He was 3 off 10.
Scoreline looking a bit prettier for him after that one goes to the boundary.
Yeah, probably wasn't quite where he was looking, but he gets him his boundary. And he's still looking to see if he can get some sort of partnership here together with Mandeep Singh. There's a lot of things probably going through the captain's mind as he's out there, but I suppose he's got to take, and it's going to be difficult at the moment, but he's got to try and take the positives from this series. And it's a quarter wide. He sort of almost skips out of the way of it.
That's great keeping. And then Waleed, he can't get back to the stumps in time. It was actually pretty good batting as well to get that foot back down. But that's a brilliant take. This is Maduka Tapa, who's bowling now. A few people saying looking forward to seeing the Cypress ground again. Yeah, we'll talk to you a little bit about that Cypress ground. The Ipsonus ground. Waleed misses out on this one. It's going to go all the way for 4 byes, I think. Yeah, so it was a good take last time. This is probably the second hardest take. It's between the batter and the stumps. The one he did the first time was probably more difficult, but you can see that the in movement does the keeper as well as the batter, so that'll be 4.
Yeah, well, it does. The fielder, Guman, makes a great effort. The one who started things off, getting that catch to remove the window. What an important catch that was as well. He was up in the air, taking it. Well, he's up in the air trying to stop that one as well, but he can't. Good effort, though. This is worked away out on the onside. Should just be a single.
Yeah, so that Ipsonus ground is an interesting one, partly because it's half grassed, half less grassed, and it's literally like half and half, and the pitch is in the middle. Really short straight boundaries, and we're talking super short, so you get rewarded for straight hitting, and we saw some huge scores there. In a T20 match, which we covered on ECN, their local T20 match in 2020, as we see a ball skied in the air, fielder has a fair time to get there. He does get there and he drops it. Oh, Hardy. Well, most of what he's done is turned to gold, and then he goes the big kamikaze and he slaps it back. And yeah, he's had a few issues with his back. That one probably won't help.
That's the first one he's dropped that I can recall. The first time I've seen the catch drop by him, but it comes at a point where it doesn't really matter too much. He does all the hard work apart from take the catch.
And then look at this. And then he picks it up, rolls, and then just slings it back in. So that's the end of the over. It's 58 for 4 after 6. Yeah, so that ground in Cyprus is pretty friendly for batting. Again, a bit like here, it can be difficult to field on. We saw one batter, Ataullah, score 250 not out in a T20 that we covered there. And the team scored 311 for 2. This is back in mid-2020 when we were showing some of the Cyprus domestic T20 competition. But how about that? So, yeah, 311 for 2 in a T20.
Well, this one has been hit pretty well. The chase is on and not going to get there. Well, it's not quite where he expected it to go, but he still gets plenty of it.
That was hit pretty high, but how high was it hit? Because it's almost like I see a trail. Is that where the ball came down from?
Well, a rocket power shot. Well, maybe not quite, but that's a stunning shot.
I'm sure there's a few fielders who have felt like they've been catching high balls that came from that high. Anyway, Absar Alam getting a ball. Yeah, so can you imagine scoring 250 not out in a T20? It's crazy. But then when you think about it, it's like scoring 125 in a T10.
Yeah.
And but doing it back to back, knowing you only have one life, was crazy. That hitting from Ataullah. For Rian, I think, from memory.
Oh, he hits this.
So let me tell you something even crazier then. So 311 in 20 overs, that's a lot of runs. I'm not saying it's not. Yeah. But then in 20 overs of our highest scoring T10, in the 20 overs of that match, we had 403. So it's not even close. So 403 of 20 overs. Imagine that. Crazy.
Alam, the bowler. And okay, he's gone for this, and he's going to get caught. A great catch. Suman Gamir, well, there he is. That's your player of the match in this one, without doubt. He was outstanding with the bat. He's bowled pretty well as well, and he's catching in that area. He makes it look so easy. You know, sometimes you see players and they're giants, aren't they? They got hands the size of buckets, and you think, there's no way you're going to drop that. And he's not. He's petite, but he still makes catching look so easy.
Yeah, really nicely done. And Gamir, just saying that's how you do it. He's got natural catching hands, doesn't he? He's got good technique, kind of just make sure the sun's not going to be an issue. And that's a difficult one because he can't quite get behind it, but he catches it to his side and, yeah, gets a good look into their hands anyway. So he made a difficult catch look pretty easy, like you said. 63 for 5 now in the 7th. So Keanu's saying, should we have an Easter egg hunt? Well, Steve, I got my Easter egg off him. Oh, you got yours. I didn't even
Where's
risk.
yours?
It's now in my person because I ate it. I put the whole thing in my mouth at once.
Well, that's been nicely played. He's going to get... Well, I think this might go all the way.
Not quite.
No, 4
but
runs.
That's a really good shot, though. And this is Belgian Aram that comes out. Just have a look at this. It's just a little punch, isn't it? Gets it over the infield and... All right, so I didn't know we were meant to wait.
We were supposed to eat these together, so you can talk for a bit and say thank you. Well, I'll say my thank you to... I can
Swing and
say
a miss.
my thank
All
you
right.
to Steve McVeigh because he gave me one as well. I thought we were going to do this together. So, well, there's no point. Your Easter egg hunt, well, we know where yours is.
Yeah, mine is already in here.
Mine is here.
But yeah, big thank you to
Thank
Steve.
you very much.
So if we're going to do a hunt, well, this is an easy hunt because we actually got it given to us. So while Rico's eating that, why don't we let you know what is coming up in, well, not too long, actually. We're only about 35 minutes away from the start of the final. Werash versus Marlow. The two top teams here at this ECS. Marlow winning the toss. I think it's a good toss to win. They're going to bat first. I think Werash wanted to bat first. Having said that, Marlow batted first and didn't look particularly convincing in the last game against Fighters. Having said that, they did defend the total. So, yeah, when those two teams met a year ago in the final, it was 99 to 85 to Marlow. When they met in match 1 of this series, there was only 6 runs in it. Swing of the bat. As we start the 8th over. Don't worry, Rico, you don't have to say too much, but do you want to just tell us how good the cream egg was?
It's so good. Thank you very much to Steve McVeigh. I put a challenge to him. I said, well, if you are coming down, excuse me while I'm talking with the chocolate in my mouth, but bring us an egg, and he did. Thank you very much.
Steve's great, and he's enjoying his wine, I think, here as well. Went for a bit of a tour. You see some of the kids in the background after their practice. I think they really enjoyed using the nets here as well. This has worked away on the leg side, and this is going to be 4. So, Baljinder certainly got a fair piece of that. That was going down towards where the kids were playing from. And, yeah, just speaking to some of the kids who were here, great to see them on the field. For a lot of them, it's the first time they've played on an actual cricket field. So, I mean, it was good. The ball, I like the ball they were using as well. It wasn't super hard, but it was hardish, which I think just keeps the integrity of the game. It gives you a few skills. Compared to, say, playing with a tennis ball or a very soft ball. And, yeah, I just think it's a great initiative and well done to everyone who's involved and everyone that's been pushing cricket here in Portugal. All right, this is the top edge, hanging for a long time. Fielder comes around, takes a pretty good catch. That wasn't an easy one because that was hanging. Again, the fielders don't particularly enjoy diving on this, so if you can stay on your feet, and it's probably going to be preferable. But that was nicely taken, wasn't it? I think it's like Farouk Ahmed that takes the catch. So, Fighters, they lose a 5th wicket. It's 72 for 5.
I'm really pleased for the bowler, Amandeep Guman. I mean, he's given 110% every match that he's played for his side. He's been fielding, he's been taking catches. So he gets an opportunity to bowl. And in the position that he would be fielding in, a catch is taken off his bowling. So well done, well bowled. And he gets the wicket off Baljinder Ram. So well done there to Amandeep Guman.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of work. And so that is the 6th wicket to fall. So it'll be 72 for 6. And yeah, 2.5 overs to go. Fighters, they have been fighting, haven't they? They've had to fight their way into the finals.
Yeah.
They got that 4th spot, particularly because of that win over Marlow. So that was a great moment for them. But they played well. And I think they've discovered a couple of players as well, which will be just a big boost for their chances in domestic cricket here in Portugal over the summer.
Okay, well, Jazz wants to get jazzy. He doesn't really get too much power in the shot, but he'll get himself off the mark.
Yeah, so I just think it's great to see them developing, and I like the way they've bounced back from that disappointing series last year where they couldn't win a game in 8 attempts. Would like to see the captain, Mandeep, getting some runs though.
Oh, shouts to catch it. Mandeep Singh, no, he can't stop it. And that's 4 runs. So Mandeep Singh, well, he's trying, isn't he? And Hardeep charges in. I think he's commits to try and get the catch. But once he realises that he's not going to be able to get there, the ball, well, hits the deck, and as we know on this surface, once it hits the deck, it just shoots off 4 runs.
If you don't get it on the full, it's going to be rough. So, yeah, Mandeep 13 off 8. He's a genuine bat. You know, I just think he's lost his confidence. He's kind of lost his approach, I suppose. But if he can get some confidence back, I still think he's a guy that should be batting in the top 4 for them. And when he's been good, he's been really good. Anyway, he's had a great time with the ball, hasn't he, in this series?
Yeah, he's bowled really well. He's come good. I think also as a leader, Vinny, he's led his team well. I think he'll know that maybe, perhaps, unlike Awarish and Marlow and Paper, maybe even Gurkha, that he hasn't got all of the top stars that some of those the teams have, players that have performed historically well in a series. But he's managed well with what he's got. And watch that bounce. He does well.
I can't wait for the Tortugas against some of the best fielders in Europe this weekend. I cannot wait to see how they deal with it. Because I'm telling you, it looks a lot easier on TV than it is. Just have a look at this one. There you go. You just got to kind of keep your options open. Speaking to some of the guys here as we get to the end of the 8th over, and the score is 79 for 6.
Yeah, 79 for 6. Yeah, just going back to him, I think the way that he's managed his players, the way that they've responded, the way that they've stepped up to the mark for him has been great. I mean, remember, we've said this before, a team that couldn't get a win last year, and the same guys that performed so well. It's been a valiant effort. They will, of course, they'll be disappointed. Of course, they'll go back and have a look at the ifs and whys, but you also need to go back and look at the positives as well of what they've achieved and some of those victories that they've got. You know, for example, they're the only team, don't forget, up until now that have beaten Marlow. They beat them in the group stages, and those 2 victories that they had got them into this final stage. So they should be proud of what they've done, and maybe they'll come back stronger and better next time. Thapa is well, we have a few of these. He's definitely a Yul Brenner lookalike, doesn't he? But maybe the cap that we saw Ankush Kumar wearing yesterday. Well, if Thapa was wearing that, he definitely would look like a Yul Brenner, wouldn't he?
That's true. Yeah, Maduka Thapa, lovely guy. Doesn't look like the kind of guy you wouldn't want to run into in a dark alley, though.
That's another good delivery. You know what we haven't seen from Gurkha 11 today? We haven't seen the Ronaldo celebration that they've become famous for. Maybe we'll see it, and they come together in the middle. And once this match is over, that'll be a nice touch. They all come together and do it. We saw them do it on the social media. What are you hunting?
No, I'm just searching because for some reason my watch isn't charging. So I'm just trying to work out how I can use this. But I've got the break to do it.
It's anyway, a spider in there. You've got a spider in the hog.
Possibly. So, yeah, it's all set up. So, Fighter's the only team to beat Marlow in this series. There'll be another team that would love to have that honour, and that would be Warash in the final. It's the only other chance for Marlow to lose.
Played away, and fielder, well, he gets fortunate, misses it with his hands, but the feet stop it, and that's why it's important always to be backed up with something. And in comes the throw, so Thapa looking to finish the over well, and he spelled well. It's gone for 15. It's going down the leg side. It's optimistic. In fact, the batter losing out here is the battle of the 2 captains as the man finds his shades fall from somewhere. I don't know where those shades were. Probably were at the back of his cap.
Into the over. Then we're going to the last over. 84 for 6 Fighters. But just have a look. I mean, I know it's not the same situation or maybe the same pressure as earlier, but even not batting well, they've got to pretty much the score they would have needed to win that semi-final, because they have been chasing a lot more.
Yep.
They've been forced to be more attacking. And anyway, live and learn, I suppose. Steve's got a really good point. It's a bit of a life tip as well. Why don't you buy your Easter eggs a week later, a few days later? They will go through the floor price-wise.
Yeah.
Get some hot cross buns on an Easter Tuesday, and you're saving yourself a bunch.
Steve is absolutely right. I tell you what, after this delivery, yes, well, it's not wanted to really clonk it, but just get the thing on Saman Gamir. Well, he's got so much energy, full of it. Well, yeah, he used to do that and here's my tip, do exactly that. Go buy them, not for Easter eggs. You can just, if you love chocolate, yeah, great. Otherwise, just use it for when you're baking, when you're making cakes and stuff. Chocolate sauces, yeah.
Life hacks.
Just buy them and store them because they have a long life.
I have to tell you this as well. I knew a family when I was young. They told their kids that Santa asked if it's all right to hold off the next week because he's really busy. So you know how all the sales come in after Christmas? So they got all the Christmas presents half price.
That's
very nice of Santa to do that.
Full toss and hits it well, but once again straight to the fielder. Been dealt with nicely there by Gurjit Singh.
Yeah, so fighters, it's been great to watch their progression. Again, wishing them the best. There's their bench. I know they'll be disappointed. They kind of go out in straight sets today, but they got themselves in a winning position. This will be stumped. And so Gamire, again, just putting the icing on the cake, isn't he? Maybe he's putting the sprinkles on the icing at the moment because this game is done and dusted. Still a couple of balls to go. It's nicely finished by Waleed behind the stumps.
Yeah, well, just win the Kuma. Didn't really get going. That's the fifth delivery phase for 3. But good work. Waleed takes the bails off. And another wicket for Saman Gamire. And, well, maybe it's just that wicket going down. It means that there's an opportunity for somebody or one of the fighters to just come out there and smash a ball to the boundary. That'll be something nice. And it is Lalit Kuma who will try and do just that.
Yeah, so chance for a late highlight, I suppose.
Okay, here we go. A couple of balls to come. Well, he swings hard. It goes through him and his pads. So no run there. Well stopped once again by Waleed Imran.
All right, last ball of this bronze final.
Okay, he launches into it and he will get a 6. So manos arriba, arbitro. Shaka from the new batter. So well done to Kuma. He does finish it on a high free side. Also gets him into the 90s. But you're absolutely right. Even with all these struggles, if they had scored these runs in the last match, they would have won. They would have won and they would have been in the final.
I know it's a different situation, but it shows you, when you don't limit yourself, what you're capable of. And yeah, it was a nice way to finish. But no doubt for the fighters, but they go down fighting, don't they? And Gorka, congratulations to them. I mean, again, they've all been disappointed. They didn't make the final, but they do perform well. They win the toss. They bat in this bronze match. Saman Gamire, again, I just love watching him bat. I mean, for everything else he can do, I love watching his stroke play. Again, I've missed him and his keeping in this series. He hasn't done a lot of it, but Gorka, they are the bronze winners. That just leaves us with the final. So, yeah, it's going to be a really exciting time, and Gorka.
Well done to Gorka 11.
That was a good bronze final. I think the main show is still to come with Oresh taking on Marlow in match 59, and that game is just 20 minutes or so away.
Yeah, let's have a look at these highlights. It was always going to be difficult for the fighters. They had to fight. Well, that was a good start, 4 runs straight away, and but this great catch from Amadik Guman. And that really does take the sting out of the fighters because they needed Dalwinder Singh out there to see him home. Virinder Virk, we know what he can do. He was attacking. He basically thought, well, I'm not going to go down without a fight. He played some lovely shots, but they sussed him out. The short stuff, he doesn't fancy it. He shied out the way of one from Hardeep Singh, but it was Gurjit Singh who was able to find the edge, and he was well caught by Waleed Imran. And it's still, though, there were still some nice shots of Hotta. We know that he can bat pretty well. He gets done in front, and you can see just the way that he's walking away there. He knows he's in trouble. That's a great bit of bowling. And Hardeep came back well. I mean, he went for 22 of his first over, but he bowled a fantastic second. And, well, this was going into the VIP zone, and they were into the action. Well, one man who was into the action all the time of this match. And no surprising, Saman Gamire with the ball and with the bat and in the field gets the Player of the Match award for the bronze final, and helping his team to be victorious. Fighters, they are fighters, and that's I think it's a setting name for them because they will always fight, whether it's with the bat or with the ball in the field. They really have entertained me, and I think early on in the series, I think their fielding was probably amongst the best that we've seen. Some of the catches that the fighters have taken, they certainly gave us some really good highlights as well. And, I wish them all the best for the rest of their season. And I think they're a team that will take a lot of encouragement and a lot of hope from their performances here. And I'm sure that the next time we see them, they will be better for it. And maybe they'll go a little bit further and perhaps get all the way to the final. And there's no reason why, if on their day they can't go all the way to the final. Dinara's in the background in her Peacock Friday shirt. And nice to see that that's catching on. And a few people in the crowd as well supporting the Peacock Friday theme as well as Bruno and our good friend Diesel. That's nice to see. And that was good work as well. And Gamiri, he just teased the batter to swing the out the crease. And we'll lead him run doing the rest.
Yeah, Gamiro finishing off with style, although that was a nice shot. Last ball of the innings as Lalit smacked that one. At least he walks off on a high. And so, look, both these teams, like I said, didn't have the finals day that they'd imagined, but congratulations to Gorka for third place out of 11 teams in this ECS, the biggest ECS we've ever had in Portugal. And the biggest game is yet to come because Werash 8-3 taking on Marlow 10-1. And so, yeah, Werash, they will have to chase because Marlow won the toss and elected to bat first. 1 year ago, these two met in the final. Marlow set a 100 target for Werash. They couldn't get there. But once again, they'll have to chase. Plenty of players to watch on both sides. That's the final. I think a lot of people wanted to see it. A rematch of last year. Werash have never won an ECN trophy. And you'd say it's their best chance yet, but Marlow, they just won't go away quietly, will they? And Marlow will set the pace in that game, which starts in exactly 20 minutes' time.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. The thing is, though, can Marlow, they've won the toss, won the bat first. That's where their weakness has been. Can Amandeep Singh come back to form? He's on a run of 3 golders at the moment.
Yeah.
And that happened after, in one day, he scored 160 runs. It's quite surprising.
Saving him up, isn't it?
It's quite surprising how things can turn.
This didn't really go to plan for fighters, although some big hitting early and a magical first over from there. Nothing really went right. No one cracked 20 individually in the end. Mandeep Singh, top scores with 19 not out, 16 for Virk up the top. But yeah, it fell away, and Gorka, they had the runs on the board, and it was a pretty good team bowling effort, I think, from them. 2 wickets apiece to Hardeep Singh and Suman Gamire. Gamire, of course, player of the match when you add in his half-century in the first inning. Singles to Gubesh, as well as Absar Alam and Amandeep Kuman towards the end. We will take a break, and it won't be a long break this time. We'll be back in 15 minutes with the final. Werash, the hosts, they would love some silverware for that trophy cabinet, but Marlow, they are consistently the team to beat here in ECS Cricket. Join us for that one coming soon. Until then, it's Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. 15 minutes away from rejoining you for the final in this Fan Code European Cricket Series.
After almost 2 weeks of action and 58 matches, the same two teams return in ECS final here in 2023, Awerash and Marlow. We know only 14 runs separated them 12 months ago. And Marlow, they've never lost a daytime ECS. They don't want to start now. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Portugal final, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Santarém Cricket Ground. I'm out here in the middle of the SCG, and Portugal has been a delight. Couldn't have better conditions at the moment for this final, and it is the final that we saw last year, 12 months ago on this ground. Marlow, the defending champions in ECS cricket, taking on Awerash. Well, these two teams, only 14 runs separated them when they met in the ECS 22 final. It was 99 to 85, Marlow getting over the line. So I think they'd like to win the toss and bat first. Let's see what happens at that cost, because the two captains are with Tyrone Peters. Let's see who wins it.
Marlow to call.
Tail.
Tail to call. That is a tail.
Batting form.
Are you going to bat?
So it is Mian Shahid that wins the toss for Marlow, and no surprises, he does bat. I think Awerash, they would have liked to have batted first, put a big score on the board, put that scoreboard pressure on Marlow. But it might not be a bad toss to lose, because we saw Marlow batting first. They weren't really convincing against Fighters CC in the semi-final earlier today, but still, they did defend that totals. That will give them a lot of confidence. Plenty of players to watch from both sides. I think that Azim Sawa could probably afford to bat a bit higher for Marlow, but I think his bowling is also pretty clever with his left arm. As for Awerash, I think that Miguel Machado is one that is ready to fire. We saw him getting run out again this morning. I think Conrad Greenshaw's really blasted that semi-final away from Gorka 11 earlier today, and I'm sure that he wants to score some more runs. He was a shining light in the final last year, didn't get enough help on that occasion, but Awerash, they have never won an ECN trophy. They would love to fill that cabinet with this ECS trophy, no doubt about that. Let's get ready for the final. News from the toss. Marlow winning the toss and batting. It's over to Rico Full. This will be a cracker of a final. Match 59 on the way. The ECS 23 final here in Portugal. Marlow batting first.
Thank you to Mr. Maximo. It is time for the final. Well, there's a beautiful clubhouse here at the SCG. A few trophies, a few memorabilia, but there's a space. There's a space for one more trophy, and Awaras are hoping that they can put a European Cricket Series trophy in that spot, and their clubhouse would be complete. Marlow, though, they want to get their hands on another one. This is going to be an absolute cracker. Marlow winning the toss and going to have a bat first. Can Amandeep Singh go back to what he was doing at the beginning of this series? And that was scoring loads of runs. He's on a run of 3 golden ducks at the moment. But the captain, well, he knows that form can come and go. Class is permanent. Can Amandeep Singh come back to form here? Somebody like Amir Ikram and Amir Ziyab become key as well. And then also, can Najam Shazad continue to get better? 101 to 99 in favour of Marlow. That's what the bat versus ball wall is saying. Let's get ready to rumble, as they say. This is it. This is the big one. The battle of bat versus ball. Junaid Khan will be opening the bowling. He was on fire in the semi-final. And both the openers bowled beautifully well. Junaid to go first. Amandeep Singh under pressure. And you can hear that, well, Awaris know all about his form. Come on, give him another one. I think they're talking about another duck. Here we go. Here's the start of the final. The Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Portugal, 2023. Marlow, well, they've got a very, very good run in finals in the European Cricket Series. They've won all the day finals, won one night final as well. There's Maximo. He's on his way back after the coin toss. He looks like a dwarf, doesn't he? He looks like a little man. Because that's a good shot of how high we are here in the middle. He looks tiny. He looks tiny. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. First ball is going to be a wide. And it looks like everybody on the field of play is a giant. And Mr. Maximo, well, nothing Maximo about him. It looked like a Minimo. Wide to start. First runs on the board. And this is clipped away, and he's off and running after 3 golden ducks. He's going to get a couple to his name. There's a sigh of relief, not just from him, Amandeep Singh, but also his bench. He's back. The thing is, though, how many will he get? But that will make him feel good. Boris making a lot of noise, trying to get under the skin of the batters. Just gets worked away. It's a little bit leg sided. She's done that a few times today, Junaid, where he just loses his shape a little and the ball goes down the leg side. Leg by signal. And we get a chance to see Amar Vikram. And I do like that Amandeep Singh. He's not shying away from responsibilities. Okay, last 3 innings have not gone well, but that was after one day where he scored 160 runs and he was just in awesome form. It's just the way it goes. But he doesn't shy away from it. He doesn't say, put me down the order. It doesn't say, I'll start the non-strikers then. He wants to be on strike. He wants a chance to get back in form. This one would have been close. Ikram running to the danger end. Nice pick up and throw. I think he probably just gets there. Conrad Greenshields. He'd be hoping that he can finally get his hands on a European Cricket Series trophy. Goes down the ground, it's catchable, and it's going to be 4 runs. Well, it doesn't quite get here, and that's Brendan. Oh, what a big moment this is. Brendan Horst, he gets there, but, well, he doesn't get himself in the right position, and that's a big let-off. And Amandeep Singh, well, he needed a bit of luck. He gets a bit of luck, because that was a chance. He was on 2 at the time. So Amandeep, maybe his luck is about to change. So tries to clip this away. I think he gets a bit of bat onto it, or does he? Yep, bit of bat, says the umpire. So ball to go in the over. 10 have come off it so far. Oh, that was a big moment. Opportunity given by Amandeep. Doesn't get taken. And this one has been swung at. It's high up in the air. It's going. And I think it may have just gone all the way, or does it just drop before the boundary? Just before. And this is Grish Singh chasing after it. And yeah, 4 runs. Cuatro Carrera. So 14 off the first. But they had the chance to take Amandeep. Remember, 267 he started the day with. Well, he started the day on 3 occasions on that score, but he's finally moved on. And Mezihab is going to be key as well as Asim Sawa. Sawa hasn't really had the opportunities that I think he deserves, but he's still a big player. Conrad Greenshields touching on 350 runs in the series. Miguel Machado and Dani right up there as well. Both of them have passed 250. Wicket taker Junaid Khan, though he doesn't start well, he's got 14 to his name. And Francois Stoneman coming into the attack now has got 8 wickets. Here comes Faf. Short to Amandeep. Up in the air, should be taken, and it will be taken. They get the big wicket. So Amandeep, though he gave a chance, he's been held when it matters, and that's a really good catch. It's Balwinder Singh who comes running in, kept his eye on it all the way, takes the catch. And Amandeep, though he does get a few this time, he's not able to make the most of the chance that he was given. He'll go for 7 off 5. Balwinder takes the catch, and the breakthrough comes from Francois Stoneman. So, Ian Shahid And the captain, he'll go out there, just doesn't get under this at all. And a very good, very well judged catch. And nicely done by Bulwinder. Mian will probably back himself to try. I think his role is to try and really get going in the power play. We haven't seen too much from him, to be fair. But he doesn't want to change system. He's sticking with it the same way he did in their semi-final. And this is bad, I think. Yeah, you can see there from Nilkesh Patel. That's good umpiring. That diffuses the appeal by saying, no, it's bad on that, and he's absolutely right. It's a good delivery from Faf Stoneman. I really have liked the way he's worked on his line. He's worked on his bowling. He's eradicated a lot of the extras that he was bowling. Now his bowling is good stuff with good shape, wicket to wicket, getting the ball to swing. And this one's a little bit short, and he latches onto this quickly. Cuatro Carreras goes for the short one again, but the difference between this one and the one that he bowled to Amardeep, the one to Amardeep was right at him. This one, he just gives Mian Shahid, the captain of Marlow, a little bit of width, and he's onto it quickly. 4 runs. Score moves to 18 for 1. Captain won the toss, wanted a bat. Now he needs to get the runs on the board for his side. It's nicely played as well. Better length. Gets worked away. Yeah, nicely fielded. No issues there at all. Awarish, as you'd expect them to do, making a lot of noise. The other home team got a lot of good support here as well of Awarish. You'd expect that. A lot of people watching from all areas of the ground, wherever they can find some shade really at the moment. Go short, it's a big swing from Ikram. Swing and a miss. And that's one thing with Marlow, they're not going to shy away, they're not going to take the conservative approach. They're going to swing. If they get the runs on the board, so be it. If they get out, so be it. And they'll just say, they'll believe that the next batter can come in and get them going. There's more of the same. Another big swing, and that will be the end of the over. And it's a good one from Faf Stoneman. One boundary does come off it, but he keeps it to 5, and he does pick up a very important wicket, that of Amardeep Singh. So 2 overs complete. And the score is 19. And a fine time to welcome back into our commentary box here, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, nice to be back. So, yeah, we're a spill one, but they catch one. This is not an easy catching ground, I tell you, of all the grounds I've been to. Because it is kind of curved, just throws out everything, all the constants that you expect on a cricket field. But yeah, anyway, honours even for me so far. Junaid with an over to bowl. They do like to bowl him early because he does swing the ball. So here is the start of 3rd over. Mian Shahid drives and drives pretty well. It's going to be 4. And here's the thing about Mian Shahid. He's a fairly traditional batter, so he'll play through the V, through the arc. And again, to get something slightly over pitched from Junaid, and yeah, beautifully stroked through the offside.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? He creams that. Timing and placement was good as well. Junaid just over pitching. Mian Shahid is onto it like a flash.
Junaid didn't get that bend back into the right-hander on that occasion, did he? Whereas they'd be fairly comfortable, I think, chasing something like the 100, even 100, 110, you'd imagine. This one's worked away to the leg side. This is struck pretty well as well. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro Carreras más, back-to-back boundaries. And it's the skipper getting things moving for Marlow.
This is such a good shot. It's a little bit of Dilwinder Singh about that one. He just whips it away. It's all wrist and arm action. Keeps his head nice and still. And that's the key to it. Nice shot. So Junaid under a bit of pressure, but once again he goes full. You see, I think he needs to get a little bit short and outside the off.
Oh, he gets lucky, and he's going to get a boundary. This could have easily crashed into the stumps. That's the luck factor, but it's a 3rd boundary on the spin from Mian. But this one, it was a lucky one.
Yeah, very lucky. Well, he goes for the woodwork again. That's Junaid. and he thought he was going to get through, but Mian gets an inside edge onto it, and he will go all the way to the boundary. So the first 3 balls of this second over from Junaid have all gone to the boundary. And the score probably moves up into the 30, so it's pretty healthy. Looks like it'll be an sort of even Steven power play, but if Awaris can get another wicket, I think they'll believe that it belongs to them.
Yeah, so they get it 1 now. But, yeah, pretty even. Let's not forget what happened, though, a year ago in the final where Marlowe made 99, and you felt it was a toss-up at that stage. Probably wasn't as free scoring as it has been this year. But whereas they fell just short, scoring 85 in the chase, despite the efforts of Conrad Greenshields, who top scored with a 40-odd. When they met earlier in this series, 6 runs between them. This has worked away on the leg side, and this is timed very, very well. Maximo! Ikram goes large. Junaid brought back in the third, but he's been expensive. That was just all hands, wasn't it? Amir Ikram lifts it up over the leg side.
That's a really good shot. Junaid takes a pace off this. It's a slower delivery. Takes a pace off and puts it right up there. You wanted to see what Ikram does. Can he hit straight or not? Oh, he can. And he goes big. 6 runs.
Last ball of the power play then. Ikram's looking dangerous. This time's a bit of length on it, but it's more or less a top edge. It's hanging, and it's... Oh, he's dropped at the last moment. Well, he had that Balvinder. He had it for all money, and it just slipped out as he was falling. And because he was turning, he could never kind of get his eyes on the ball again. So that's a big let-off, isn't it? Junaid created the opportunity, but Warash couldn't hang on.
Well, this is a big moment. Balwinder has been pretty good for them. This one actually, it actually goes behind his head, and he turns his head, and he still almost gets a crack of catching it.
It like sits on the back of his neck for a second.
Watch
Look at
this.
It pops up, and it knocks his cap off, and then kind of rolls around the top of his scone. And yeah, he just couldn't locate it again.
Cap?
Yeah, he tried to catch his hat or his sunglasses here. Look, he sees something, he wants to catch it.
He doesn't.
Oh,
I think it's just a shadow. He doesn't know if it's a ball. He doesn't know if it's his cap. He doesn't know if it's his shades. Everything gets ejected. The cap comes off. The shades comes off. But the ball goes down. A big moment. And that was 40 at the end of 3 overs. And that's one thing that we've said, you know, about Awaris. More on that after this from Badenhorst. This one gets swung at the miss. The keeper will have a shy, will he? And he gets it! Oh, that is sensational! What a piece of work this is from Miguel Machado. Incredible. It's a wicket from nothing. And, well, they dropped the catch. They dropped an absolute clanger. But now they get the man. Oh, this is just unbelievable. You got to say, this is what it comes down to. You got to run hard. Machado gets it. Takes the glove off, he aims, he shoots, he fires, he knocks him over. Amazing, sensational. The match, it was looking in favour of Marlowe. They were looking flat with those 2 catches that went down, but then they've come back with a bit of magic.
Yeah, and he had to do everything perfectly, didn't he? Picks it up, goes the long way, and he guns him down. So, well, sometimes a fumble's a good fumble, isn't it? And he's got a powerful throwing arm. He's normally a really good fielder. And, well, that was no exception. Bit of outfield work from the man behind the stumps. And a bit of magic because Ikram, he got lucky before. That time he gets a bit unlucky. But nothing lucky about the work from Machado. Have a look at that. Keeps his eyes on the ball. One hand pick up. He's still holding his other glove. And I think that Ikram knew if that hit, he was a goner.
Yeah, I mean, he changes the way he runs slightly as well. When the next one gets blasted out of here for 6, it's all happening thick and fast, the action here. You haven't got a moment to look away. But that's a biggie. Well, the El Capitan says, I'm not worried. I'm still here. And he hits this big for 6. In the meantime, Amir Zihab, the Rock, has come out to join him.
Yeah, you got the Rock out there. He'll be part of the international setup over the weekend, Amir Zihab. Badenhorst, he needs to sort it out and quick here. This is a thick edge and gone. So Macy takes the catch straight to the puppy, and Shahid 24 and out. Awarish, well, you don't have to be perfect, you just have to be good enough, and they hang in this contest 46 for 3. Badenhorst with the wicket.
Well, how things can change. I mean, you know, before all of this effort, all this happened. I was just about to say that Awaris in other matches, they've dropped catches and they've got lucky. Will they get lucky in this one? Because this is where it counts. Maybe those drop catches, the one from Badenhurst and also the one from Balwinder when he dropped Ikram on 11 could hurt them. And before I could even say it, it's Ikram. He only adds one more to his tally when he gets run out brilliantly by Machado. And now Mian, well, he guides this straight into the hands of Macy, who takes the catch. And just like that, this match is wide open again.
Yeah, absolutely wide open. Najam Shazad comes to the crease. That's the thing about Marlow, though.
Power's out.
They're going to keep coming at you. They've got a lot of good hitters.
We are transmitting till UPS goes down.
So we just, unfortunately, had a power outage. And I know it's one of those hot days. But, yeah, Machine Gun Machado says the robot in the chat. Robot tuning in for the final. And, yeah, the robot saying deserves to dish out a few run-outs, seeing he's collected so many. Well, that's a tough one, but it's true. Yeah, so hopefully they can sort this out pretty quickly, because it's a bit of a momentum buster, isn't it? Yeah, looks like they are going to continue here. No, they're not, because they have to sort out this power issue, because we want to make sure we have all the replays, everything available.
Yeah, looks like we may be just coming back here. I saw something spark back to life.
Yeah, we had a temporary issue earlier in the day, but it was resolved pretty quickly. So, we're back. And I like it doesn't interrupt the flow of the game too much.
Well, what a match. We've just seen wickets, two of them fall so quickly. And now, I wonder if...
no.
This hesitation. He could be gone. It could be another. Oh, he misses.
Oh, how'd he miss?
He misses, and the ball is going to go to the boundary. Oh, that's going to be 4 runs. How does this become 4? It's the craziest 4 you'll ever see. Well, after all the good work...
It's going to be a 5. Oh, can you believe what you're seeing here? And again, he shouldn't have missed in the first place. Picks it up. He was gone, I think, for all money. But he underarms it away from the backup field to go straight under him. So a 5-changer.
Wow, this is just craziness. This match, well, what's going to happen next?
Wow. Now it's going to be Zybe who will get 1. So Shazad off the mark with a 5. What a disaster. You got to just shake it off. I mean, it sounds easy. Yeah, but Shazad gets the 5. Zybe faces the next ball, gets 1. So we'll catch up in a minute.
We'll catch up with those scores in a minute. I think the score now is probably be 51, I believe. We'll get that updated in a moment. Good delivery, Yorker length, well bowled, but well played as well.
You gotta, it sounds sociopathic, but you gotta be kind of ice cold, keeping your emotions in check here. Okay, you've given away a few, but Badenhurst comes back, does well to jam that Yorker in. So let me give you a count at the end of the over. I've got it as 53 for 3 after 4.
Well, in terms of the rate, I don't think Marlon are going to be too disappointed. They'll be disappointed the way they lost this weekend. I think me and Shahid as well. I mean, he goes for the shot, doesn't he? But he plays it straight to Macy rather than opting to go the downward approach. But it's the way he plays. He's an aggressive player, so he's not going to change the way he goes.
Got to say, I'm loving, so just quickly, the chat. Got the Nowhere Kid. He's tuning in from New Zealand. He's the #1 Alex Macy fan. He said, that's our boy Macy. And Santos. Just mentioning that we've got our 100th tournament tomorrow. Hello, Santos. Thank you for your input. Yeah, the Nowhere Kid said I should start filming it on my phone. I might be out of data pretty quickly if I did that. Anyway, here's a guy bowled really well in the semi. Girish Singh coming on to bowl over number 5.
This gets hit pretty well and well fielded by Junaid.
Yeah.
It's more than just an opening bowler, isn't he, Junaid? I mean, he's not your typical opening bowler who will bowl hard and then, you know, you've got to hide him in the field. He's a key cog for them as well in that position there at long off. He takes some great catches there.
You see you've got the keeper up to the stumps. That's a nice bit of work from Machado. Looking confident back there. But yeah, you're exactly right what you said. Run rate's good, isn't it? It's not like they're running out of batting anytime soon. So these two done some fairly good things at international level as well. Maybe they both took part in the ECC back in 2021. And came up with some key partnerships there. This is well bowled, though. I think the Geary just keeps it pretty simple, doesn't he? Tries to get it up there, one side of the wicket, fairly full, but not too full. And so you need to do a bit of a holding job. Rush, again, fielding's important. Button Horse had a bit of a mare, missing that one on the long off boundary. It went for 4 and then giving away 4 overthrows, but he's still got an important role to play with the ball when we see him again. Well, this is a false shot hanging in the air. Don't think anyone can reach it, though. So there's no infielder on the leg side. Often there isn't. And so that was a bit of a lucky one for Najam Shahzad, who he just hasn't quite been himself. I think it might just be a lack of cricket he's played over the last few months, but he's a guy that if he turns it on, he can really score quickly.
Yeah, don't forget he only started playing, the last few games when he's come back into the side. This is going to be another one. Really good take, though, from Miguel Machado.
I love
what
this.
A good take.
Look at the sideways move. Look at the big lateral movement he gets to make that easier rather than just throwing the hands at it and hoping that it sticks. You can see the field there. No infielder in front of square on the leg side, so they've got those outfielders protecting that area. Guru Singh, though, he won't mind a wide out that side. He's just trying to bowl that offside channel. This one's a bit straighter. Goes to one of the 2 fielders in the circle. Another wild throw comes in. And that time, Button Horse does have it backed up. But I want to just say hello to Jeff Maguire as well, who's joined us, saying Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you.
Hello, Jeff.
Hello to all those observing Ramadan as well. Is everyone celebrating Easter this weekend? Plenty to celebrate as well.
Shahzad, can he get going? Well, he gets a wide one here, but that one's okay. That one sneaks inside, and that's exactly what Guru Singh is trying to do. And that's why I don't mind him trying to execute it, because when he gets it right, it ends up being a very vital dot.
He's a lucky one, though. That one definitely touched the line, and Malik lets the bowler have it. So, last ball, the 5th coming up. What a contest we've got here in the final. It looks like a slight slow ball. Pins his ears back leg side. Should be handled. It is by Faf Stoneman eventually, and it takes us to the end of 5 overs. To a ball pace at the moment, Marlow are 60 for 3. Want to welcome everyone into the Spider Cube here. We've just got today and tomorrow together, of course, because you'll be heading to Cyprus on Sunday. I'll be here finishing the ECIs. But, I mean, it is chaos. It always is chaos, isn't it? Especially in a final, you're going to see a few things that you wouldn't expect to see. And these are moments, aren't they? I mean, just check out Buttonhorst here off his own bowling. Did everything right and almost created a run out, and really should have hit him in the end. It went all the way for 4 overthrows. We'll bring that in a second. But thanks for tuning in and stay tuned, because we've got more coming up. Here is Button Horse right now, coming back for his 2nd over. He gets whacked away to the leg side, and it's going to be a wicket. Well, that's how quick your day can turn around. Shahzad, he got lucky last over, elevating into the leg side. This one wasn't as high, but it was a bit of a laser beam down to Faf Stoneman, who does the rest at 60 for 4. Big man gone.
What a catch. He's taken some catches out there, has Faf Stoneman. He really has. And as a batter, you're going to think you're a little bit unlucky because he's hit it to one place where a fielder can get to, but look at that as a catch. I mean, that is absolutely sensational. No wonder he's pumped. He should be pumped. That is an amazing bit of work. And Badenhorst, well, he'll get the wicket credited to him, but this for me is all about the fielder. That is a sensational catch. Absolutely brilliant.
So have a look at this. This is Badenhorst earlier on. It was a bit of a crazy one. Got under the backup fielder. Ended up being the most powerful underarm you've ever seen. There's a dust storm everywhere. So we had that one. And again, frustrating. But you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be good enough. And it's nice to see him coming back with a wicket. Faf Stoneman takes a very good catch. And Badenhorst, 2 wickets in the final.
What a catch. What a catch.
Yeah, not an easy one at all. And Faf Stoneman is a very good fielder. Fielding's going to be important. Like I said, they're going to set high standards. They work on it a lot. Big moment in the final.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming. I mean, the way it started, it was not going well, was it? When the power play ended with 40. And now they're coming back into it. But still, Marlow, they'll just keep swinging. They go all the way down to the wire. They know that the runs are there. They're just going to keep playing the shots.
Hazem Sawa is very powerful as well. So, yeah, I still feel they're about 2 to 3 wickets away from worrying Marlow about wickets lost. I think these guys are going to come out they're going to be confident. They're going to go for their shots. I mean, Hasim Zawa, he could easily open the batting for them.
Yeah.
He's good enough. And he's coming in around half the innings to go. Badenhorst, he's done well just kind of staying on task here. This one, though, leg side. A bit scared to run on this from Machado. I didn't even mind that run that they took on him before because it has to be a perfect piece of fielding to get you out, but it was a perfect piece of fielding from Miguel.
It was magnificent, and so far it could be the game. Well, for me so far it is the game-changing moment. It really is, and it's what sparked Orange back into the match because it came at a time, Vinny, when they needed it because we just saw. I mean, okay, Badenhorst put the catch down of Amandeep, but Amandeep he only added 4 more, I think, before he went. But I think dropping Ikram and Balwinder Singh dropping it and the way he dropped it, and at 40 for 1, he just saw that Owaris just started to get deflated, but it only lasted a ball or two because a moment of magic changed everything.
Yeah, it did. He whips this one away inventively, and it's partially knocked down by Balwinder. They're going to take on a 2, and they'll get there. Oh, powerful throw, might have had Zaib searching, but will be a couple of runs. Good stop, though. I mean, still, if that beats the field and he doesn't get a touch, it runs away to the boundary.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's why Connor Greenshields is always talking about standards, maintain standards, give 110%, because then they make stops like that, which saves 2 runs.
Back cut this time. Finds Macy. It'll just be a single. I want to say to everyone that's enjoying it in the live chat as well, I mentioned the robot had a bit to say before. Hello to Aziv Salim as well. It's Chris Smith. Keanu's there as well. Shrugs there. Yeah, Jeff saying that he's having a good time. Saying that South African 19-year-old all-rounder helping me coach at 22 schools and the junior section. That's good. You're doing so much to improve cricket. Jeff, this is a bit of a shot from the hip, isn't it? From Sawa, goes large. Maximo. Yeah, Badenhorst has been pretty good at staying on target, but this is just a step hit ball. It's a bit of a risky shot to go across the line, but he's got such a good eye. He gets 6 for his team. End of the over as well. It's 71 for 4.
That's his shot, though, isn't it? That is his shot. We're going to see him do a lot of this. He just basically shows his stumps, and he wants the bowlers to go for him, and then he gets that shot in. It's something that Awarish will know as well. They'll have a plan against it, but look, once again, wickets are falling, but in terms of the rate they've got, they won't be too unhappy about this.
So 24 for Mian Shahid, top scorer so far. No one's faced 10 balls in the innings. That's the thing. They found a way to get out early. And now Alex Macy's going to bowl. So this is a huge moment in the final as well, because Macy, he's the guy they turn to as their 5th bowler. So you're probably going to get 2 overs from him. Let's see what he delivers. Bowled well earlier today. He's got his hands full with Zaib. This is in the air, and it's dropped technically, but Miguel Stoneman, he does well to kind of knock this down. He throws the left hand at it, saves 3 runs, but yeah, it would have been 4. Would have also been an outstanding catch if it had stuck.
Yeah, look, it would have been outstanding. He does extremely well to get a hand to it, but I think you have to turn around and say, there's a chance it gets dropped. That's 4 on the spin that he's dropped now.
That's a harsh one to call a drop, though. Macy gets it wrong. Just having to deal with the left-hander. Well, Machado again. He's going to go the long way. Oh, this was so close to lightning striking twice.
Oh, how close is this? Just watch this. Maybe we can slow this down, Andrews. Oh, this was so close. I mean, he's not able to take it because of that awkward bounce. The non-striker's away, and the striker, I think he would have been gone. He would have been gone. Look
over
at
the
this.
top. Too powerful.
Oh, wow.
He just releases it so quickly. Now, bit of normality, or is it? Because it could be another run-out chance, and if that hits, that was out as well. So, yes, Stoneman, not a bad effort again. You wouldn't necessarily expect these to be direct hits, but they're dicing with danger at the moment, Marlowe, with her running.
Yeah, they certainly are. It's almost like they're saying, well, look, we just keep chancing arm. If we're not getting a boundary, we want something from every ball. That's the philosophy that Marlowe are applying here.
Macy needs to adjust for the lefty now. Does Machado. I can probably afford to go up a step or 2. I think there's been too many balls. I know that a lot of them are slower balls, but yeah, I think he's not getting beaten for pace that often, so maybe he could go up a metre or 2 and try and negate that second bounce.
Yeah, I think maybe with somebody like Macy, he could even stand up.
Yeah, he's probably good enough to stand up. Might throw Macy, though, that's the only thing. Again, leg side. Let's do another double bouncer. It's called. Yeah, so Macy just Yeah, struggling with that adjustment left-hand, right-hand combination. This is such a good game. Right now, 117 pace or so. What do we think in the chat? What I like about Machado and his throwing is he gets his feet in a great position to pick up the ball and throw it quickly. So now Macy will grab this one and allow a single. Yeah, so that's why he's created those opportunities. And that one literally went over middle stump. I think it would have been crazy to see two of those in the one innings.
It was so close, Finn. It was so close. Okay, Sawa hands the strike back to Amir Zahib. Two big men out there, and I mean big men. They're big units.
Now loses it down leg side. Stuff has to be made. It is. So he gets a bit lucky there, Macy. It only goes for a single. That could have easily been flicked away to the boundary. I think Shrug wants to know the extras count. I mean, we've had 9, 8 wides and leg by. So look, it's not disastrous. I suppose it helps that none of them have gone for 5 wides, I suppose. But it's been a little bit off from time to time. Sawa deep in the crease. Edged. Oh, maybe not. I heard a noise there. But it was just, I think, the click of the bat as it went past. Definitely heard a little something, but
I think it's the ball on the bat, probably
Yeah.
just catching the bit of the pitch.
so I'm going to take back my edge and say it wasn't edged, and it's the end of the over, and it is 78 for 4 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow with international action. For the first time, T10 internationals from Portugal. Portugal taking on the Netherlands and Gibraltar. Portugal have a big program. They're the team that has to play 4 times on day 1. The other two teams will play 3 times. Join a slightly later start time, 8:45 GMT, which is 10:45 in Central Europe. 2:15 PM in India for that 9-match international T10 series, of which 5 of them are tomorrow. My last day with you for a little while, until a couple of weeks when we finish Cyprus together. All right, here we go. And they're going to go back to Girish Singh. Kind of cramps him for room. So, yeah, you've got Girish to bowl 1. You've got Faf Stoneman to bowl 1. You've got Macy to bowl 1. Macy, in the end, was a little bit off, but his over only went for 7. So they couldn't get a boundary. They had, what is that? They had 4 singles, and then there were 3 runs in wides. So that's not a bad over at all.
It's a good over, actually, in that contact. These two batters looking to get going. And one thing that I've noticed that from both these batters, they've been a bit unlucky. They've played some nice shots, but have found the fielders.
This is wide and called. I was just thinking why Machado maybe wasn't keeping up to Macy, and maybe it is that he's not super confident about Alex getting the control right. So if you're worried that there's going to be a lot of balls speared down the leg side, for example, to the left-hander, then you, as a keeper, you're putting yourself under pressure, even though you fancy yourself to make those blocks. But the last thing you want, it's a momentum-busting 5 wide. That really hurts. Girish, though, he's a bit more confident that he's got the control to stand up to. This time he goes, and he's going long, and it's out of here. Maximo! Stand and deliver job from Asim. He just takes this off length. Wasn't the worst ball ever from Girish, but it's a powerful strike down the ground. Marlowe hit back.
Yeah, it's a slow ball, but it's just a tad short. And one shot that Azim Sawa can play really well is this one. If it's in that zone, in the swing zone, it's gone.
Got to get a bit fuller to him. Don't give him anything he can get under. This time, he doesn't quite get it out in the middle, but was there to hit, to be honest. He's dragged down to long on, just a single.
So where are we looking at? I mean, 110 maybe, but it can, if these two really get the acceleration, it can go to the 125, 130 mark.
Yeah, 112 pace at this rate. This is a hit down the ground. It's going to test the fielder. Comes around to his left, and it's going to be 4. I think that's gone off the fingertips of Greenshields, who was certainly distracted by the fielder coming the other way. It hung in there a long time. I've got this as 4. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, I mean, they both feel Greenshields is having a look at Junaid because he's getting set for it, and Junaid probably just puts him off a little bit. I think he does that go? I think just before the rope.
I think that's 4. Yeah, I saw it right the first time.
Well, they're giving 6 here, Vinny. I've seen 6 being signalled. So
is that 6?
Well,
I don't think so. Oh, that's worth another look.
They're going to go. I think they've looked at it a few times and gone with it. And this one, see, they're the sort of deliveries that I think Marlowe have missed out on because they're there for. One's been clipped and it went straight to the fielder, but a few other times they missed out on it.
Did it hit the rope? Is that the question? I mean, oh yeah, maybe it hits the rope. Maybe that's what they think. It's hit the rope there. That's a pretty good shot of it. So maybe it does hit the rope. So yeah, that's why we thought it bounced inside, but it's obviously hit the rope. So 6 given. Looks correct to me. Last ball over the over. Steps away and he hits, but does he beat the fielder? He does not. And Greenshields this time can just stand and take the catch. So again, it's an emotional roller coaster through the first 8 overs. Marlow, they've lost 5 wickets, but they have hit 94 for 5 after 8. Girish Singh breaks through with a wicket.
Yeah, well, Girish, nice, easy, comfortable catch this time by Conrad Greenshields. He makes no mistake. Hits it pretty well, doesn't he? But once again, we see, again, a batter getting in, gets going, and then gives his wicket away. Look at the Warriors there. They all come together. You're talking Conrad Greenshields, talking to his players, said, come on, I want one big effort here. 12 deliveries to come, big effort. End of that over, 94 for 5.
By seeing the line flatten out, you can kind of see where they're heading. So right now, it's the kind of 115 to 120 if that line doesn't move too much. I want to say the Robot said he's very excited with the new format of the ECS finals on a Friday and then ECI matches on Saturday and Sunday. Today is amazing, and the next 2 days will be amazing. And he might want to go by a Thesaurus Robot, but he said actually the second amazing was meant to be awesome. But anyway, that's autocorrect for you. And yeah, Girish, he's going to step aside. They're going to go to a 6th bowler now. Balwinder is getting over number 9. So they're not going back to Macy. Maybe they felt he just didn't have the control for this situation.
Well, I think he bowled really well. Only
Yeah.
7 maybe they're holding him back for the last.
But they've got Faf Stoneman to bowl last, so they try Balwinder. That's a really good stop from Bardenhorst. Nice to see him continuing to throw himself around in the field. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, the other thing is that you've gotten rid of the left-hander, which was causing him some of the issues. But Balwinder, I mean, he's earned his right to get a bowl here in the final.
Yeah, but there's that example again. Leg side delivery, would have been a wide, they play it, hit it well, but straight to a fielder. That's happened about 3 occasions. So just to bear that in mind, if those had all gone to the boundary, we would have seen probably the 105, 112 already on the board. So little things like that can make a difference. Bit of fun there with Faf to the 12th man. So Spalls are wide, just gets the single. So Simon to face his first.
Well, he gets a little bit of length on this one. And again, loving that kind of commitment in the field. Look, the other thing, bowling a different bowler, if you feel that, say, Macy and Balwinder are about the same, then there's pros and cons. The pro is Macy's bowled already, but it's also a con because they've had a look at him. So Balwinder's just a new bowler to kind of get used to. If they're confident he can do the job, it's not a bad thing to go to another option. This is on a length, hit away. Again, well handled by Faf Stoneman. Yeah, so are we able to, I would have probably gone with the known of Macy, who's already kind of into his stride, but I think Balwinder, the proof will be in the pudding. At the moment, he hasn't been hurt. We got away with one that was down the leg side, like you said.
Thing is, what do you do here as this one? It's going to be a dot. What would you do? Would you go now with the last over with Faf, or would you go with Macy?
I'm going with Faf. Yeah? I think he's an international bowler that bowls the 10th over now, and that was the plan. He bowled 1 for 5 in his first over when he bowled in the second. So I think we've probably seen the last of Alex with the ball. Now,
he's running nowhere. He's running nowhere.
And so, yeah, it's a simple one, really. Mysom's going to have to go. Bit of a horrendous day, really, for the bat. Could never find too much touch. And I think that Syed Mysom runs here thinking he's beaten the bowler, but he hasn't. So even though, I mean, you can argue it's his call, I think the non-striker had a sense of what are you doing. At least wait till it gets past the bowler before you run. Because if the bowler fields it, they're going to be in a big trouble. And Balwinder, he does the rest, doesn't he? Easy take for Machado.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. That's why they all come together. Every single player, every time the wicket come together, they get a talk, they G each other up, and they go back to the mark. Well, this is it here. There's never a run there.
Yeah, there's not. And I think Syed wishes he hit it better than he did, but he didn't. And so it's a very simple one.
Great over so far.
He's saying, all right, come on, let's go. And yeah, I think if a look could say words, Zaib is saying, that's a bad decision. So it's probably fair that Mysom is run out for that error of judgment instead of his partner. 97 for 6. So, you know, it's been a masterstroke bringing Balwinder on. I mean, no matter what happens this ball, because there's only 3 off this over so far. Comes up with a run out. It's Gondal he has to deal with. And this could be gone as well, you know.
I think he's out.
So, yeah, Machado likes it. They've gone upstairs. I mean, look to me, Didn't get the bat down, so if the foot's out, he's going to be out. Let's have a look at it on the replay, thanks to Spring Productions. And, well, is he back or not? Well, I think the bat's back, actually. Wow, after all that, he's going to be in.
The thing is, though, I don't think the big thing is not that he's not out. That's not a big thing. Big thing is that it's a dot ball. It's another dot. And what a cracking over that is. They go with something different. And Bhuwinder Singh only goes for 3. So score moves to 97. It's 6 wickets down. We go to the last over. 6 balls to come. So, I mean, we were talking maybe 115-ish. Well, they're going to have to go somewhere. They're going to get there now.
Yeah, so it works out perfectly, doesn't it? Because Macy and Balvinder combine for just 10 off their 2 overs. So that's like getting a bowler bowling 10. And you might say, oh, okay, they don't get a second over. But it's not a problem. You've literally got 3 bowlers if Balvinder could bowl twice in a row, which you can't. But you've got 3 bowlers you'd be happy to have a second over. Here's one of them, Faf Stoneman, who's been working really hard on his bowling. It's only really the last 12 months he's transitioned into a bowler who now kind of I wouldn't say bowler bats a bit, but a genuine all-rounder because he was scoring piles of runs domestically here last year. Zaib's deep in his crease. 6 balls to come. Awarash have fought back. Marlowe still eyeing off the 110 plus, and it's the Rock on strike. They'll be teammates tomorrow, but not now. Now the first one doesn't get past the fielder. There's no chance of a second, so now Gondal faces up. Gondal, we haven't seen too much of him with the bat, but he hasn't been getting too much bat on ball. I think Stoneman just has to concentrate on that off-stump line, outside off-stump, get him reaching, get him missing, hopefully. And Machado needs to be alert because I think that they'll consider running even if he misses it here.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a bad shot. It's only a little bit short, and it's hoiked away for a single.
Yeah, nothing against Gondal, but I'm very surprised still that Marlowe, once again, in a situation like this, haven't gone for Rushan.
Rushan, yeah, I agree. I mean, it seems tailor-made for me. And especially against Stoneman, Rushan can play those little funky shots and would get in the bowler's mind. He'd much rather bowl to Gondal. Anyway, Zaib, at his best, he's very destructive. He can't get this one off the middle. Top ball, these are all big, you know. Well, Shrug's asking why didn't Machado keep at the ECL? I think the reason that they kept with Greenshields is because of that rotator cuff injury. He cannot throw overarm. So it also limited his ability to field in that tournament. But Machado's been good. I mean, he's only part-time keeper. I think he's been very good with the gloves. This time, again, it's down the bottom of the bat. And so they won't even be able to push for 2. So this has been a really good over from Stoneman so far. The 100 comes up for Marlowe, but we have not had a boundary now for, let me count them up, for 12 deliveries. So the boundary hitting stopped. It's a perfect finish so far, although it's not done yet. Gondal with 2 to play. Races up to Faf. Oh, he gets that sweet. That's going to be out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Gondal, that's why he's there. I mean, it's not that he can't bat. It's just that he hasn't been doing too much. He silences the critics with a beautiful elevated straight drive. 6 runs.
Well, that's a great shot, isn't it? And that gets them past 100 mark. So they go past 105. Ball to go. You'll love another one of those. And try to finish with a 110 to the score. Still be a little bit below par where they started. Remember, they were on 60 at the halfway point. So we're at 120 course. Let's see if they can get another one away here. This is a crucial delivery. Well, we're going to have to run hard. From the Greenshields. Picks it up, gets the throw in, and we're going to have to go to the line here to see if he makes it in or not.
He maybe doesn't have the ball
I think
here.
Machado is saying no, so let's have a look. Here comes the throw.
Let's have a look.
And let's see what happens here. Well,
it could be out, you know. I reckon he doesn't think he has the ball, but I think he does.
I think let's see, he gets the ball. I think maybe he's saying, no, I don't drop it. But
I think he does have the ball when the stumps are broken. You know, if I'm honest, I think he thinks he doesn't have the ball, but he had it just long enough.
Yeah, well, let's wait and see what they called here. I mean, it's very close because I get the feeling looking at that there that there's a frame that we're missing. And I think in that missing frame, you probably find that the barrels are just being dislodged, and I think the decision should be out.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, no, he's out. So he says, no, it's not out. But actually, he's wrong. He is out. He's too honest. So that will do it. It's going to be 1 and run out. Marlow, they score 8 more than they defended successfully in last year's final. They score 107 for 7, and 108 will be the target for Warish. Well, it's a genuine toss-up. I think the start of the day, the average score was 108. That's exactly what Warish need to win their first ever trophy on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, well, they saw that was a chance. That went wrong. Then this one goes all the way to the boundary, and we thought maybe Amandeep Singh, after being given a chance, was going to make it count. It wasn't to be, because Balwinder Singh on this occasion had no issues with his shades, had no issues with his cap, and he takes the catch. But then a little bit later on, when the likes of Ikram and Shahid started to get going, he had a few issues, and we thought then it could have been a crucial moment, because, well, the captain played some dashing shots, including that one. That was an absolute sizzler through the covers. This was a beautiful hit. It was just all timing as that raced away to the boundary. And then, well, there was a bit of luck here. Don't forget that over, the second from Junaid, went for 3 boundaries on the spin. This was an absolute corker as well. But this is it. This is the talking point first. The catch goes down, but when the ball hits him, hits his cap, knocks his shades off, knocks everything off. He couldn't take the catch. Awaris at that point, 40 for 1, looked to be a little flat, because they thought, oh no, this could be a big moment. And then this happens. This was just pure genius.
Bit of magic, and he gets himself in a great position. And somehow the throw misses the batter as well. It crashes into the target, so a little bit of magic. And they just seem to be able to come up with a couple of magical moments, didn't they, Warish, when they needed to? Because this innings was always at risk of spiralling out of control because Marlow bats so deep. And I said it before, that expression, winners win, and they just are used to winning. They'll feel this winnable game as well. Macy took a good catch there in the third man position. Badenhorst, had a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly in this 10 overs. This was the ugly bit, where he missed 3 stumps, missed the keeper, and it went under the backup fielders. That was 5. That hurt him at that stage, meant there were 14 off that over, though there were 2 wickets, including the run out. But, credit to Warish. Every time they made a mistake, they kind of picked themselves up. And credit also to Marlow. I mean, no one really set the world on fire with the bat, but again, they had the confidence in their teammates. That was a great catch, wasn't it, to get Shazad, who's a game winner on his day. He only went for 9. Sawa came out and he banged a couple of 6s on the way to 15, but then he found a way to get out as well towards the end. Anyway, whereas they're near enough if they're good enough, and so are Marlow. For me, it's a genuine toss-up at the halfway point.
Yeah, it definitely is. Just nobody went on to go big for Marlow, and I think there was, this one was almost a repeat of time, but it was so close, it would have been curtains again. But yeah, they also were a bit unlucky. I think a few times we saw them play some nice shots, but they got the luck because, or Awari's got the luck, as to say, because it always went to a fielder. That was unlucky, but Conrad Greenshields, well, he's too good to be beat. There he is. He just stands still like a statue, clunks onto that. Sarwar goes, and just when they looked like they were going to get something going, they were able to lose wickets, and that's an easy one with Myson went. But remember, Marlow, they're not going to be discouraged by this. They only scored 88 against the Fighters and were able to defend it. They're a team that, like you said, their championship side, they're used to winning. They'll throw everything at this. I just get the feeling there that Awari, that they knew that they wanted to keep this score to under 120. They believe that that's on this pitch as well, on this pitch, this outfield, that's a realistic chase. I think they will probably be the more comfortable and confident team at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that is true to an extent, but I suppose, they needed exactly 100 12 months ago. They couldn't do it. That has to be in the back of your mind. You wouldn't be human if you didn't have emotions, but you kind of got to put it to one side now and just concentrate on the task at hand. It was Mian Shahid, the captain, who top scored with 24 off 9, played some nice strokes, but nobody else got past 20. Zaib, 19 off 16. It wasn't quite himself. Look, extras, 9 wides, I suppose. There was 4 overthrows in there. Not an out-and-out disaster, though. And with the ball, they tried 6 bowlers, didn't they? 2 for 25. Badenhorst got the wickets. I think Stomer was excellent, though. Top and tail of the innings, 1 for 15. Junaid was a bit off in this game. Girish, again, he's been reliable with the ball, 1 for 21. And Macy and Balvinda, look, shout out to them because they combined, and that 5th bowler essentially just went for 10 off the 2 overs. We will take a break and we will be back. We can't wait to see how this one pans out. Marlow have won every single European cricket series here at the Santharam Cricket Ground, but right now the hosts want to pull off the heist. They'll need 108 runs to do that. Join us in just a few moments' time. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu with Arico for you. Watching ECN. This is the final of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Portugal.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final of the European Cricket Series here at the Centrum Cricket Ground in Portugal. And now we're outside the capital, Lisbon. And what a final we have on our hands. Marlow, yeah, a bit of love in the air as well. Yeah, a lot of love in the air, and you've got to just love it. You've got to love this ground. You've got to love the action here as well, and you've got to love this final so far. Marlow have had about 107 they put on the board, losing 7 wickets. No batter really got in. I suppose the captain, Mian Shahid, 24 of 9, was the key out there. Amir Zahib, he was 19 not out of 16, but they still get a score now. The thing is, it's not a big score. It's just slightly below par, I think, the par score that we've seen here throughout the series. But it is the final, and it's runs on the board. And it's all about how you handle pressure. Interestingly enough, that they're going to do what we didn't see them do in the semi-final, and that's go to spin to start the first. So they didn't use to spin hardly at all in that semi-final against the Fighters until late on when Sawa was used. They didn't use Asad Mahmood at all, but he's getting ready to bowl the first. So this is tactical, and Andani is out there, and of course everybody wants to see this pair again. There's Andani and Machado. They've had a few misunderstandings. There was a run out where Machado was a couple of games ago was run out without facing the very first ball of the innings. Then earlier today in the semi-final there was another run out between these two, but then they'd already put 50 plus on the board. Up in the air, it goes nowhere. And Andani, though, with a bit of luck, gets off the mark. Hay poquito de suerte por Andani. Machado now on strike. And so far for me, he's the man that made the game-changing moment in this one. Plays this out on the off. Amandeep makes the stop. Shabba, 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 shabba is what you hear from the Marlow fielders. There's Mahmood. Back now to Andani. Floats it up. Andani plays it sweetly. Here comes a throw. Is it backed up? Watch the bounce. Yeah, well backed up. So it's the captain is back there. What was that? No, that's Najam Shazad. Watch this throw. If it hits, he would have been back. Had to dive to get in there. And I like the way that he's ready to run again, even though he doesn't have his bat. Into the deck. And, well stopped. High on the deep. Like that, he just pushes the ball in front of him. So it doesn't get past him. No boundary to me, he says. It's another single. Nicely hit straight down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs, I think. Yeah, it is. The fielder can't get to it. Tumbles and falls over trying to get there. This is beautifully played. Well, what a lovely off drive this is, all along the deck. And Mahmood was the only man, I think, that had a chance to stop that. Once he doesn't stop it, well, it goes past Amandeep. And Saeed making a desperate lunge at it. Can't do anything about it. They get the boundary they're searching for in this over. 8 without loss, a ball to go in it. And Dani quite happy to just play this out. Chases on again, and it's going to be 4 more. It's as easy as that. That's this outfield. Once it gets going, it gets racing along, and just like that, they get the runs they need off the over. And it will finish with 12 from it, 12 without loss. And, well, Hassan Mahmood is going to be disappointed that the last 2 balls go to a boundary. 86 matches since the golden ball. Can we have one here in the final? What a final this is. So they're going to continue with spin. So Azad Mahmood doesn't work, but that's their plan here. Asim Sawa now comes into the attack. Rico full here. Alongside me is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. What a final we've got. Good batting from Andani. We get to see the melodrama unfold again. It's the 3rd act between these two. Run out separated them twice. This is going to run away for 4 more. So Machado's getting into it as well. And Awera's confident looking start. I was just thinking back to that chase way back, a year ago. And yeah, the Werish batting lineup, probably not as strong as it is today. They're opening up with Baden-Horst and Faf Stoneman on that occasion. They had Greenshields at 3, Path Janjad at 4, Junaid Khan at 5. So, yeah, I think you add in these guys and
It makes a big difference.
yeah, it definitely does. And they can have that confidence to go from the ball one, basically. Steps across and he horns it out of the ground. Maximo Machado likes to do that, doesn't he? Just kind of moonwalks across and he goes with the angle. Sawa gets taken deep.
Yeah, this is him in flow, Machado. I saw him doing this right from the word go here. He just walks down the pitch, gets himself in a beautiful position, and then whips his away out on the onside. What a shot.
Comeback ball from Asim. Floats it up. It's a good adjustment, actually. Oh, it's a really good stop by Mysam. And now half a chance for a run out. I think he's going to be gone here. And I think that Andani thinks he's back. I'm not so sure. Live, I thought he was in a world of trouble. I mean, first almost breaks Mysam's leg. This will tell the story.
I think he gets there. There's no overreaction from Marlowe. Let's see.
Oh,
He's in.
just. Well, it was close, wasn't it? Not much in it at all. Great take from the bowler as well, Hasim Sawa. So, I mean, as far as run-outs breaking these two up, it is due to be Andani that is dismissed. They survive. They're going to take on those risky ones still. They got batting to come. Now, false shot, hangs up in the air, but that's the luck factor. That could easily go to hand. Machado's been fresh out of luck for a couple of days. He survives.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes, you know, when you've got two teams that are so equal to each other, it's a little bit of the rub of the green. And that's what I think. I don't think Marlowe quite had that with the bat. I don't think they played a lot of shots which went to fielders, which could have gone to the boundary. Warish will be, oh, that's out. There's a snick on this. And, oh, well, I definitely hear something. Well, what is that? What's the sound?
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
What's the sound?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few things it could be. He kind of might have flicked his back pad with his bat. There's a few things. I mean, to be honest, the bowler didn't look too convinced. And he's nearest to the umpire. And yeah, the batter wasn't going anywhere. And Andani. Now, it's a cover drive into the gap. And this is going to be 4 as well. So rub salt into the wound. And Awerash off to a flyer. 29 without loss after 2.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? I think after their seamers did so well against the fighters when they had to defend a low score, he's gone back to spin. I can understand the gamble with one spinner. 12 come off it. I think you go to one of your key bowlers. You go to Gondala. You go to Najam Shazad. When he goes for another spinner, it doesn't work out for him. So it's a blistering start, and that just means that now the rate required is under 10 just.
Yeah, so I think that we'll see pace back on here in the third. What a final this is. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Love to have your interaction as well. You can get in touch with that, Mr. Maximo. I'm going to make an effort to get back to as many as I can when I have around about 2 weeks off. Not quite a full 2 weeks, but I'll be back towards the end of Cyprus. You can get Rico at Rico4. Don't forget, follow at European Cricket for all the best bits, and certainly have been a lot of them here in Portugal. And the internationals coming on the weekend as well. So stay tuned for more entertainment. Machado and Andani, 29. They've struck off the bat in the first 2 overs. It's going to be Gondal to bowl over number 3. Marlowe just need a wicket to turn the tide here. Here he comes. Preston, oh, can't be out. Just hit him outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, good one from Gondal. We have seen a fair bit of seam in this pitch. Look at the way that comes back significantly left to right.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I just don't know about that tactical decision to go with 2 spinners, especially when it doesn't work in the first. But Sawa, I don't think the captain was expecting him to quite go for 17. But it doesn't work, so he goes back to Gondal, and he wants a good tight over from him.
This time he kind of goes with the movement. Machado will get 1. I don't mind that. I mean, he's trying to go with the perceived movement from Gondal, who does kind of bring it back into you a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's also a safe shot to play. He knows he can't be LBW with the ball outside that line. He covers it well with his pad, and then he's going to hit it into the ground as well. Not a bad shot at all. And if it doesn't come off, well, you still get the single. And Andani now goes and strike. Both batters have made a very good, positive start.
Ledomanis as well. Always nice to see you in the chat. Swan hangs, and what a shot that is. That's going to be 4. It's nothing more than a touch from Andani. Well, he's threatened the whole series, hasn't he, without making a big score. Well, these two, they seem to be on the same page so far in this opening partnership, which is growing.
Delightful shot. I like the way that he's basically, and some batters, when batters on song, he's looking where he wants the ball to go before he plays it, and the ball, well, with position, goes exactly there. Fielder makes a good effort, can't stop it. They've got to stop the flow of these boundaries to Marlow, and pretty quickly.
So, I got to say, one thing I love about ECN is that we're starting to have teams that have ECN history. Okay, so haven't been to Portugal a few times now. It's a bit wide. So, yeah, what are we into? We're into our 4th ECS here. We've also had 2 night series. So that's 6 trophies at the moment of the 5 that have been won. Marlow have won 4 out of the 5. Gamblers won the night series last year. But, I mean, these two, they've got history. Obviously, they met 12 months ago in the final, also in match 1 of this series, and it's just a great rivalry. I know it exists outside the ECN universe as well in the domestic competition, but yeah, right now we're seeing another chapter being written live at the SCG. This one's edgy-ish, but should be handled, even though threatened to Tortuga on Rizwan, but he manages to make the stop. Yeah, so this is kind of what I said in the first semi-final this morning when Awerash were taking on Gorka. I said, look, they get through the power play without losing a wicket, and it gives these guys a bunch of confidence knowing Conrad Greenshields is coming in at 3, and he's been in such good form. They got a longer batting order this year. So, yeah, I think they're going to keep taking the game on. Now, this is a thick edge flying away. And, wow, how about this for some fielding? We're going to have to have a look at this again.
This is dribbling from a cricketer. Well, we are seeing cricket here, folks, not football. Watch this. Watch this dribbling here. He does a little bit. Well, forget Ronaldo. Nah, that's Messi. That's Messi. Only Messi dribbles the ball like that.
Again, I don't think he ever actually touches the rope. So I think they're fine with this.
I love it. Watch this. I mean, look, what's the dribbling
here? We've got to go
here?
back to live. Well, they're going to take this on side. It's back to the bowler. This will be gone, I think, if it hits. In fact, he can't release it. Yeah. I still am perplexed by this. And, yeah, I don't think there's any issue here.
Oh, fantastic.
I love it that even at that point he says, okay, I'm going to make sure it doesn't roll back onto the rope. I love it. Anyway, end of the over. It's 38 without loss. And it turns out to be a really good power play for Awerash. And, yeah, in the first game this morning, they made a similar start. They made 36 without loss off their power play. This time, 38 without loss after 3.
Yeah, but remember, Marlow were 40 for 1 at the same stage. So it can change. And you know what it took to change the way it was going when Marlow were out there. We saw a bit of brilliance from Machado, who's out there batting at the moment, by the way, when he was behind the stumps. That's all it takes. A moment of magic. A moment of magic, everything can change. And that's what Marlow are looking for here now. And they give the ball to Mohamed Rizwan.
Yeah, every over is crucial. Middle overs now, so 5 outfielders are allowed. Nice, clever batting. Again, puts pressure on the fielder. This is the shot that normally you'd say it's only 1, but here it's 1 with the possibility of 4. Yeah. Even if there's a fielder back there, because yeah, there's no easy stops. Shrug's asking, was that the Netherlands team bus in the background? I don't think so, although I do think they're coming in tonight. They're staying in the same hotel as us, so they're looking forward to maybe having a quiet water with 1 or 2 of the players. And an early night. Knocked him over. He's blasted through Machado. It's full. It was straight, and it knocks over the castle. Rizwan with the breakthrough, and that's the first man down. It's 39 for 1.
Yeah, he's a little unlucky. This is not clean onto the stumps. I think this is onto his pads. Yeah, he tries to flick it away because Machado likes to walk down. He tries to play his normal shot, misses it with the bat, clocks him on the pad. Yeah. It goes onto the stumps.
Slow down. It's almost on the foot. Let's see what actually hits here. Yeah, so that is pretty unlucky for Machado, but he has that pad going out the way, doesn't it? So he's kind of clearing that front leg, it gets in the way, and just deflects it back onto the stump. So, well, look, they get through the power play unscathed, but they do lose Machado. But still a bright start as he departs for 17. The score 39 for 1. Here comes Conrad Greenshields, the current Portuguese national team skipper, number 3.
Yeah, I mean, he was in sensational form in the semi-final. He really was. He just hit the ball so well. And, well, he's also got a point to prove in this one. He made 68 of just 20 deliveries not out in the player match performance against Gorka. Remember, he was the guy that came out who needed to hit 2 sixes on the spin that would have taken us to a golden ball. Hit one, missed out on the second.
I know.
So,
I know. And that was only lost 2 wickets in that entire chase.
Yeah, that was match 1. So he's got a point to prove. He's happy just to play this. About very optimistic appeal.
Yeah, well, don't know if you don't ask. That was missing another set, I think. So Conrad won't be off the mark, but we'll get a leg by. So yeah, just got to keep tracking at that rate. I mean, I think the key with these two, just keep hitting good cricket shots. I mean, test the fielders, test them out. Darnie was waiting. Just Conrad needing to sort out his helmet. Of course, Conrad played as more or less a wild card for Marlow in the ECL back in 2022. He does play for them occasionally in social fixtures. He's very much an Awarish man. But the Swans, still plenty of work to do. That run rate required hasn't moved too much at all. And Darnie, yeah, he's comfortable playing this kind of shot again. Puts it back on the fielder, who does make the stop. And Darnie thinking of 2, but I don't think they'll be wanting to risk a silly run out at this stage.
Yeah, the fielder cautious. And the thing is, when you're cautious, the ball sometimes gets a chance to misbehave even more. I think you're far better off going to it than letting it come to you.
Oh, that could have easily knocked him over. He's lucky to get away with that in the end. It does the keeper as well. It's going to be a bye.
Oh, this is so close to being the end of Greenshields on 0. This, I don't know how much this misses by, but it's not a lot. And it's one of those as well, which a little bit like Machado could have quite easily just got a little bit of the pad and gone onto the timber. They'll get a bye.
Yeah, that's a flashpoint in the game, really. Darnie looking a bit more comfortable at this stage. Yeah, Greenshields, that would have been a big one. I mean, if Marlow can get Greenshields cheaply, they will feel like they're in control of this game. Yeah, it's despite Andani still being there. I think Greenshields has been batting so well. Into the 4th over at the score 43 for 1. And let's have a look at this this graph. Although I do believe we might have just lost power. So hopefully it's one of those times it goes back on quick.
Yeah, it looks like we've lost power again here. So
gives us a chance to look at what's coming up on Monday, though. And a few people are mentioning that it is an earlier start, and that is true in Cyprus. But that's because Cyprus actually is 2 hours ahead of where Portugal is. So Portugal is 1 hour behind Central Europe, and I know that Cyprus is 1 hour ahead of Central Europe. So that's why it'll start 5:30 a.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe, and 11 a.m. in India. Looks like they will continue here. I'm not sure if they'll be able to bowl more than this ball. We're on the backup power at the moment. This one going nowhere. Having said that, looks like they've switched the power back on. So maybe we are okay to continue.
Well, it's going on and off. Remember, we are in Portugal, and Portugal's a world leader in renewable energy. So don't worry if it does, the power goes. They'll find another way to get it back on, whether it's water, whether it's hydro, whether it's windmill power. We'll always have power. Don't worry. You're good. We're good.
They're amazing, actually, how they somehow go from no power to power. And I don't really know how the Wizards do it behind the scenes. Anyway, Gondal's back. This one's a bit of a leading edge. It's been nervy kind of a couple of minutes here for Werash, just trying to rebound from the wicket of Machado, who got run out in the previous game. And it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. Conrad batted so well, but he's just having to get through the first few balls. Same last time, he was 4 off 4 before he exploded into action, ending up with 68 off 20 deliveries. If he does that today, Werash will be champions. And Gondal wants to say something about that. This one's in, angled towards the body. Can't quite get the middle of the bat on it, but we'll get one.
Yeah, be disappointed that it's only a 1. It wasn't a good delivery. Hey, what a good over that was from Mohammad Rizwan. Picked up the wicket. Only 3 runs from it, and that's what brought this rate up now to, well, above that 10 mark. It's over 11 here now, so it just goes to show how much impact one good over can make.
on the charge. He's forced to check his shot. They'll get one. I think a two, but it's not quite there.
Yeah, you can see there that Najam Shazad is saying, well, okay, the ball is in my hands. If you want to go for it, feel free. We're not going to take that risk. That's the Roshan Singh behind the stumps. I wonder if he's going to play a big part in this one at some point, the same way that we saw Miguel Machado, the keeper for Awarish, do. He's a class act as well as Roshan Singh.
Short dug in, but he hasn't quite got it. It's hanging in the air and it should be gone. It is gone. So a big moment in the game. They tried him out with the short stuff. Conrad didn't get it out of the middle. Bit of a top edge. Nice catch taken on the boundary. And Awarish hit a speed hump in this final. They lose their skipper for just a single. It's 46 for 2.
Yeah, and it's the big man, Shazad, that keeps his cool under pressure. Conrad hits it pretty well, goes a long way up, doesn't get the distance. Dana Oro's in a Peacock Fridays right there, snapping away. This one will be as well. And there's the victor as Adnan Gondal puts his hands up to say, yep, we got the big wicket. We got one of the big fish.
That's the way it goes. And it's always a risky shot. Early in your innings, playing that cross-bat shot. Look, to be honest, he was a bit lucky to survive earlier in his innings. It was a brief innings. And so Marlo get the big wicket. For me, I think he puts him ahead in this cricket match right now. They've done well just to peg things back. We haven't had a boundary now for 14 deliveries. So, done really well.
Isn't it funny? The same sort of thing happened in the innings of Awarish.
Yeah.
When the first wicket fell, when that run out happened, same thing happened.
Badenhorst at 4. Oh, he's lucky to survive this one as well. Fight Tortuga takes the fielder to the ground, and we do get to the end of the over. Halfway through, it is 47 for 2.
47 for 2, and just want to make the point here. Pace comes on from the third over, and things change. So still was intrigued to see that they went with the spin. Maybe it was just the captain thinking, I know what I can do for 8 overs, but I need to find somebody, a way to use those 2 overs. So maybe it was all part of the plan. Get those 2 overs out of the way and then go with his spearheads.
Have a look at some of the players we'll see in the Portugal squad tomorrow. Plenty of them playing in this game, like Greenshields, like Machado, Francois Stoneman, Najam Shazad, Zaid Meisim, and Amir Zaib, The Rock. I mean, also, Gamire was in really good form earlier. I think Sean Gomsh's arrived in Portugal as well. Of course, to play in the T10 in the ECN, you have to qualify under the ICC rules. So, either through citizenship or residency. This is a bit of a steadier, isn't it? It's a nice-looking shot. Badenhorst gets 4. Maybe he can step up. Well, the captain can only take them so far. They need other players to step up and get them over the line. This brings up the 50 as well. Nice shot by Brendan.
It's a lovely shot. This is a shot that'll ooze confidence into Badenhorst. Beautifully played, and it just gets a little bit of width. Not too much from Rizwan, but enough to allow him to latch onto it and play a delightful cut shot.
What a great contest this is. It's topsy-turvy. This is Rizwan that's come on in over number 6. Bowling out. It's a good one, though. Really good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, well, this time he goes wider and angles it in and just gets that ball to shape away as well. Look, just once it's pitching. And Badenhorst looking to hit straight because he notices that the long off is pretty wide. That's Amandeep Singh. So was really looking to hit it straight past him. Well, now, big moment because Roshan Singh deciding he's going to stand up. So
it's attacking, but it also has its risks, doesn't it? Even though he's that good, and he is. But Little Nick suddenly might get away from the keeper and go for 4. Rizwan's got to be accurate. Not particularly accurate. Gets down to the boundary. Well, I'm surprised this went as far as it did, but I shouldn't be after 2 weeks here in Santarém. It's just a little touch from Badenhorst, a bit too straight. I know it's funny to say it's not accurate when it's a ball that probably would have hit the stumps, but I just think it allowed Badenhorst to turn on it, and he did.
Yeah, because he's going with that angle, Rizwan. It's if it's going down leg, it's very easy for the batter to get into position early. And Badenhorst does. Of course, he would have been boosted with the cut shot he played earlier. So good battle between these two. It's a boundary. Then he gets beaten. Now he gets another boundary.
2 boundaries and over at the moment. Kind of keeps them on the rate. You can see
exactly where the keeper wants it, but that's exactly where the batter puts it. It's going to be 4 more. Badenhorst stepping up. His team needs a hero, and it's BB who goes, thank you very much. And that was a bit of a tattoo job, wasn't it? Just inside the boundary, 4 runs.
What a nice shot. Well, you can see the wicketkeeper signalling where he wants it, and he puts it there, but Badenhorst, he's up to the task. That's a lovely shot. It really is a beautiful shot.
It's just got him back on track because the last 3 overs went for 9, 5 and 4. They've broken the boundary kind of hoodoo with 3 of them in this over. Now he's happy enough just to take the 1. So it kind of more or less gets them back up to the red line. This will be the last ball coming up. And Andani, I mean, this will give him some confidence that it's not all on his shoulders. I think he's batted really well. Hazard's had a bit of a rough trot of late, but if he can get them over the line here, that'll give him so much confidence. Last ball, the 6th. Oh, is this gone? He's out. He's caught behind. That's a really sharp piece of work from Rushan Singh. Rizwan gets the little nick off Andani, and that is top-class wicket-keeping. Big moments here, and Marlow win that one, a 60 for 3. What a bit of keeping, though.
Oh, this is world-class. It's world-class. He's out with the catch, and he knows he doesn't even have to try for the stumping. What a catch this is. We see him stand up. We know it's risky. We know there's always a chance of an edge, and the ball could fly through the boundary. Boundary what, says Rushan Singh as he takes a top raw catch. Look, I said it a few moments ago. Could Rushan Singh produce a moment of magic like his other counterpart that Miguel did when he was behind the stumps? Well, the answer is yes. That could be match-changing.
Let me tell you what's so good about this catch is he keeps his hands low because it's a full ball. So even though he's kind of got the natural instinct to stand up a bit, he keeps his hand low and in the zone, if you like. And so, yeah, great piece of bowling as well. So there's 13 and a wicket off the over. Leaves Badenhorst there. Francois Stoneman comes to the crease at number 5. 6 overs down, 60 for 3. Game on here at the Santorin Cricket Ground.
Yeah, and what Francois Stoneman are we going to see? One who's carting the ball all over the place to the boundary, and unlike he did the other day when he scored 50 or 14, or is he going to struggle? Well, we're going to have to wait and see, but they're going with Misam to continue to bowl.
Yeah, this one comes back, so my son brought in for the first time. He'll get a single, but see, their rate required, 12 and over. So I think you kind of need those 2 boundaries and over, otherwise you're starting to lose pace. Badenhorst has been good. This is a fast-scoring ground, but we have a really tense final, just like we did last year, to be honest. History repeating. Marlow want to be on the right side of it once again.
What a contest, what a match. What a showpiece this is at this magnificent SCG cricket ground as well here in Portugal. My son starts well. I like the way he controlled that ball to come back, so it's not going to be easy for Faf Stoneman. Let's see how the young man deals with the pressure.
We're just happy to score, but Willie, because they're going to
this is wild.
Wasn't the most powerful throw ever from Asad Mahmood, but yeah, Faf Stoneman gets through for 1. And both these 2 run pretty well. I mean, Badenhorst, I mean, he's looked really composed so far. But again, can someone go on with it? And Andani, the top scorer in the innings with 25. You feel like someone needs to make more than that from here if they're going to get close. But yeah, Marlow, like I said before, winners win. They'll find a way in this game, which is genuine 50-50, I think, before the first ball, the second innings. But now he gets it wrong. It's a simple catch for Rushan, and he's going to be gone. So Badenhorst takes on the horizontal bat stroke, and he couldn't catch up with it. Myson with the wicket as Marlow just start to choke this middle order. Werash lose the 4th at 62 for 4.
Well, that's a big wicket, and we've seen this deployed a few times by the seam bowlers. It's the short ball, but the beauty of this one is that it is straight at the batter, and look at the reaction from the bowler. He waits until the catch is completed because he knows it's not an easy one. That looks easier than what it is. He's got to find it. He's backpedaling. He's got to try and get it at a good height. Holds on to it, and even though he takes a bit of a tumble, Rushan Singh, the wicketkeeper, produces another good moment for him and another magical one for his side, Marlow.
Yeah, he was more worried about catching the ball than how he was going to land. So 62 for 4. Again, they're not out of this by any means. 13.1 and over. The asking rate is Keegan De Silva. Wouldn't he love to perform for Werash? And look, they're still batting to come after this as well. You've got Junaid Khan Miguel Stoneman as well. But, I mean, they're running out of it at this stage, and you feel like a wicket or two could break the back of this chase. Meissen bowls a ball that gets hit to cover. Slight fumble, but they get through for one. Stoneman, for me, is the man that could really turn this game on its head very quickly. We saw him hit a lightning half century. I think 14 balls earlier in this series. And the other thing is, you know, he's a guy, we've seen him at the top of the order. I think he's just not there because they've got some other options. Plus, he's opening the bowling now, so it kind of relieves the pressure on him. But he's a genuine bat, Faf Stoneman. Scored a bunch of runs in the domestic competition last season. I feel like he's going to have to do most of the heavy lifting from here. It's pretty well bowled, but pretty good shot as well. That could go for four, and it does. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, this guy is so talented, and he just plays the correct shot here. Beats the fielder, and you can see Rizwan didn't want to get off his feet in the end. That's a badly needed boundary for the Swans. Yeah, I'm pretty glad that Rizwan doesn't get his foot under that ball, because that could have been a really nasty injury. And of course, look, Awaris, of course, they could have done with maybe something like even Munib coming in here, but of course he's not in the side here today. He probably would have been in at this sort of time. They've still got batting. That's the thing. They've still got batting. Still got Junaid Khan as well. They just got to believe. Is that shorter one? High in the air. Where's his game? Is a catching opportunity, and it's been taken. It's another wicket that goes down to Francis Stoneman. Gets a short ball fired at him once more from Isam. He goes for it. It goes aerial. It goes high. It goes into the hands of Najm Shahzad, who takes another big catch. Another wicket goes. Francis Stoneman, after playing a beautiful shot for four, he's out, and he's out for 5 or 3 deliveries. He knew it straight away. That's a ball he probably should cut, not try to pull. It's right off the end of the bat. Najm Shahzad says it's as easy as that. And you can see Marlow, winning's infectious. They don't want to miss out on this trophy, and they are defending like their lives depend on it. That's the end of the 7th over. 107 is Marlow, 67 for 5. Werash after 7. Coming up tomorrow, we mentioned the ECN. We saw the squads a moment ago. Portugal-Netherlands match 1. That'll be a really good one. And essentially, each of those 3 teams will play each other 3 times. So a 9-match series. And stay tuned. Slightly later start time. That means I'll get a bigger breakfast. It starts at 8:45 GMT, just 10:45 in Central Europe, 2:15 p.m. in India. Shahzad now comes on. Pretty handy, kind of, I suppose 5th bowler, but 6th bowler really used. It's a big moment for me because he hasn't been 100%. Let's see how he performs here. And this one, they're taking him on. I think he'd probably do well just to hold on to it. He's not going to be too worried about a single. That rate is around about just 13.5, just above. So good over here, kills his off. Yeah, he's had a few issues with getting the ball in the right areas. He's bowled some dirty wides, hasn't he? And that's all about, he just hasn't played enough cricket. He's a little bit, his fitness levels aren't quite there, but big players perform when it matters. And I said this, and when they were playing the semi-final, he was a man who performed when he picked up those 3 crucial wickets. Can he do it again? Remember, it took 3 for 22 after going for, I think he went for around 17 in his first over. Anyway, here we go. Big over. Yeah, need a big one. Junaid, can he be a hero? That's not a bad shot, but has he got all of it? I'm not so sure. Oh, this was at least 4. It might be 6. Let's have a look at it. Oh. Wow. What a piece of cricket this is. And that's Amandeep Singh, who did everything but keep it in. Now, does he let go of it in time? That's clean. Does he get rid of it in time? That's the next question. When does the ball go? Yeah, I think this will just be 4. So, he had it is a boundary. He had the chance there, didn't he? But he tried to, I think he wanted to get the landing to see if he could hold on to it. You think if he'd just let it go, he would have saved the boundary. He just needed to throw it further back in the field of play. So, well, I'll take it. Junaid gets off the mark with 4. Again, this run rate required isn't out of hand, but running thin on the batting. This is hit pretty well straight down the ground as well. This will be 4 more. So Junaid steps up when his team needs somebody to. Gets back-to-back boundaries. It wasn't the worst ball from Shahzad, but steps, hits, and scrambles. Back-to-back 4s for Werash. Yeah, what did I tell you? You still had this man to come. There he is. He's out there now. And sometimes losing a wicket and a new batter comes in, works in your favour. Well, that's 10 of 2 deliveries. 6 and 4. He's hungry for more. And, well, this is 2 big top campaigners in Portugal. Yeah, two really top players coming together head-to-head. I mean, Werash behind in this game, but how do they get back in front? Someone needs to have a heater, and that individual could be Junaid Khan. This time it's short, it's crunched through the offside. Stand and deliver job. The short stuff's normally been the answer for Marlowe, but that one was crunched by Junaid. 4 more.
Oh, well, what an impact innings this could be. Junaid Khan comes out, and, well, it's 4. It's 2 4s and a 6. He is absolutely motoring. And Shazad, well, like I said, he has had some issues. It's probably why they've held him on to this over. Oh, well, game is back on, and that rate, one moment was looking to go over the 14 mark, and here it is now back down to 12.
Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, Junaid, he's a guy that's had a lot of success on and off the field in the last couple of years. And so, let's see if he can keep this up. He's riding the wave. Where's the line between being aggressive and getting carried away, though? Well, there it is, because he goes 4-4-4 and out, and Champions hit back. That's what the jump Shazad does. He rattles the timber, but it is a good knock from Junaid. Again, it's going to have to be a complete team effort from Oerash if they're going to get home. So, yeah, gets probably a bit carried away, trying to hit another boundary. It wasn't there to hit. And so, well, it is a good innings, I think, all things considered. I think Junaid would have wished it would have lasted a little bit longer. He is the 6th man to 4. It's 80 for 6.
Jaka there, Fatte style from Najam Shazad. Well, big players perform when you have to. We were saying that in the semi-final when he had to against the Fighters, and he picked up 3 for 22. Went for a few, but he got the wickets that counted. He got the 10th last over in and managed to get them victory, managed to get them here. And now that they're here, maybe he's the one that can get them all the way and get their hands on that trophy one more time. Got one more ball to come in the over. 12 have come off it. And now it's time to see Miguel Stoneman. Hey, what a story this would be. Yeah. Miguel Stoneman, AKO. He's just been a fielder for them, hasn't he? He's been the #1 fielder. Hasn't had too many opportunities to do much. Can you imagine if he out there now wins this match for them? What a story that would be.
Yeah, well, first he's got to deal with this ball from Shazad. You cannot be too conservative here either, because we're about to see the biggest over of the game. First, we'll see the last ball of the 8th from the jump Shazad. And he hits and he skies it. Shazad is going to do it himself. Should be gone. It is gone. So a first baller for Miguel Stoneman. And Shazad, he fights back, doesn't he? It's back-to-back wickets. He's on a hat-trick when he comes back in the 10th, you'd imagine. And so Oerash running out of batting and quick. It's 80 for 7 after 8. And Rico, this is so similar to the final we saw last year. We're struggling to stay in the chase, but they're a long way behind in the game this time
top
around.
Players come together when they do. It's time to see Derek again, maybe for the last time in this series. And Miguel, well, he just went for the shot, doesn't get it right. It was another quick delivery, and, well, he goes for it. But what a good catch this is, under pressure, looking high up into the bright sky, takes the catch. And that's 2 in 2 from him. Remember, on a hat-trick when he comes back, 80 for 7.
They've lost 5 wickets in the last 13 balls. So it's just gone from bad to worse to whatever's below that. But, I mean, here's the thing. As far as the rate required, it's not out of the question. They need 14 and over. We're about to start the 9th. Let's say it all happens in the 9th. This game, I think, could be decided in the 9th. And Oerash need to have a good one. Keegan De Silva hasn't done too much except watch so far. He starts with a fairly attacking shot. He'll just get the 1, though. Now they're going to take a 2 on the fumble, but a good throw will have him in trouble. He's gone, I think.
No, I think he dives in. I think the dive saves him. You reckon he's out?
I had a good look at this, and I have a feeling that Keegan, it's a good dive, but I think that is short. My spider senses tell me that he could be gone here. It's a really good bit of keeping from Rushan as well. They went on the fumble and said, look, okay, let's make him make a perfect recovery. But he did, and here comes the answer. 1 hand and gone. So outstanding stuff from Rushan Singh. And so it's a heartbreak for Oerash, who lose Keegan De Silva. It's 1 and out, and that's 8 wickets down now. It's 83 for 8.
Oh, well, that is... First of all, quality for... If you're going to take anybody on, I'm going to say this, though. You're going to take anybody on, it's not that man out there, Amandeep Singh. He's a classer, though he doesn't get it first time. The throw looks a little high to me. That's why I thought perhaps the batter was going to make it with the dive. But this is class from, again, Rushan Singh. This is a story of 2 wicketkeepers, isn't it?
He's a match winner. I mean, the thing is, he realises if he goes with 2, he won't have that long to sweep it down onto the stumps. So he just says, look, I'm going to go one-handed, and if I drop it, I drop it. But if I take it, I've got an easy swing to take out the stumps. He took him out pretty hard as well. So, well, 2 batters haven't faced the ball yet. This would be a bigger comeback than Ben-Hur if they were able to do it from here. 81 for 8.
8 down. The rate is still okay. They can still do it, but they're losing wickets quickly. How many wickets that and how many runs? Is that 6 in 15?
Yeah, I think it's 6 in 14 balls. But look, Marlow, they were staring down the barrel of elimination from the tournament in the semi-final. Don't forget when Fighters CC had them on toast.
Yeah.
About an over and a half into the second half of their semi-final. But what a rebound from the defending ECS champions. This is in the air as well. Hanging will be a tough catch. But right now they're catching everything. It's time to party for Marlon. Mian Shahid takes it. Another duck. Cue it up. And that's 81 for 9. Awarish down to their last man.
Well, this is such a good catch from the captain, Mian Shahid. Well, no wonder he's got a smile on his face. He knows they are almost there. They are almost going to do it again. As Girish Singh, he's going to go for another duck. And we will see Derek one more time. Awarish, I think they know what's coming their way now. They're starting to feel the pain of this. It ain't over yet. As the last batter, Alex Macy, comes out.
And that's 4 consecutive balls that wickets have fallen as well. Because it's a wicket. Last 2 balls of Shahzad's over. Then 1 and a run out and a wicket. So it's 4 wickets in 4 balls. It is 7 wickets in 7 wickets in 15 balls, I should say. And yeah, it's a heartbreaker for Awarish fans out there. But credit to Marlow. I mean, they've just been too good here. Macy, well, you knew if he batted, it might be trouble. They can't deal with this one. Now I suppose the jump Shahzad is hoping there's not a wicket this over because he's on a hat-trick, don't forget.
Yeah, I mean, I think top players, they're not worried about individual accolades. It's about team, isn't it? And that's what he's thinking about here. He's come into this side, he strengthens it, even though he's not 100%. But Marlow, they're looking to do it one more time. They're just a wicket away from wild celebrations.
Once again, Macy can't catch up with this. And look, meanwhile, that required rate has quietly gone past the point of no return. But I think, yeah, the wickets lost has been the big thing. And look, credit to Marlow. They've created opportunities. They've taken opportunities. That's what good teams do. And look, champion teams find a way to win. And that's the reason they're the standard here. I mean, they've worked really hard over this series. And look, they were the best team after the round-robin stage. Now they're 1 ball away from victory. Macy will get a run here. I don't think they can really try for a second. So, you know, Awarish, it looks like it's going to be another frustrating year for them. I suppose last year they weren't able to win the ECS, but they did rebound well after a tough start in the domestic league as well to eventually win that competition, and that's why they booked a place at ECL 23. So the hard work will begin now to try and qualify again. But Marlow, remember, they qualified the year before. They'll want that spot back. So it's going to be a huge year of cricket in Portugal, no doubt. Last ball of the 9th. It's hit and it goes straight through the fielder, but as luck would have it, there's someone backing him up. He'll get a single. And that is the end of the 9th. Whereas 83 for 9.
Yeah, 83 for 9. What a great spell of bowling there from Saeed Miyasam. And Saeed Miyasam, I mean, he's been the guy that's been chipping away behind the scenes. Well, how about that? Well, that's 3 in a row over there. Well, 3 in a row up there. Maybe we're going to see 3 in a row from the bowler because it is Najam Shahzad that comes under the bowl. And maybe he, like the planes up there, is going to line them up as well and pick up a hat-trick.
Don't forget, trophy ceremony will follow after the highlights of the day, so stay with us. And it looks like it'll be going to Marlow once again. And so, yeah, well, could this be a hat-trick? Najam Shahzad took 2 wickets and 2 balls. Seems like a long time ago, but it wasn't that long ago.
Here we go.
Hat-trick delivery for Najam. Oh, that would have been instead. I think it's going to run away. It's a bit of a race, and it's a race that the fielder can't win, Amir Ikram. So it'll be 4 runs. Gets him a little bit closer.
21 of 5. 21 of 5.
When you've got 9 wickets out and 2 freshies, I think you've, as Corey would say, probably got more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way, but still, they'll take the runs. That would have been a perfect way to finish off proceedings for Marlow, no doubt about it. So, boundaries or bust, basically. 7 up or something might make it interesting, but It's hard to see a path to victory for the Swans. Whips this one away as well. Be a long chase for the fielder. Does well. They're going to take it on. If it's run out, it'll be finished. But the throw goes over the top. So it'll be 2 runs, makes it 19 off 4. Look, I think Marlow, you can't underestimate what they've done here. I mean, I think they were setting the standard. I mean, they won a tight opening contest where there was only one swing of the bat that separated the teams. But I think they found a good balance of kind of sticking with their order, but also experimenting and giving people a go, just trying to settle on the best combination, but winning games along the way, only dropping 1 game in this entire tournament. This is hit. They're going to turn down the run.
Yeah, they're going to turn. The other thing I'll say about Marlow is we've got to give a lot of credit to the captain, Min Shahid, because a lot of these matches have been won because of his thought process, because of what he's thinking. For example, the start of this match, I was puzzled at first about why the 2 spinners. But now I understand it perfectly, because he wanted those 2 overs out of the way, because he knew what he wanted to finish the 8 overs with, but he wanted to get them out of the way because he wanted this attack. Slow ball, it gets whacked.
Needs to be 6, and that'll keep the game alive. It does. So they need 3 sixes to tie here. Maximo, well, that's why he turned down the single, because he didn't think Macy was going to hit any 6s. That one just comes down just in time, I think, and so it will be 6. I think it's dropping. And
let's see. Yeah, that's okay. All right. Okay, here we go.
Again, 6 or bust. And he's knocked over, and it's going to be a win for Marlow. They are magical on this ground in ECS cricket. Shazad finishes it off, 3 wickets for him. But Marlow only dropped the 1 game in their entire ECS journey in 2023. They are the champions, and they beat Warish by 12 runs in the final.
Yeah, well, marvellous scenes there for Marlow. Marlow. They do it again. And once again, everybody goes round to the big figure, the spearhead, Najam Shazad, who once again, when it matters, take 3 wickets, took 3 important wickets in the semi-final, win a close encounter against Fighters with a defended 88. And then in this one, they defend 107, and look at them go. Well, they are jubilant, and so they should be. Only beaten the once all the way through here. And I think somebody like Fighters have to take pride in that as well. They can turn around and say, well, okay, we didn't make it, but we were the only team to beat Marlow. So well done to the Fighters as well. Look, commiserations to Awarish. They fought hard. I think they've had a really, really good series here. But once again, though, I think they'll look back at some key moments there. Wrong decisions, wrong shot selection. But once again, for me, this match was decided by the brilliance of the wicketkeeper, Roshan Singh. I think that catch that he took when he's standing up changes the concept of the game.
That's so true. And if you look at Marlow's backs, if they took their shirts off, you'd probably see some brick imprints, and that's because their backs were against the wall today.
Yeah.
I mean, they were tested in both of their matches. Fighters really had them on toast, but I feel like Fighters lost a bit of self-belief in the semi-final. Marlow, given an inch, they took a mile. They swept Fighters out of the tournament. Then in the final, I think it was a genuine 50-50 shot at the halfway. And Marlow found a way to remove those dangerous threats. They found a way to get through the top 3. I think that they got Andani at a very good time as well. And as you mentioned, it was some brilliant keeping in there, some really good bowling as well. They held their catches. Look, 2 teams, I know that they've got a healthy rivalry, but they also have a lot of mutual respect, no doubt about it. And they'll both feature heavily in the internationals with representatives in the Portuguese national team, which will be coming up tomorrow. Looking ahead to the next European Cricket Series action, we'll start again on Monday in Cyprus with 5 matches, slightly earlier start time, 5:30 a.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe, and 11 a.m. in India. 5 matches a day. That is a 14-day series in Cyprus. Let's roll the highlights, though. And Warish, it was there if they were good enough. And, well, big love hearts from the tower as well. But, you know, Marlow, they didn't have a good start, did they? Again, they found a way to claw back from difficult situations today, because the openers got off to a flyer. In the power play, they scored 38 without losing a wicket.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, 12 of the first, and then 17 came off. I see Sawas second over, 38 was the power play. But at that point, I did say, look, even though they're on 38, remember that Marlow was on 40, so a game could change. Something had to happen. something magical. Who was going to provide it? I was just in the process of saying that with the Warriors, it was Miguel Machado behind the stump that made something magical happen with the run out, and maybe we needed something special here from Marlowe. Well, we had to wait for it, but it did come. I think that decision for Roshan Singh to stand up was a really important one, but to stand up and take the catch, that for me changed everything. But at this moment of time, it was all Awaris.
It sure was. I mean, that is some of the most extensive dribbling I've ever seen on a cricket field. Yeah, but then they got the breakthrough, didn't they? And when they lost Machado, it was more a blip than a trend in the semi-final, but this time it spelt trouble because Greenshields went soon after. He couldn't click in the final, and then, well, they just kind of got caught in a bit of a holding pattern. The run rate required got a bit out of hand, and then the wickets really started to tumble. I mean, in the middle of it, I mean, there were signs they could break through. I mean, Junaid with his 3 fours on the bounce. I think that was positive signs. Budenhorst, you see here, he was able to play some nice shots as well, but no one could really steer the ship to safety in the end for Werribee.
Yeah, I mean, Budenhorst, he played some really nice shots, but this, I mean, that was a sensational catch, wasn't it? To get rid of Andani when Andani was set as well, just magical.
Yeah, brilliant work. And I think the importance of having a wicketkeeper cannot be underestimated. Took a good catch there, hanging in the air, and brace for impact. Rushan, again, he's had a great series, hasn't he? Got to say, though, you know, Werribee, they fought all the way to the end. They could just feel the momentum against them. Miguel Stoneman hold out first ball, and this was his period where they lost 7 wickets really, really quickly. And yeah, in the end, I mean, they were only 2 down with 25 balls left in the innings, and they end up getting bowled out, and that tells you all you need to know. Shazad was outstanding, wasn't he? Although, you know, you saw the counter-attack coming. Junaid was able to whack him for 3 boundaries straight, but then when Junaid got castled, probably getting carried away, probably, you know, crossing the line between aggressive and a little bit foolish, but you only know that after you go for it. Rushan, he was excited to jump. I think he's thrilled to be back out there in the middle performing. He's the player we'll see in the internationals over the weekend. And really, Marlowe, you can't say enough good things about them. They're a team that think about their cricket. They set high standards, and they're the top dogs here. I mean, they've won, I think this is their 4th ECS. They've also got a night series trophy, so 5 of the 6 trophies that ECN have offered in Portugal, they've won. And like even this, you know, it's quick thinking. Roshan, good instincts to go one-handed because he needed to do it quickly. It was worth risking the drop to get it on the stumps quick enough, and he was able to run out Keegan de Silva. So yeah, disappointment for Werribee, but elation for Marlowe. They are worthy ECS champions. And although they were trying their hardest, they needed a magical over late in the piece. With 9 out, they just needed 1 wicket. That kept the game alive, but needing 2 sixes to tie, it was a bridge too far. And Najam finished things off with a bang. Marlowe, ECS champions here at the Santarém Cricket Ground in Portugal for 2023.
Yeah, well, a magical moment there from Najam Shazad. He picked up 3 wickets and also took 2 really good catches. You could quite easily give him the Player of the Match award, but I think that we're right in saying that the Player of the Match in this final was Saheed Misam, because he came on to bowl when they were under the cosh. He came on to bowl when Awaris were sitting pretty, when they were looking comfortable to go and win the match, and he made a difference with the 3 wickets that he took. He bowled beautifully. 3 wickets with just for 10 runs.
Outstanding
the contents of the match.
Outstanding stuff, and he is the Player of the Match. This is what's coming up next week. You see on ECN will be tomorrow morning. I know Netherlands and Gibraltar arriving today, so starting a little bit later, but we still have 5 matches on Saturday, 4 on Sunday, starting at 8:45 GMT, which is 10:45 in Central Europe. 2:15 p.m. in India, Portugal, Netherlands. That will be an absolute banger. So Marlowe, they'll want to celebrate, but they have to take it a bit easy because I know that there's plenty of players that we'll see them tomorrow. Said Maisam, Najam Shazad, Amir Zaib, as I mentioned as well earlier. Amdik Singh as well, getting a run. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing that tomorrow. So join us for ECI action. As well, don't forget, the trophy ceremony will be here pretty shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and I've got Rico Full here. Well, I have to step out for the trophy ceremony, but what a series we saw. I mean, what we learned about this series is you better perform in the round robin stage to even have a shot at finals day. And it was a bit of a crapshoot, I think, in finals day with the knockout format. But Marlowe, they faced elimination twice. Twice they responded, and they're worthy winners.
Yeah, they are. You can't take anything away from them. I mean, first of all, remember they're the team that They dominated the group stages, just that one loss that they had. But and the thing about it, when they had that one loss, I was thinking to myself, well, maybe that's a good thing, because we've seen many a time, not just in the European Cricket Series, but even in the ECO, even in the ECC, when teams have got that 100% record, and you just think you're better off getting that blip when you're in the group stages, not the knockout stage. And I think that helped Marlow. They got that loss against the Fighters. That helped them prepare. And I think also that gave them the mindset to say, right, we've had our bad game now. That's it. We're done.
Yeah.
Now we're going to go all the way and pick up that trophy one more time.
It's the pressure of the streak, perhaps. But yeah, just want to remind everyone, tomorrow tune in for ECI action. Of course, next ECS you'll see is in Cyprus starting on Monday. We do have the trophy ceremony coming up, so please stay tuned for that. I want to say just quickly to obviously Gorka 11 and Fighters that lost their semi-finals. Congratulations to Gorka for securing third, but to them and to all the other teams, I think the sacrifices are noted.
Yeah.
Some of the travel and some of the stuff that they've had to go through to participate in this. Of course, the longer format with 5 games a day, I think it's been outstanding. To Awarish, of course, the hosts have been wonderful hosts once again. But again, that carrot just a little bit out of reach to them, but I'm sure they'll come back bigger and stronger. Who knows? There's going to be a big battle in domestic cricket in 2023. Now, I know we are going to have a quick look now at the scorecards, but I'll be leaving you pretty shortly to get involved in the trophy ceremony. But Rico, take us through it here, because in the end, that target, it was more or less a par target, wasn't it, of 108. But Werash, once again, they fall short. Last year it was 14 runs the margin. This time, just 12 runs separating these two teams.
Yeah, well, as you said, the Warriors, they got off to a flying start, and it looked like they were going to get, at one point, it looked like they were going to get there pretty quickly. Azhar Andani played some beautiful shots, and Miguel Machado, well, he just looked like a man on a mission, didn't he? But sometimes you need a little bit of luck. And when I was talking about Marlow when they were out there, maybe they didn't have all the luck go their way when ball was going to hand rather than go to the boundary. And that's what changed it. I think Miguel Machado, when he plays on, he gets out in 17. Azhar Andani, again, the catch from Rishan Singh was quite amazing. And then after that, well, the wicket just kept on falling. Conrad Greenshields, of course, him going early makes a big difference. Brendan Horst got going, and then he got done by the short delivery from Syed Misam, who, well, you can see why he's the player of the match. He got the main wickets when they wanted. Junaid Khan, a little bit of a fight back from him. But just look at those bowling figures there. 3 wickets for Najam Shahzad, and those very important catches. But player of the match, I think, because of 3 for 10, and he took those wickets when it mattered, was Syed Misam. So congratulations and well done to him. And we just have a look at the match summaries there. So outstanding work. Well, what a great series it has been here. And remember, folks, if you don't have to go in a hurry, we have got the presentation ceremony coming up. If you do need to go, well, look, I just want to say thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Series. And remember that tomorrow we'll be back again doing it international style when we have the host of Portugal here, and then Netherlands and also Gibraltar playing in those ECIs. That's going to be quite sensational. All happening out there in the middle. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for all your support. And remember, stick around for the presentation ceremony. That will come after the match day highlights. The highlights of the day to the European Cricket Network song. Adios for now.
7 bits of wood and a tick ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this. 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience wanting to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go, she sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.
Wherever you're watching from around the world, I'm Mr. Maximo, and this is the trophy ceremony for the ECS Portugal Santarém 2023. I've got to say that it's my, I think, 4th time in Portugal. Every time we come, it's bigger, it's better. I've got to say, it's been a great 2 weeks. It's been pretty crazy as well with the 5-game-a-day format back, and that is due to popular demand. And the reason ECN cricket is so popular is because of the performances of the players and the teams. I think that it continues to go to a new level. I just want to say a few quick thank yous before we get started. Firstly, to HCL Software for their support, as well as Dream 11 and Fan Code, also to Grizzly Bear Sports for their support of the ECS and the European Cricket Network. Look, I do want to mention, they've got the dignitaries here today as well. We've got Sandy and Akbar here, who will be presenting the trophies on behalf of the Federation and the medals, thanks to our trophy and medal partner, Loca Lifestyle. Well, what a journey we had, and it was quite funny that the first match was also the last. It was a long time ago. In fact, I was still recovering from the Spanish adventure when I was watching the Marlow versus Awarash match 1. Only one swing of the bat separated you on that occasion. We'll come to the final a little bit later, but first I want to give a big thank you to all of the teams, all 11 teams, some of which were travelling large distances, some individuals travelling large distances as well to get involved in European Cricket Network cricket, and I want to say that your contribution is noted for the sacrifices that you have to kind of give to be a European cricketer. So big thank you to all the players on behalf of all of us at ECN, and of course all the viewers around the world. Also, it's been wonderful to see the kids here and getting a go. And I think this is the future. Hopefully you guys are inspired by what you've seen today, to see boys and girls playing as well. We've had a lot of women's cricket on ECN recently, so hopefully you enjoyed what you saw. Hopefully you saw that potentially in the future that could be you out there representing your club and maybe even your country, because the Portuguese national team will be playing tomorrow. So big welcome to you guys, and hopefully you enjoyed the day. And there was some commitment out there. I mean, I'm not sure who it was that dived for their crease, but I'm sure when the skin grows back on your elbow, you know, you'll have a long career ahead. I love that commitment. Look, I also want to say a big thank you to everyone here at the Santarém Cricket Ground. I've got to say the renovations look magnificent and everyone's enjoying them. And I know that that's happened due to a lot of hard work that you're putting in. And you obviously love your club here, you love your ground. So, I mean, I'm sure that you're inspired to see things improving all the time as well. So big thank you to our host, in particular to the ladies who served us lunch every day, to Diesel obviously, but really too many people to name. But to everyone from the host club, I want to say a big thank you for making us feel at home and for hosting a wonderful European cricket series once again. Also want to mention a group of people. I think they did an outstanding job, and I always say that, but I mean I really mean it, because the schedule was pretty grueling with 5 matches a day. And as a player, you'll know, even if you're playing 2 or 3 matches a day, how much of a mental toll it takes. So I think the umpires were amazing. I've got to say, you conduct yourselves really well. Tyrone, great job again. Great to see you in that position. Congratulations on a very, very good series. And hopefully you guys agree that the combination of the umpires being so good plus the technology help that they get, it just means you get more correct decisions, and essentially that's what you want as a cricketer. So hopefully you appreciate that, and hopefully, you know, obviously that kind of flows onto the domestic season here, which I'm sure will be really competitive. Just quickly, I want to say a big thank you to the Blue crew, all the ECN crew. Always love traveling with you guys, and you know, it's such a fun bunch of people to be around. So Mita in particular, of course, as the project manager, but to Shub, to Samir, to Nilkesh, anyone I might have missed as well, to Diana, of course, taking the photos, and yeah, to everyone, those that are here and those that aren't. Of course, it's always a busy time in European Cricket Network, so yeah, well done to the Blue crew. I also want to give a shout out to Spring Productions, because they are geniuses with what they do, and I know that a couple of them left us on the weekend, but again, to all of the TV crew that helped us, both here and behind the scenes, to Sports Interactive as well. Big thank you to the TV crew, Spring. We appreciate it. I want to give a special shout out as well to one guy who's put in a marathon stint. I think he's up to something like 10 weeks in a row, and he's still got a couple of weeks to go, and I couldn't do it without him. He inspires me every day with his effort and his energy. So Rico Full, big thank you to you. Again, it's been great to get you here to Santarém for the first time. And I know that you're itching to visit this ground. I'm so glad that you've had that experience. Look, again, plenty of thank yous. Anyone I've missed, I want to thank you as well. And all the supporters as well that took the time to come. We've had quite a few supporters travelling as well. So look, it's been a great series, no doubt about it. But at the end of 55 matches, 4 teams remained. I want to give a quick shout out to Fighters CC, who edged out Punjab CC on net run rate. And they really pushed Marlow in that semi-final. I think I said a little bit of time ago in the commentary that you'd have brick stains on your back because your backs were against a wall the whole day, really. But you found a way to get out of that spot. So Fighters finishing in 4th place. I've got to say, Gorka 11 again, you knew it was going to be a bit of a toss-up. You did well. You finished in 2nd place. Again, some close games along the way. A narrow win over Uerash along the way as well. But in the semi-final, you couldn't quite produce it. But congratulations, because you did win that bronze playoff. And for that reason, I want to invite the captain, Maduka Thapa, and his players to come up. Please come up and collect your bronze medals. 3rd place goes to Gorka 11. Give him a round of applause, guys. Don't shake Imran's hand, though. Well done, guys. So Gorka 11, again, so close, but I mean, I'm sure it'll inspire them for a big domestic season. And they're a quality cricket team, no doubt about it. Well done once again. Well done, guys. We'll sort you out there. Okay.
Thank you.
Big thank you, guys. Big thank you. Congratulations. We'll get you one soon, man. Don't you worry about that. Let's have a big hand, guys, for Gorka 11, who finished in 3rd place in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Let's move on to 2nd place now, and well, what a story. I mean, Oerash, of course, fresh off their ECL adventure. I mean, that was a great experience, I know, for you guys to travel and to play against the best clubs in Europe in the ECL last month. Coming back here, of course, you know it's always going to be a test, isn't it? And that's one thing that I'm noticing, is that there's so many teams that can challenge for the trophy. I know this was a series where maybe some of the big moments didn't go your way, but on the balance, I certainly see your club heading in the right direction. I think you're a really tight-knit group of guys. I mean, you're emotional, you wear your hearts on your sleeves. I think that's a good thing. I also think you play some really good, intelligent cricket. I know last year you were struggling a little bit in the domestic league. You stormed at home to grab that ECL spot. I'm sure you'd love to grab it again. Bad luck, but congratulations on a great tournament. And to Conrad, best of luck, of course, leading Portugal in the ECIs over the weekend. Please come up and collect your silver medals. The runners-up, Oerash, the Swans. Big thank you to Oerash Cricket Club. Okay, well, we want to wrap things up. Obviously, we've got a big program with the internationals tomorrow, so make sure you join us for more cricket if you're watching on the European Cricket Network, because there's 9 T10 internationals right here. And if you're not playing, why don't you come and watch? I think it'll be a great atmosphere. Support your country, and that starts tomorrow at 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 9:45 in Central Europe, and also to 15 p.m. in the Indian time zone. Anyway, let's get ready for the winners. But before we do, I want to talk about the MVP award. And this was so tough to judge because so many players were coming up with quality performances. In the end, we went for a guy that was a bit of an all-rounder. Now, he certainly led the charge for his team. And in fact, he doesn't even belong to one of the top 3 teams. He had the most fantasy points of anyone in the tournament. That was due to his hard work with the bat and the ball and in the field. I think he was a real performer across the board. So congratulations. The MVP award in this ECS goes to Hardeep Singh from Fighters Cricket Club. Congratulations. So Hardeep, fantastic performance. And look, again, couldn't quite get Corker to the final, but certainly had a very good tournament. And yeah, wishing you all the best heading forward. All right, now it is time to talk about the champions. What can you say about a team that now have won 5 of the 6 ECN trophies on offer, including all 4 European Cricket Series? Said it all day, I said winners win. And you guys, I know you think deeply about your cricket. I like the way you balance all the kind of personalities and the talents you had in your team throughout the tournament, where you had to kind of make sure everyone got a bit of a hit, because you never knew who you might need to step up in the finals. And what I noticed is, you know, it didn't really go according to plan, I think, with the bat, but you still had guys coming in 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought these are guys that could easily be batting in the top 4, you know, so you had that confidence in each other. And I think T10, often you think of it as an individual game where 1 or 2 players can win you a game, but you need more people that can do it. And I think you did show that depth, and also in the finals. You created chances, you took chances. I wish you all the best for the season ahead. Wish you all the best, of course, those of you that are playing over the weekend as well. But I want to congratulate you. I want to invite you up to collect your gold medals. The champion club of the ECS 23 in Portugal, Marlow Cricket Club. And Najam, you can just gather. You should know what to do by now.
Yeah, like in front.
Yeah, that's it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well, one thing I will say about Marlow, they're a bit like a chameleon. They keep changing colour, but the result is always the same. They continue to win trophies. Just quickly a reminder that we will have cricket across the weekend here on ECN, like I said, but the next ECS cricket you see will be in Cyprus, a 2-week series from Monday. Slightly earlier start as well, so check that one out. But now I would like to invite our esteemed representatives from the Federation to award the trophy. The winners of this ECS, it'll be presented, of course, to your captain, Mian Shahid. I'm glad you didn't stay retired, Mian. Come forward, collect the trophy. The winners are Marlow Cricket Club. Oh, what a performance. I mean, this ECS just keeps getting crazier and crazier. More matches, more days. We don't even have days off anymore, so don't bother going anywhere. We'll be back for the internationals tomorrow, and I can't wait to see the Dutch team take on this outfield. That will be amazing. Anyway, for now, it's Vincent Maximo here, Vinny Sandy. We'll see you in the morning for more cricket from Portugal. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, have a happy, have a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more action right here on ECN. Good night. Hasta mañana.